I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think some niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
ThaBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
ThaBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you in trouble.
Pussy.
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow. The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to continue to discuss the evolving Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis potential fight. Now, this matchup comes off the back of the WBO announcement that Keyshawn Davis is now the number 1 to the welterweight champion, Devin Haney. Well, these are things that we discussed yesterday. But what changed was Keyshawn Davis, the 27-year-old from Norfolk, also known as the businessman and the amazing. Not only is he a 2021 Olympic silver medalist, but he's also a former WBO 135-pound pro. After just turning pro as early as 2021, he was able to capture that WBO title by defeating Denis Berancek and becoming a world champion. Devin the Haney, the Dream, on the other hand, is 27 years old, same age as Keyshawn. But he became undisputed lightweight champion at 135, where Keyshawn became a one-belt champion. Devin recently moved up to 140 and defeated Regis Prograis to become a 2-division champion, and then claimed the WBO welterweight title with a strong performance, knocking down Brian Norman Jr. in late 2025 November. Keyshawn Davis is now free and available to get this fight on. And the WBO has placed Keyshawn in the number 1 position. The thing is, what transpired last night on social media is where most believe the fight is happening with assistance from Turki Al-Sheikh and Zuffa Boxing. Keyshawn was the first to say something, and he tweeted out, "It's time, Lightskin," which, who told him it's time? Did he get the call from Turki Al-Sheikh? Did he get the call from the higher ups? But it is time. And Devin replied, "Let's do it." So there seems to be a fight coming down the pipeline, and rightfully so, because Devin has been out of the ring since November of 2025. So this is exactly what the WBO welterweight champion needed. And Devin quote tweeted a Twitter account that was saying breaking news. Keyshawn Davis officially calls out Devin Haney on Instagram. Devin says, "Let's do it, Keyshawn," in all caps. So he put "let's do it" properly spelled, but Keyshawn in all caps, so that Keyshawn knows, listen, I'm talking to you. Let's get it on. What are we going to do? So this is what we're here to discuss. If you are interested, Discord is available. X Spaces is available. It looks like this fight is more of a possibility as each day normal antics we're used to, which could be an indication that we actually have some real negotiations going on in the background. But this is an exciting matchup if they can get it done. Keyshawn brings a significant amount of power to this particular matchup, while Devin brings experience, ring IQ. Factor that in with this being Keyshawn's biggest test, most experienced fighter, but they're both the same age. They're both the same age. So, Keyshawn Davis drops the gauntlet and says, it's time, Lightskin, taking shots at Devin's fair-skinned color. Devin says, "Let's do it, Keyshawn." So potentially we have a fight here on our hands. A massive fight that could ignite the welterweight division. Two names in the sport coming together for a big fight. Two undefeated Americans. Two phenoms colliding. The explosiveness and the power punching of the Olympic silver medalist and former champion, who is 15-0 with 10 KOs, fresh off a dominant win versus Nahir Albright. And he stopped Jermaine Ortiz. But then you have, standing across the ring, 18 more fights than Keyshawn worth of experience. A unified division, an undisputed division, a second division where he became world champion, a third division where he's currently reigning as a welterweight world champion, a plethora of experience. But call in. Let us know what you think about the back and forth social media drama and the final words. Does it sound as solidified as it does to me? And give me your keys to victory and your bold predictions. Let me know who you're picking for this particular fight. This is a early previews and predictions. We want to know who you're riding with. Who do you think wins? Will youth and explosiveness be what gets Keyshawn the win? Or will he be toppled by the experience and the IQ of the dream and be lullabied to sleep? Now, we got a couple of polls here we need to get out. We're going to keep it simple. Who wins the Davis versus Haney? We'll go with that one right here on the live YouTube channel. So if you want to participate in the poll, do me a favor and also drop us a little thumbs up. That's going to help with the visibility of the show and assist in putting this show in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we're rocking out every day, 2 times a day. And we're looking for your opinions on who wins this fight. And do you believe this fight actually happens? I feel like these final messages, specifically from Keyshawn, it's time, Lightskin, as if he got the call. As if Turkey Al-Sheikh himself hit him up and said, listen, we want you to fight Devin Haney. Because Devin was more agreeing. Let's do it, he says, to the call out that was put out by the younger fighter in resume, but they share the same age. So that is something that needs to be talked about before we pass it to the streets, right? Are we going to be a boxing audience that says Keyshawn was too green? Are we sure this is what we want as a community? Is Keyshawn ready for this step up? Because a lot of people put their chips in Brian Norman Jr. only to leave him for dead after the fight. No longer claim him after the fight. And you know, Devin has that effect on people. People want to see him lose, much like Mayweather. He's just in an era where they don't have to pay to actually see him lose. But they love to hate Devin Haney. And there is a strong possibility that he may not get credit and instead be criticized for taking Keyshawn too early. Mayweather had to suffer that for beating Canelo Alvarez allegedly too early in the eyes of some. And look how great Canelo went on to be, all that he went on to accomplish. But still in all, that talking point was brought up for Mayweather. It was something that he had to deal with. That he took on Canelo too early. Got him when he was still young. Got him when he was inexperienced. So is Devin going to hear the same and have his win devalued? Or will you, the boxing fan, actually give full credit? Ruin the 504 says, nobody looking at Dev like Floyd Ness. Please stop it. He could fight the ghost of Ali and no one would care. If that were true, he wouldn't be such an attention grabber for this channel. You know, we tend to get a lot of callers, a lot of debaters, whether you're pro Devin or, you know, not with Devin. He gets the traction. And a lot of his contemporaries love to talk about him, a la Shakur, Hitchens, Keyshawn, Brian Norman Sr. Should I continue? Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero. Do you need me to continue? Bernie the Boxer. These are all people that consistently talk about Devin. He doesn't have to speak. They speak for him. Remember that. He might be one of the most popular fighters in this sport. Dare I say it. George Foster says Keyshawn Davis has more tools than Devin Haney. I'm trying to think, would Devin ever have a performance with an Albright and it looked like that? Because when he was fighting the Albright level, which would be considered what? A Menard Mason, Alfredo Santiago. Who else did the Devin Haney man beat that is a Albright type level? I don't know. We'll see. You know, the man can rise to the occasion, but for me, experience is real. I'm from the Locks era, man. Living off experience. And Keyshawn don't got enough, you know. And then, you know, people like to give credit to the Olympics and forget that what was it? 3, 4, 5 times he lost in the Olympics. So yeah, he was there, but you kept getting beat by the dude that Murataya put hands on. And who the other dude? Oh yeah, Albert Bell about to stomp a mud hole in. I bet you Albert Bell do better than Murataya. From long range. Gonna be popping on little Andy. So, yeah, man. Good fight. Big splash for Devin Haney if this is the first fight on a new network. Now, that's not been confirmed, but the rumors are definitely running rampant. Big names are more and more often mentioning all the big names going to Zuffa. So this fight does feel like it's a Zuffa fight, you know. And while Shakur says, oh, Coppinger is lying and Nestor is lying and there was no offer for him and Devin, now all of a sudden this week, after Foster wants to fight him, what's the rumor? That he's signing a Zuffa. But the reporters that said he was in talks to fight Devin on Zuffa, oh, they were lying. Oh, well, it looks to me like maybe you were going to sign a Zuffa, and that's been prolonged because you didn't like who they wanted you to fight. You know? And we've heard this before. What did Shane Mosley say? Well, they gave me 3 names, but they really wanted me to fight Boachuk because all the other names weren't available when I accepted them. So hopefully they do Shakur like that. Like, yeah. You can fight who you want, and then all of a sudden it's only Haney that is available. Because, you know, you about to fight Shock. At least go down to 35 if that's going to happen. Shock calling him a duck, too. And that's another one. Shock said Shakur signing a Zuffa. So, I don't know. I don't care about being right. I care about the fight. So give us Devin, Shakur, and if we can't get that, hopefully we could get it after this. After this one. You know? But phone lines are open if you want to call in. This is what we are talking about. Doubling up, because after we did the evening show is when Keyshawn and Devin shared these tweets, basically all but confirming the fight, in my opinion. In my opinion, this is pretty much a confirmation because Keyshawn is saying what he's saying. It wasn't the other way around, right? Because Keyshawn, keep in mind, he's the one that's been saying, call my manager, call my manager. Now he's saying it's time, Lightskin, which means probably the manager got a call and hit him back like, yo, they want you to fight Devin. And then the logical response would be yes, and take to social media and say it's time. I mean, that's how I'm putting it together. That's my interpretation. Obviously, it is my opinion. This is not factual until the fight is fully announced. But we all know this has been in the making for some time now. And it is always about money. So once the money hurdle can be jumped over or that's no longer an obstruction, I think that the fight is easily, made. But the phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. The Zoom link is in the description. The call-in number is also in the description. I'm going to go ahead after we get some callers and add the X and Discord link to the YouTube description as well, making it easy for you guys to, choose your method to call in. But Discord is available. X Space is also available. Discord, X, landline, Zoom link, all rocking and rolling for those looking to call in. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's free. Helps with the visibility. Putting the episode in the eyes of boxing fans. That's what we're looking for. Like minds, like ours, that want to talk boxing. Real boxing. All right. So we got Cliff in Connecticut.
Man, I ain't like how it looked yesterday, but it look different now. Oh, man. I keep doing this to myself. I said that Xander and Whoops wasn't going to fight, and they fighting. I don't know. I could be wrong. This fight might happen. But, Nuts, so where would this be? On a ring card, a Zuffa card? Like, what card would host this? Because it got to be the main event, right?
Yeah, I mean, they don't got to be the main event. Remember that Devin wasn't the main event the last time, so it don't got to be a main.
He wasn't. So, because this can't be for no ring title, but that doesn't mean it can't be on the ring card. Is where I'm going. Like,
yeah, it can't be for the ring belt because Keyshawn isn't ranked. But I don't know if they do some funny shit because, I mean, who you pick, Keyshawn or Brian Norman? Who's the better fighter?
Well, I mean, I don't think that's how the rankings work, but
no, I know. But Brian Norman is your number one, coming off of a knockout over Wagner. He's the number one welterweight in the division. So my question to you is, who do you think wins that fight, Norman Keyshawn?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to take the coward's way out because I don't want to pick that fight because I don't want to disrespect Brian Norman and say that Keyshawn is better because I don't know. I honestly don't know. I like Keyshawn's skill set better, but Brian Norman, I don't want to disrespect him. But it's funny how Keyshawn will come up to 47 and he want to fight the number one fighter in the division, the champion, just on his first fight. and Shakur will go up to 40 and fight the number one guy in the division on his first fight. And Dan Boots went up and fought Lima. That's crazy. How all the young dudes got that crazy heart, and the one with the highest potential supposedly, or him or Shakur probably. Boots or Shakur probably got the highest potential, but Boots went up there and did what he did. But to answer your question about like, can we say it's too early? I don't see how. Some people want Keyshawn to fight Shakur. So how do you have a group of people who call for that, but then gonna turn around and say Devin is too experienced? Like, you see the contradiction in that? So yeah, if Devin wins, somebody's gonna come out and make excuses. That's just what they do. But there shouldn't be no excuses. He's ready. If you ain't ready now, you ain't never gonna be ready. The only thing you could say is he should warm up to the division. But if he a big dog and he gonna do it, let him do it. Um, yeah, I'm picking Devin if they fight. I favor Devin, but I think it's a good fight. And that was wrong what you did to Cruz too. I don't know why you keep hating on that guy. The amateur sport is not the same as the professional sport. So just because he lost to Martila, that don't mean nothing. Like, well, it means something, but it don't take away from Keyshawn losing to Andy Cruz, or it don't do what you did to it. What you was trying the way you was trying to link it. I don't think that's right, because the shit is scored differently, it's fought differently. I didn't like that, and Albert Bell gonna get his ass whooped too. But I mean, that's my call.
All right. Pat Bandero.
You're next. You can hear me?
You know it.
Oh, shout out to you. Shout out TBV, rocking out every day, twice a day, man. Hey, you put in that work, Ness, so every time you put in that work, I'm gonna try to support if I can, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the topic. Yeah, I called yesterday as well. So like, I don't have much new to say, but I have to agree with Cliff a little bit with that, because Keyshawn against Andy Cruz, like amateur style is quite different. And right now, if you put Andy Cruz with Keyshawn, I will have to favor Keyshawn just because of the professional style. So yeah, I think so. It's a bit unfair to let's say, to like criticize him according to his performance with Andy Cruz. Now, if you look at the fight with Devin, I think there's only one thing about Keyshawn to really work on. First of all, for me, it's not too early. On top of that, yo, is time Lightskin? She, he can go. He cannot come. He cannot like hold back from that. Now he has to. Yeah, he has to fight him, man. You cannot come with those words and then say like, I have to like warm up in the division or stuff like that. But anyway, like if you say that, probably top rank, le dieron la verde, like they say, no, they give him the green light. So yeah, man, I think we're gonna see that fight. Like I said, for me, really, Keyshawn just have to work on being able to like cut the distance. If he manage to cut the distance, which is with Davis a problem, I think he's got a really, really good chance. And yeah, maybe he's experiencing. But anyway, when Devin came to 147, he went straight away to the champ, no?
You know it. Well, nah, he had the Jose Ramirez fight.
Yeah, but that wasn't 147. That was like a kind of catch weight or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, 144.
Yeah, so his first official fight 147, it was against the champ. So
yep.
I'm buying this. He's not not warmed up in the division. He's not ready. He's not like No, that if Devin beats Keyshawn, he has to have the 100% of the credit. There's no like Keyshawn was too young. Keyshawn, like, because he's not even too young anyway. But Keyshawn wasn't like enough experienced or whatever. No, 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 no. It's the same with the Boots and what's his name, and Xander. If Boots beat Sanders, there's no like Sander was like he was only 23 or 24 years old, whatever it is. There's no like shit like that. That's a great win. So yeah, man. I think like Keyshawn got a really good chance if he's able to pass that jab. Which I know it's not that as easy as it's you know, as it as like me saying it, but if he managed to do it, then like he's got a really really good chance. I give a good chance because he's got like a really good inside work, and he's able to put combination together, and I think better than Dev that occasion. But yeah, man, I like that fight, bro. I want to see it. I really want to see it. And also, before I go, I want to say, because I know you don't like to talk about pound for pound shit and stuff like that. But listen, in my opinion, if Boots stop Sander, he goes into the pound for pound, because that will be like unified champion in two division, and you stopping that guy who never who actually never lost. So I want to put this out there. If Beats stop Xander, not only if you win by split decision or like it's like a difficult win, I cannot say like pound for pound. But if he stops him, he's definitely into that top 10 pound for pound for me. But yeah, man, that's my call, brother. I keep listening as usual, and TBV numero uno. Salute.
All right, champ. Appreciate you as always. Discord available, X Spaces available for anybody looking to voice their opinion on today's morning show topic. We're talking, looking like Keyshawn and Devin have agreed to get it on. Both amicably saying each other is next. So maybe it's going to happen. And that's what we're talking about. We got a poll going on. We want to know if you think, or who you think is going to win, really. Who you think is going to win, and do you think it's going to happen, more importantly, being as though we get so many of these social media back and forth reports that we're forced to report on, and not all amount to a fight. I woke up today and I seen one saying Schofield was in another rumored fight. Who was that person? I mean, Schofield. Oh, and Stephen Fulton, of all people. I don't know if they were trolling or what. Because, I mean, I get Stephen missed weight and was forced to fight at 35, but he lost to Oshaki. I mean, is he really going to get in there with Schofield? You know. Schofield's a big guy. He's a big, strong guy. So I don't know if that's even real, but, we get so many of those types of fights to make you think, these internet match-made fights that don't come to fruition. They're not, they sound good. We're willing to pay, but they don't make them. And that's why my idea of a centralized location where we, the fan, can just grab a Photoshop of Devin and a Photoshop of Shakur and say we want that fight and have people vote on it. And the number of votes gives us the fight. I don't get why that's so difficult. Now, obviously, I've amended this conversation to say votes. Initially, it was a pre-order situation, which I think that I'm still willing to do it. I don't know about the rest of the world and how that would go. But I think with the right marketing, you promote this landing page that will have these potential fights. And, you as a consumer, you get to put down your potential pay-per-view buy money, and it's locked in for 90 days, right? You can't get it back for 90 because they need at least that amount of time to run this poll and see how many pre-buys they get for a potential fight that they don't know that they can put on. But even the networks are dropping the ball on this. Turkey Al-Sheikh is dropping the ball. Think about this. How successful would a poll, do you want to see this fight? Or let's be direct. Would you pay for this fight? Shakur, Devin, live on the zone. As part of your ultimate package or $65? Yes, I would pay for it. Are you willing to do a pre-deposit to ensure we get this fight? Yes. And then boom, they charge you. It's just a whole, no different than the hotels. When you go to the hotel and you got to put your credit card down for incidentals. So if you don't use the minibar, they don't touch your money. Yeah, Brandon. Brandon says you don't need a poll for that. Fans tell you what they want, but that's the problem. Fans tell you what they want, not what they're willing to pay for. And this is a world of e-commerce. In order to get Devin and Shakur in the ring is going to take millions of dollars, so we need some pre-buys to show. And again, you put some Facebook ads and you send it to the right demographic and targeted audience. And when that ad comes across my desk, I'm paying. I'm putting my credit card info. Go ahead and get a hold. I want that fight. While the AJ's on there too, how much is the deposit for that? 25? Yeah, here go 25, man. I'm part of the motherfucking army. We want that fight. And it's a kitty. If we get it there in the 90, they give us our fight. Simple. Versus all this other shit that they doing, taking these weird ass chances with these weird fights that nobody's asking for. Jonathan Sin said, how many people stole Wilder Fury? No one is buying. Yeah, because that wasn't for everybody. And remember, 10 million people stole it. They still sold like 400 and something thousand pay-per-views the first time. So, they still made money. And this eliminates thievery. That's what you don't get. Well, to an extent. Because you're getting the consumer to pay in advance. They're giving you the buy money. They're giving you the fighter's money. That's what we're doing. We're paying up front so that you can tell the fighter, look, I can guarantee you this purse. Then there should be no issues because you have the interest. You see it. You have the analytics. So again, just trying to come up with ideas of ways we can get what we want. Because think about the amount of fights that fall by the wayside. Like if Shakur Tank was on a website where we can drop a deposit to show that we want that fight, we would have been had it. We're not focused on making their purses, but we have to be realistic. That's the first thing that happens. Remember, Hitchens and Keyshawn could have fought on already, but that fight didn't happen over money. So, it's not duck talk. It's just true business. People not going to fight just because they got something to prove when they got a family to feed. They want to prove it and be paid. I hear you, Dodge. I hear you. Fire stick boys back outside, but that's what I'm saying. That mentality don't get us to fight. You only could steal what they already given us. This idea is to actually give the consumer what they want because the consumer is showing the network with their wallet, this is what I want. Right? If you have a landing page with 5 different potential pay-per-view buys, or excuse me, fights, but one of them is at 80%, people have put a deposit, well then that's the fucking one you invest your money in to produce. You don't invest your money in the one that only got 10,000 people to drop a deposit. Like, let's be real. I mean, the idea's always been sweet. It's always been simple. It's just a lack of the powers that be implementing it to get what they, to give us what we deserve. To give us what we deserve. But Alex Vega, what up?
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good.
Oh, I'm glad to hear, man. I appreciate the show. I salute to the chat. In regards to the topic, I know some may have missed last night's show, so this is basically like a continuation. We don't really get too many of those usually because we got tweets, man. Boy, isn't it funny? As a boxing supporter, boy, we love tweets, but I think that shows motion, right? It's showing progression towards these two possibly getting into the ring. We are one step closer with both of them expressing publicly on social media interest in matching up with each other. Um, you were just speaking about would I put a deposit for this fight? Absolutely. This is a great fight. You got two guys well groomed, I would say, as professional fighters. Great fundamentals, great amateur careers. What more could you want? I guess obviously, if people are obsessed with the sanctioning body titles, so people would want unifications. Some people would say that this should be an undisputed fight, which I haven't heard yet, but I'm sure it's coming. You're going to hear a lot of reasons why not to make this fight. And I think it's kind of funny because when there's another fight where a guy wants to move up 2 weight classes up, um, and he's not seen as the same level as the guy that he's moving up to face, it's okay because they said fuck you to each other and you're a bum and you're a bitch. So that's exciting. Who cares about what they actually do in the ring? That's so awesome. I can look at clips all day. And then when the fight gets in the ring, you're gonna obviously one guy's not just bigger, but much better than the other guy. With this, I think these guys are around the same size. Um, both of them are accomplished and accomplished fighters in their own right, but obviously one's more experienced than the other. I think that would be the thing that you're going to hear the most about. But I honestly believe Keyshawn Davis, a focused Keyshawn Davis, has shown he can become one of the most dangerous fighters in and around his weight. Whether it's 140, this one will be at 147. It's just clear. It's just very clear. I think it's mentally. It's where is he? Where is he going to be? How's he going to handle the buildup? And how's he going to handle the pressure of facing a fighter like Devin Haney, who is one of the most accomplished fighters we have currently in boxing. Um, there was a time where people had questions about Devin as a young man pushing to become one of the section and body full champions. They built him up. He took he took well advantage of opportunities. He even took quote unquote short money, bad side of a deal to get what he wanted to accomplish. And look where we are now. Even with one fight to where things didn't go his way, and there was many factors in that. He still came back, got a fight in, and then put on a hell of a performance over there against Brian Norman Jr., undefeated sanctioned and body champion. So now that this is Keyshawn's turn, really, it's going to be a huge jump in competition from what he's faced. He has faced a top level amateur when he faced Dennis Baranchek, who just beat a guy called Emmanuel Navarrete, who is now popping up a pound for pound list. But they discredit that win from Keyshawn. No one knew who Nair Albright was until they fought, right? Then it became a no contest. So a couple people knew his name, but it wasn't until the out of the ring stuff really made Nair Albright more of a name, which he capitalized and fought Frank Martin into a draw. But people are going to discredit Nair Albright when you watch him and you see what he's accomplished. No world titles, but he was able to show he can compete at a certain level, being able to do that against Frank Martin, a guy that was in there with Tank Davis, and a guy that people want to see fight other top fighters. Nair Albright had that draw with him. And Keyshawn, he dominated him, I would say. It wasn't sizzling. It was definitely not sizzling, but he was mostly in control of that whole fight. I wanted a stoppage because I knew what was going to happen. When he got this Devin Haney fight, people were going to go off what they last saw. And what they last saw was a guy named Nair Albright, who is not supposed to be on Keyshawn level, go the 4 rounds. So people are just going to stick to that. But people say you're only as good as the last fight. That's just not true. That's not a true statement. It just sounds cool. It's like saying like being the champion makes you 10, 20, 30% better. No, your mindset and how you operate makes you, not the actual physical belt. That's what people think. No, because you become a champion and now you're over there fucking eating all day and night, going out clubbing because you're champion. It's continuing to want to get better. Keyshawn got back with his old coaches, they say. So maybe they still have to get to know each other a bit. But I look forward to this fight. I think it's a great fight. I think this is what would be great for the world of boxing. And I absolutely would be willing to put I would willingly put a deposit to make sure this fight can happen if they need that. If they need some type of data to show their interest. It's a great fight. I hope more people want to see it because people say they want to see the best fight the best, but in actuality, they want to see two guys scream and yell at each other and just say that they like the fight instead of actually caring about what happens within the ring. And this would be a great fight inside the ring. I appreciate the time, guys. You have a great morning.
All right. Appreciate you. Looks like Eddie Hearn is going to be having a big announcement in Croke Park, Dublin, Ireland. Another entity using its time. Keyshawn told Devin, "It's time, Lightskin." And now Matchroom telling the world, "It's time." Major announcement. Eddie says, "No words. See you Friday." So we'll see what he got going on. But the phone lines are open. Zoom is available. The landline is in the description here on YouTube. Got the Zoom link. Any way you need to call in is avail. We're talking Keyshawn and Devin potentially fighting. Hopefully getting it in this year too, man. For Devin, it just sucks. I mean, he's gonna end up having one fight this year. Keyshawn, what he fought in September, then he turned. I mean, no, he fought in January, then he turned around and just fought in May. So, I mean, damn. It would have to be at least an August date, August, September. I would assume Keyshawn wants at least. I mean, he did have he did have half the month, right? He had half of May. So maybe he doesn't want a full month off. Then you talking July, August, still September though. Still September. I mean, I guess the earliest August, and I don't know. So you do August. No way Devin can fight twice this year. But hey, you get in a fight with Keyshawn, then you might not be able to have two fights that year. It's gonna be a little bit more of a gruesome fight, right? Like Keyshawn, a little more physical, a little stronger. It could end up taking something. Yeah, that's also the issue. Everybody wants over 1 million, and then you got to pay them that 3 and 5 times a year. That's why they don't fight 3 and 5 times a year, because of the amount of money they are demanding to fight. But I wonder, man, if people would take less if they were more consistent, which means they get more checks. Like, I don't need 10 million every time I fight if you're going to keep me active and I can make a consistent, 3 million. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. Late August, Keyshawn versus Devin, hopefully, says Curtis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a hot month too. I think they'll end up going like October. They're gonna stay away from the Canelo date. August is right before the Canelo date. So, you know, it's just not a great time. I mean, Floyd did August. It's even worse to do late August, because now you're 2 weeks away from, guess what? Mexican Independence Day. Yeah, I'm with you, Rue. If they did fight more, they would be more known and more possibility to make more money via other avenues, though. That would be via endorsements and things like that, because they're popular. You know, their agent, hopefully they have what good representation is able to find them, those types of deals out of the ring, similar to Ryan. I was very proud of Ryan and happy when he did the GMC and the Gatorade. I hate that that didn't stick and that he ruined that, because we needed that door open. We needed that door open, man. It was like Triple G. He had Apple and Jordan, and they're so selective, man. We've yet to see that again. I think Ward obviously had Jordan, right? I think he was the only other dude, like him and Triple G. That's it. But yeah, man. We got Tito Lavos on the check-in. What up?
What up, what up, what up? Good morning to the chat. Good morning to you, Ness. Happy
Morning.
belated birthday, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you. We lost
Yeah,
you.
you know, Roy Jones too had Jordan, I think.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, Roy Jones, only three, man. Only three since 3 in 30 years. That's like one guy every 10 years, right? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Rare, man. Anyways, though, to the subject of the show, man. One thing is for certain. Two things are for sure, right? The one thing that's for certain is this is a good fight now, like next, because the longer Keyshawn goes, the more dangerous he becomes for Devin Haney, right? Because he's about to hit his prime. I don't think he even has yet. He hasn't fought nobody really worthy of that, right? This is gonna be his Canelo, right? This is gonna be his Floyd, or this is gonna be his Triple G moment, right? Fighting Haney and beating him, right? That would be his moment that he arrived. He still ain't arrived yet. Um, and the two things that are for certain, man, is that one, boxing is never a unified voice. So Devin beats him right now, which I think he will. Devin beats Keyshawn. He was too young. He was too inexperienced. He cherry picked him, right? That's what the haters gonna say. The second thing that is certain is that none of us are ever going to be satisfied, right? They're going to find the next guy for Devin Haney to beat Haney. And look, and if Keyshawn and so like I said, they're going to build up another guy to beat Devin, right? Which is something that Floyd said famously. They're going to build the next one and the next one and the next one. But to my point that I was going to make just now is that I lost track of my thoughts. But this fight, like I said, is got to happen now. It's got to happen now because the more, if Keyshawn keeps fighting, in the year Albright level fighters, he's not gonna grow. He doesn't have to, right? He can keep body slamming people and yelling at people outside the ring and shit like that, right? He's got to grow. He's got to challenge himself. Brian Norman Jr., great fight. He's dangerous enough to test him. But I say he mollywops Brian Norman too. I remember old boy one of the callers in the past right here today was scared to say that, right? Out of some fucking loyalty or code or some shit. But I think, I'll say it for him. Keyshawn Davis put hands and hooves on Brian Norman, and probably in a worse fashion than Haney did. You know what I mean? I don't think he's gonna let him grab him and hold him, right? But but yeah, I couldn't circle back to the point that I was gonna make. Yeah, man, that's my. Oh, and hey Ness, the Jeff the peptide god is gone. I thought I heard that yesterday. I was in and out too much.
Yeah, man, I parted ways because I was getting a lot of complaints from the community members on shipping and orders being processed wrong. Like someone would order something and he would send them the wrong thing. So I definitely vouch for the product. I still got plenty. But customer service is important, and I don't need an extra headache because of someone else's business isn't running appropriately. So on Sunday, on my Nestor Gibbs channel, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. I'm going to just give out about 3 sources that people can, just do their own thing and get it at like an 80 to 75% price reduction. If you don't want to go that route, because there is, you're dealing with China and weeks of shipping and delivery and cryptocurrency and Bitcoin and all this shit. Yeah, that's how it works, bro. That's how it works. So if you don't want to deal with that, to a select few, I can take care of, because I'm not trying to get a headache, bro. I'm just trying to give y'all free game. Like I was never trying to be I was never trying to be a seller. I was trying to tell y'all how good it is for your health, and that's why I put my transformation on display, and it's staying there to show you the benefits. My mother's on it. My brother's on it. I keep telling you, I'm trying to get my wife on it. So I done my blood work already. Again, like I said, on May 17th, my A1C is at a 4.9. That's like a 8-point reduction. I was borderline pre-diabetic at a 5.6. So, I know this shit is everything that it says it is because I'm not taking it blindly. I'm doing what you need to do, which is check your blood, see where you're at, and then see where you are after you're on these. So yeah, man, customer
Gotcha.
service
Yeah.
is 1,000% important to me because it's like I said yesterday, you dudes are important to me. Like, imagine you would have put in an order, all that you've already done. You specifically, you know what you've already
Yeah.
done for us. How am
Yeah.
I gonna feel if you DMing me talking about, bro, your boy Jeff forgot XYZ?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
for sure.
It's like my first
It's
order was
yeah.
Keem, and he drops the ball on Keem. So then it's like I hit him up. It's like, bro, you forgot this shit for Keem. He's like, bro, you're fucking peoples, bro. I stood on the 414. And it's like, bro, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, do what you need to do
Yeah, man.
so they don't gotta complain. Like, you trying to
Yeah.
pass the blame on. And it's like I told my wife, I don't know if it's old age because when I talked to him, I went to the gym with him, I've eaten with him. I was just at his fucking house before I came here Tuesday. So I stopped there because it was over there. He doesn't seem like an old man senile, so I don't know how he's fucking up these orders. But that's not
Might be
our
doing it
first
by
time.
himself.
That's not our first
Yeah.
time talking. Remember, I've been rocking with him for like over 90 days now, and it was to the point where I said, "Listen, let me do the orders for you." I mean, the whole thing, bro. I've been doing this for 15 years. I've never been an affiliate of someone that doesn't even have a tracking system. I gotta be tracking my own
Yeah.
shit. I ain't got time for that shit. It's too unorganized.
Damn, and you was willing to do that, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah,
don't nobody
because
wanna be
because
the
at that
quality
age, I
control for
fuck with
someone
him.
else's shit.
He's a good dude. He's solid, like for sure. Like, bro, he's opened some doors for me. Like, yo, Jeff, XYZ, boom, and he can. But yo, one thing is one thing, where the other is the other,
Yeah.
and I'm putting my brand on the line for you. And
Yeah,
and,
man.
and what I'm getting is DMs from my brand telling me, bro, this guy you put me on fucked up my order. Forgot
Yeah,
this
man.
part of
Yeah.
it. I mean, Yancey. Like, this is to him, he's like, your peoples. And to me, I'm like, yes, they my fucking peoples. Yancey got my number. Keem fucking be in my house. Like, yeah, get this shit right. Or and I'm done. I'm done. So now, like, y'all could get this shit, like I said, at 80% off because I'm not gatekeeping. And if y'all don't want to go that route because it's a little more, volatile, because I ain't on front. I took out 1,400 worth of Bitcoin, and before I could send it to the distributor, I lost like $80, and that ain't got nothing to do with the fees that it costs to buy and sell Bitcoin. So yeah,
I'm gonna tap in. I'm gonna tap into your other channel, Ness, and
Yeah.
and I'll be tapping in on Sunday to see what that's about, because that whole Bitcoin shit sound weird, but yeah, I'm interested. I'm not gonna lie, I'm interested. I've been enjoying the back and forth between the Pet Boys and the and the Natty Gang. So, but I'm trying to look out for myself too. You know what I mean? And trying to get where I need to be. But yeah, bro. That's my call, bro. Right on for that shit, and I'll be tapping in that. Nestor, what's the other YouTube channel?
Nestor Gibbs.
All right, I got you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's gonna take some time. We just got active. I think we're only on our 3rd episode on the Nestor Gibbs channel, and like I said, it's gonna take some time to keep these types of conversations off of here. But I'm always going to direct you over there because, it's gonna be everything that I've been hoping, I can do. I've always wanted to branch out of boxing, and when I had the investor, he seen the vision, and that's why we started, Cut It with Nestor Gibbs. Had a great studio. Obviously, his passing meant that the finances to that were halted, but I still believe that, I can flourish in another topic or genre. So right now, we're transitioning the Nestor Gibbs channel to lifestyle, performance, optimization after 40, building that muscle, checking that blood, man, making sure you good. Because look at Dre. Shout out to Dre, man. Dre said, I mean, I be telling people's business, right? But that's kind of testimony that needs to be spoken, right? That's how the Lord works. Dre has a primary care physician that kept telling him he was good. He heard non-medical advisor Nestor Gibbs say, get your lab work done with a hormone specialist. And he got a bunch of shit fucked up. He said he gonna go rip a whole new asshole in his primary care doctor because he keep telling him he good. But when you get that real blood work, not that baby poo-poo shit them fucking doctors do to get your money. No, that real shit. Get them biomarkers checked for real and see where the fuck you really at. See your resting insulin, your glucose level, your resting glucose. How many red blood cells you producing? Where's your testosterone? Where's that free testosterone? Where's your vitamin D at? How much copper has been depleted from your body? So many things that, we lack, bro. As you grow, you just start, it's like I said yesterday, you're like a fucking glass of water with a hole in it. You just start leaking all the good shit. And if you don't supplement it back, like vitamin D, taking them walks in the sun or at least buying some over-the-counter vitamin D, you're going to be fucked down. But yeah, man, the channel is Nestor Gibbs. Very simple. And yeah, we're going to be talking about building some muscle, hitting the gym. I'm screen sharing it right here. Right now, we got about 4,530 subscribers, something like that. Gave it a new look. As I get in shape, I'll put a logo of my better looking body. My wife took so long to take the picture that I took this weekend. That's why I had that ridiculous face. I'm fucking holding this pose. I'm like, yo, take this picture. Yeah, that was for you, JP. I wasn't going to do it. Believe me, my wife don't like me taking pictures in underwear. But I'm like, nah, this is needed to inspire the pairs. All you fucking pairs out there with them nasty looking areolas because you letting your fucking chest look like your sister's. Just know it's reversible. Just don't take too long. Let that estrogen build up too long. You're going to have a whole full-blown set of titties I could grab and suck. Patriot, what up? But guess what? You won't know where your estrogen's at because your doctor going to tell you fine. He ain't going to run that blood work to get your estrogen checked. You just going to be sitting around with a puffy-ass chest looking like you bitch made because you got them bitch titties. Patriot, unmute.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I'm late like a motherfucker, man. What's up?
Chilling.
Yeah, so I see you talked about Keyshawn and Devin Haney. I just got in here like 5-10 minutes ago, but I wanted, if you didn't mind, I wanted your opinion on who you think gonna get that fight.
By get it, you mean win?
Win the fight, right? Win the fight. I know it's gonna happen.
Yeah. You know, I'm team Devin, and I'm also realistic. And while I believe that Keyshawn presents some danger, specifically power, explosiveness, youth, they both 27. Those three things. It's also a lack of experience there. You know, what people think he has in the amateurs isn't 12-round fights. And, you know, they're also not international fights. Yes, they're international fights in the amateurs that he lost. They're not international fights in the pros that he won. 12-round fights, foreign soil, multiple times, as the underdog versus Kambosos' first fight, as the underdog in Saudi Arabia versus Brian Norman. That gives you a different type of confidence, in my opinion, but I could be banking on the wrong thing.
Yeah, it kind of remind me. So you saying he biting off more than he could? Keyshawn is biting off more than he could chew right now. Kind of remind me of Tank Davis and Frank Martin. Like Frank Martin, not a bad fighter, but I think he, even Tank was like, you jumped in there too soon. So you think Keyshawn don't have that?
I won't say he jumping in too soon. But I just feel like, bro, this is his third 12-round fight. Ain't it? Or am I wrong?
I think so. I think so because he
got like 15
he knocked
fights.
He knocked out most of his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about actual listed 12-rounders. But you got a better idea. You right. How many times did he actually go 12? So he went 12 twice.
Yeah, right.
He went 12 twice, but he stopped Jermaine. So technically, yes, no. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what that does show you is he carry power weight. That's important. But that was his third 12-rounder in a row, bro. Like, I don't know, man. 18 more fights is 18 more fights. That's all Devin Haney Mexico fights.
And that give you a great. Do you think that's like, because people were saying that the fact that he started his career out in Mexico was just as good as like starting an amateur career, but it gave him more experience as a pro?
Well, that's a misconception. Devin was a highly decorated amateur. Devin isn't an Olympian because his weight class got abolished, so he would have had to wait like Shushu did. Why do you think Shushu was 26 years old and wasn't a pro or some shit? Because he went to the Olympics twice because they got rid of his division. So he moved up or waited for the next year or some shit like that. But yeah, Devin. Remember, Devin is you got videos of Devin sparring Shakur. They was amateurs together. They 1 year apart or something like that. I think Shakur is 28 and Devin is 27.
Yeah, correct. And do you, speaking of that, do you think that those two guys are gonna get in there and rumble, Shakur and Devin?
Absolutely. I mean, all the signs point to they had a contract that clearly James Prince and Shakur aren't ready for. They wanted it at a catch weight. So even though he denied that, too many credible reporters said that was true. And now the other half of that story is also coming back to life. Because when I first reported it, I said the fight was going to happen on Zuffa. He said I'm lying. Then Coppinger said it's going to happen and it was going to happen on Zuffa. He said Coppinger lying. Now he ain't telling nobody they lying, and they saying he going to sign the Zuffa. So what that sound like to me is you ain't like the fight they was offering. You still taking the deal. So what that says to me also is that, yeah, they going to come back to him and say fight Devin and try to offer him more money to fight Devin. So answering your question, bringing it full circle, yeah, I believe it's going to happen down the line. We ain't too far off. Once everybody finally make their announcement that they all on Zuffa, we going to see that fight. They ain't out here playing no games. Look at what he did to my man Julian. Everybody in Zuffa getting a hard fight. Robert Merriweather got a hard fight. Everybody getting a hard fight. Them motherfuckers ain't gonna be no different. The only one I don't even know Ricardo Solis. Vega, call back in, man. Who is this dude? Did I ever see this motherfucker? Who is this dude that Hitchens talking about? Ricardo Solis, it is. Like, who the fuck is that? What you mean it is? This what I'm saying. This shit getting too much. They getting out of control, bro. Like, all the fucking shit talking. This why they don't like me, because, right? They'll look at me like, Ness, but damn, I was 12 when I met you. I told you I was going to be a world champ. You supposed to be riding with me. I am. But look at this shit you doing. You call out a fucking Christmas list of fighters, and now you find a dude that I need Vega to tell me who the fuck is. Who the fuck you are. Who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? I said that wrong. Shit crazy, bro. Vega, who the fuck is Ricardo Solis? I don't even want to Google that shit. I'm afraid to see that I Googled him and forgot him. Because you know Google tell you it stay purple.
He jumped on the scene when after Boots fought Villa, Salas fought Villa on the prelims, and he stopped Villa. And then he fought on Pro Box, and he stopped Kent Cruz. And then he fought on Zupa card already. He fought Jesus Saracho. You saw that fight. It was just two Mexicans. Saracho was a southpaw, another former Pro Box fighter. They fought on the undercard. I think it was the co-main of Jaya Patai versus Brandon Glanton.
So this is a Limo style. At least they giving him what we know is tough for him.
Yeah, he's tough. He's a tough pressure dude. Yeah, it really is. I think Zuffa don't match you easy, bro. A lot of people think that's Hitchens' his weakness is pressure. So I guess we're gonna see.
Yeah. All right. I mean, you see, this one, I knew if I would have Googled him, that shit would have been purple. But Jesus Christ, you telling me all the names that he's called out? Everybody said he could beat up. Everybody he said his ass. He said Norman was ass. Devin is ass. He'd beat everybody's ass. Keyshawn he would beat. So how we end up on Solis is wild. But hopefully, I know Zuffa got it right, bro. I know they got it right. They've been doing very good on the matchmaking. I'm gonna have faith and say they got it right. And maybe Hitchens still wins, but it is gonna be they're gonna give us exactly what their matchmaking indicates. An entertaining fight where the guy that you didn't know is good, and that's important to me.
Yeah. So Zuffa is with Dana White. That's his company, right? That's his promotion company, right? Dana White.
Yep.
That's interesting. Why you think people are signing Zuffa?
Money.
Yeah, because I see a lot of people going over there and stuff. They said that they're trying to, once they pass the Ali Act or something, they're trying to turn it into some type of boxing league. So, yeah, I mean, I think Zuffa can, make fights happen and stuff, because people were saying, how Oshaki was calling out Shakur, and it's rumors that Shakur went to Zuffa. They were saying because he went to Zuffa, the fight can't happen. But I don't think Dana White gonna stop that. I think Dana White gonna try to make the biggest fights happen along with Turkey. What you think?
Yeah, I'm hoping, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping once those guys all sign over there, it's inevitable, and we can get those fights.
Well, they all want money. I mean, they want legacy, but a lot of them want them paychecks. So, and what you think of Turkey? Making the biggest fights that he's made so far. You think he's done a good job by far?
I mean, I don't want to rate him because I am not a fan of all of them. But at the end of the day, he's been a blessing to boxing fans. We've gotten some shit we wouldn't normally get.
You got a point right there. You got a point. So one more question, and I appreciate you for letting me up.
Yeah, do your thing.
I just mentioned about the Oshaki Shakur fight and stuff like that. So do you think that it would be a good step up fight for Oshaki to go against Shakur Stevenson right now? And what was your thoughts on the?
It's a good idea for him because he deserves it. He earned it. Shakur put that roadblock. He bowled that shit down, you know. So he deserves the fight, but I just hope they give it to him, you know, at 35 so that, you know, he's not struggling so much.
Yeah, with the weight
Because
situation,
that
but
face
it's
off looked, I mean, what you thought about the face off? Didn't you think Shakur looked real big, bro?
well. Here's the thing: I saw Desert Storm Bradley. Shout out to Tim Bradley. I saw Tim Bradley go off on YouTube, and he was right. He was like, "Man, you know, he ain't that much like height wise." He said he ain't that much taller than them because I know this is probably not true, but if you Google it, they got Osaki at 5'8.5" tall, and they got Shakur Stevenson at 5'8". So they actually on Google said that Shock is an inch taller than half inch taller than Shakur. And Bradley also mentioned the reach. The reach advantage is on Shock side. So it was like, you know, Tim Bradley was like, man, that, you know, that's a good fight, you know. Of course, Shock is gonna look smaller than him because, you know, he had to lose weight and rehydrate like the next day. But Shakur can still make 135. So if Shakur was in fight shape, Shakur wouldn't have been as big because I think he was at least about 160. You know, he was huge, you know, when they went to the face-off, as you all could see. But I think also if you go back to when Osaki first faced off against Ray Ford, you also see that Shock was looking at least like he was at least like 150, you know, 154 at least on that first face-off when they faced off at that fight. So I think a lot of people looked at Shakur's size and was like, man, he's too big. But it's like, Shakur can lose that way. You know, he's still a 135 pounder in the 135 pound division. And I honestly think that would be his toughest fight to date because, you know, Teofimo, you know, is the toughest fight, in my opinion, that Shakur has had. But Shock is way more skilled than Teofimo and got a longer wingspan and know how to use it. So I think the fight will be a good fight. I don't have a clear winner. I do think that it'll be a good fight and nobody will get knocked out and it'll go to distance. And I think that Shakur should keep his word and take the fight. I knew that Osaki was going to beat Ray Ford because, you know, it was kind of the same thing with Fulton. You know, he knows how to use that reach. And Ray had a big problem. A lot of people, and I'm about to land there, a lot of people was wondering why Ray Ford couldn't throw as many punches and why he got tired. He got tired because if you look at the fight, Shockey started going to that body around like the 4th, 5th round hard with the right hand. So I feel like, you know, people underestimate Shock's skill set. And I think, you know, him and Shakur would be a great fight, and he would get credit if he beat, at least for me, if he beats Osaki. Osaki is a very talented fighter. He's had like 4 or 5 tough fights, you know, with you know, world champion fights recently. And a lot of people look at his losses, but I'm excited to see it, and I know you would be. And hopefully you'll be live, and I'll come and, you know, watch the fight with you sometime or something like that, wherever you know, YouTube.
Yeah, we be live. We be live on the fights. I'm pretty much live twice a day, 6 days a week. You know, like Monday from 9 a.m. to however long we go, and then come back 7 p.m. to however long we go, and that goes all the way to Saturday because, you know, Saturday morning, especially when it's a big fight, we always do like last minute predictions. Then we come back, do the live fight chat. Since moving back to the East Coast, it's been a little bit tougher because some of these fights are later, but I've even been doing some of the Zuffa ones, man. I try. I'm just an older man, so sometimes I be getting sleepy.
Yeah, for sure. And then like one more thing. So like Boots and like who you got in the Boots fight. Of course, I think Boots gonna outclass the guy Xander, whatever his name is. But who you got in that fight?
I don't know yet, man. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as you think. I think Xander's big than a motherfucker, way better than Karen Chugadazian. And Boots is about to be in a tough fight.
That's an interesting thing. All right, then. Appreciate the conversation. I'll be back till you said 7. So I'm in Texas. So I guess that'll
it'll
be
be
like,
your 6 then, because you Central.
all right. I'll be back in here, man. I appreciate the conversation, man. And I don't know what happened. My audio kind of messing up a little bit, but I'm looking forward to conversating with you again. Appreciate you.
You got it. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Discord available. X Spaces available. Rico! Reach around.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, you don't have your mic connected. Lord. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Call him Rico. No mic. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
I should have my mic now. Can you hear me?
Straight from the Bay. Yeah, we
Mike's still
got.
not connected. Ching.
Yeah, man. That Keyshawn fight is gonna be a very interesting fight. You know, I believe he got the skills to pay the bills when it comes to Devin Haney. But I don't think this fight will be his fight. You know, he got the skills to beat Devin Haney. I don't think he will win. And that's my opinion. Some people might have their own opinion, saying he's not ready. He's fully ready. You know. But that jab from Devin Haney is lethal. You know, so that's the difference. Yeah, man. I never gave my take on the Oshaki Foster situation. Yeah, man. He the little homie in Raymond Ford. You know. I think that push outside the ring was uh on purpose, and he was trying to show him, you know, he's the little homie, you know, and he ain't got the strength to take him on. Uh, you know, that first couple of rounds, you know, I think Foster was just feeling forward out, and then Foster felt like stepping on the gas. He stepped on the gas and went right past Raymond Ford, and he could have stopped him in the 9th round. You know, if he really wanted to, he could have just stopped him in the 9th round. He didn't have to go 10 or 11 or the 12th round. He could have stopped him in the 9th round. In the middle of the 9th round, he had him curled up. He stopped punching for a second to let Ford get a breather in, but he could have stopped him. And I think he should have just stopped him. But that definitely would have scared Shakur off if he would have stopped Raymond Ford. I don't think it would have been no hesitation to leave in Shakur's part if his little bro got stopped. He would have hightailed it out there. Do I think Shakur is scared of Foster? No. Just like Haney, man, you got the skills to pay the bills, but you got that jab that's lethal, you know, and it's hard to beat a lethal jab. And Shakur been, and the way Shakur been fighting, he's been standing in front of guys, and they still couldn't hit him, you know. So he hadn't been on this Tom and Jerry stuff lately. He been right there in the pocket, still can't get hit, moving left and right, throwing the jab. And so, yeah, man. So I definitely think that would be a good fight. I definitely think Shakur would show him the levels, which he's not Ram for. Well, Foster's not on yet, but I think it'll be a big paycheck for Foster, and I think that's what he wants. I do believe he feel like he can beat Shakur. I just don't think he will beat Shakur. Uh, yeah, man. So
Can I
that
ask you a question?
what?
Thank you so much. What Nez has said and the other caller had said was, when Shakur stepped in the ring, he was significant. Well, Shakur was significantly bigger than Oshaki. We could all see it. Do you think that was just Shakur, because obviously you get the weigh-in the previous day, and then you get obviously fight day, and well, it's slightly contradictive because you come to your weight during fight day once you've made weight. But do you think that that's the reason that Shakur came in bigger than Oshaki? Because Shakur was actually, he's as big as Devin Haney. He's as big as Crawford. I think there's loads of pictures out there like that, but I want to hear what you have to think.
I think he's bigger, but not as much bigger as you think. That's definitely his walk around weight. That's not his boxing weight. And your boxing weight and your walk around weight is definitely different because when you're boxing, you got to work out. So you're going to have to lose weight when you're boxing. You don't fight or walk around weight because you are losing weight while you're training. So I think that's more of a 20, maybe 20, 25 pounds of walk around weight that he got on. And then plus, you never know what type of shoes he got. I think he's taller, but I don't think he's taller by that much. If you wearing maybe like some Jordans, it gives you about 2, maybe 3 inches of the sole, you know. So you actually look taller than you actually is. So depending on what sneakers he has on, he may have on some that gave him a couple more inches. So it looks like he's just dominant and bigger, but he's probably not. But he's definitely taller though.
All right, Al, let me get you some other callers. You the man. Bobby Cuts.
God bless. Bobby?
All right. Punch Talk Boxing.
Yo.
What up?
Was
You hear me?
Yep.
How you doing, champ?
Uh, hey, what's up, Rico? Hey, Rico, you a Conor Ben fan?
Oh no, I'm not. Sorry, bro.
Okay. Okay. No, I was just asking because I was just asking. I want to know what you was gonna be feeling like when Ryan Garcia whoops his ass come September. That's it.
Can I tell you really quickly because I want you to have your call and obviously you pay for it. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen Game of Thrones? Have you ever seen the Battle of the Bastards? So it's basically the battle. Okay, so it's basically the battle of the ped cheats. So for me, whoever wins wins.
Okay. Understood. Ryan Garcia, he's a real pad user. He gonna whoop that ass. But onto the topic. Debo Haney, man, nobody likes Debo Haney, bro. In the movie, nobody fucked with Debo. At the end, when Craig was whooping his ass, everyone was rooting for Craig. Nobody liked nobody liked Debo. He's a bully, walking around with stinky booty and shit. Nobody fuck with fucking Debo, bro. So this fight's gonna happen. We all rocking with Craig for sure. Everyone's gonna be rocking with Craig. Craig's gonna whoop that ass. But on the real, we all rooting for Craig, bro. But like people keep saying, bro, he got too much experience, bro. Haney gonna take it by decision. So if this shit happen, I got Haney by decision. It's gonna be close. I don't think it's gonna be a split majority decision. Probably a split decision, but it's gonna be a better fight than that Norman fight for sure. And earlier, Ness, you mentioned something about Haney. A lot of people know Haney. Talk about Haney. Yeah, he's known to the hardcores, but to the casuals and everybody else, Tank's the name. Everybody knows Tank, bro. And that's it. You guys have a good one.
God bless, champ. Have a good day.
What up, Rico?
I'm very well, thank you, boss. How are you?
Chilling.
Chile Kille. I always miss Two Tone. That's one thing that I regret. Hopefully he'll be on the broadcast today. But it's great to see you, boss. You look in great shape.
Thank you, bro.
1,000,000%. I love the background, love everything. And yeah, TBV to the world and back. Big out to the chat. God bless every single one of you. I know you hate when I say this type of stuff because we're not in church, but yeah, I'm a God fearing man. So yeah, the success of TBV has been incredible. So, it's it's been amazing. Been amazing to see everything that's been going on. In for the title with Keyshawn versus Devin Haney, I feel like that fight is definitely going to happen. Um, will it be on a ring card or will it be on a Zuffa card? Because the thing is that all the fighters that want to sign and still want the sanctioning bodies to, the original sanctioning bodies titles, they all go on ring cards. Have you noticed? You've obviously noticed. The thing is that you Dana White kind of has to put his foot down and be like, okay, how are we supposed to build the Zuffa brand if nobody's fighting for the Zuffa title? That's why I was very surprised that Jayo Pataya fought on an actual Zuffa card. I think he's probably, not everybody has to be a star in America. I just have to say that it's a fact. But internationally, you look at Jaya Pataya. Jaya Pataya is very big in the UK. We're all massive, massive boxing fans. We all turn up for our people. Australia obviously turns up for him. I think Eddie had two, and I know Mick Francis for Tasman Fighters. So I know that they had 2 or 3 fights over there in Australia for Joseph Parker, and I think for 2 for Jaya Pataya. So that really surprised me. But I think for stars like the Shakur Stevensons, the Devin Haneys, that type of thing, he still wants to be a multiple weight undisputed champion. And obviously I listened to the whole Bill Haney interview, and Bill was he talks in riddles. I really like Bill Haney. Shout out to him. The first time I interviewed him was, I think, like last year when I actually met them at the hotel before the Ring Magazine awards. But yeah, he just spoke in riddles. I believe that there was that 3-fight deal worth of a lot of money, and it just doesn't make sense why Devin has been out of the ring for so long. Makes no sense to me at all. So, I'd like to know what you think, boss.
I mean, the deal is obviously a deal. Like, it's like you, right? Like, you got a family, you got bills, but if there's an offer on the table and you know it's solid. Like, let's say you're in communication with Eddie Hearn right now while you're sitting in that chair. You're in communication to be the new Frank Smith when he started, which I don't know if you know, but Frank was like the fucking runner. He would get the coffee and shit like that. You know how big Frank got and what level. Here's another one I'll give you. Look at Parsons. Look at what the fuck Eddie Hearn did for what's his name? Is it Nick or Chris Parsons?
No, it's I can't remember, but
Bro, I know that
I
kid personally. Let me tell you,
I know.
personally.
He used to work for the boxing voice at one
Yeah,
point, and then he
but he worked
quit.
for us. He didn't quit. He worked for us when I had the millionaire. Once the millionaire passed away, clearly his salary is not there because the millionaire is not there. I don't be having that type of staff, you know. But yeah, he worked for us, and Eddie took a liking. That kid was only 18. Eddie took a liking to him, and look at him now, fucking commentating on the zone. So, going back to my example, right now, you could be secretly talking with Eddie. Shit could take you 3 months for him to finally say yeah, but he's telling you in DMs and in Texas, Rico, come have breakfast. Let's go have coffee. And it hasn't closed. Are you just gonna pack up and leave because it didn't
No,
close? You know what Eddie represents, so you gotta relax and wait till it's done. And that, bringing it full circle, is where Devin is at. He understands how much money they offering him. Bill ain't out here making up numbers to look like a jackass. When has Bill said some shit so you could say he looks like a jackass and lied? Maybe he'll lie about certain, you know, things, but not
aspects.
finances. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think that's the holdup. You know, uh,
No,
the official
I mean,
announcement has to come from the powers that be.
no, I mean, like, personally, I just speaking in terms of the whole Parsons thing. I met Parsons when he was like, contrary to popular belief, I've been in the game for about 7 years, and you know, the biggest shot that I ever got was the one that you gave me, in terms of actually, you know, everybody needs to get paid, everybody needs to do this or whatever like that. But I've always worn my heart on my sleeve, and you know, I'm very different to the normal media. That's why I'd say about maybe about 30 to 40 to 60% don't actually like me, which is fine. But the thing is that I built mine from the ground up, and you know, very proud of Parsons. You know, he's done everything that you possibly can in terms of having a hand up. But I built relationships extremely organically. And the thing is, with what you're saying, is with Devin, he Devin Haney has paid his dues in terms of everything. Okay, I don't believe that Bill, like, because it was like, boss, it was what a 3 fight deal, right? Worth millions, 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 millions. Okay, the fact of the matter is that you don't want Devin Haney, a star. I believe Devin Haney is a star. You guys can go back and Google me. Actually, people have done this, which is crazy. And I've said that Devin Haney is the leader of the new school, not Javante Tank Davis. He is a multiple weight champion, former undisputed, and for you to having, you know, what is there to wait for? Is my answer to you. My question, sorry.
I mean, for the powers that be to make their announcement, it's their announcement.
Yeah, but announcement doesn't take over 100 and something days that he's had that Norman fight. Norman's actually fought, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean,
Since
but
then.
this is a new situation, right?
Well, with the Conor Ben stuff, they did that shit almost straight away. I don't know. Do you know what it is? I don't know if it's out of
Yeah, but there
spite
was
or
also an existing date for Netflix already scheduled for that Connor fit perfectly with Tyson Fury. You know, remember
which is
the
fair enough.
rumors led with Shakur Devin. Shakur and his team are the ones saying they only want to fight at 144. So that's also the holdup. You know, the powers that be wanted that fight.
I feel like Shakur is why doesn't need to be at a catch weight of 144. Like, bro, you are as big as anybody there. We saw it with I understand what the caller had said with the whole, walk around weight and if you're training and stuff like that. But the thing is that it doesn't actually make sense. Shakur Stevenson, I've seen a lot online where it's like he said no to 25%. I think Devin would have been a massive disadvantage at 135 pounds had he stayed at that Shakur fight. That's just me saying that. Because Devin has been at that weight for God knows how long. He went through puberty at that weight. Let's not forget that shit. So now you're reaching your man strength, and now you're reaching your actual peak in terms of physical, you know, being a physical man, being a physical human. So, Bill, don't wait too long for that announcement or the powers that be or whoever. If it's for the Zuffa belt, then it is what it is. If it's for the sanctioning bodies, then it is what it is. But the question I want to ask you, Nez, is this was actually raised to me and the chat as well. I like to big up to the chat every single time, positive and negative. So Devin Haney, well, Zuffa Boxing is overpaying. And we all know that Turkey is funding Dana White for pretty much everything, right? So Dana has specifically said out of his own mouth that he's going to sign everybody. Okay, crazy, right? So they eventually want everybody to sign and fight for that Zuffa belt. But you have the Ring magazine cards. So do you think in terms of longevity for the next, I'll do 3 years.
I mean, the ring is always still going to be the ring.
Right.
They're not gonna devalue that because there's a whole company behind it.
No. So, but they can just do the Ring magazine and the Zuffa belt. That's what they can do, and just phase out the normal sanctioning bodies. So, how long do you think that they will entertain and do ring cards minus the Zuffa cards, minus the Zuffa belt, right? So they'll just do specific ring cards with the sanctioning bodies. So do you think that they're gonna do both?
I mean, I don't know why people talk so much about this fucking Zuffa belt. Like, who's got a Zuffa belt? Why do y'all care? Why do y'all care about a Zuffa belt? Nobody got that shit. Nobody's defending that shit. Nobody talks about that shit. All the fighters trying to fight for regular belts. Like, I don't.
Well, only because the purses are bigger over.
Other than the smaller fighters, I haven't even seen motherfuckers say they want to be a Zuffa champion. Like, the dudes that weren't ever champions want to be the first Zuffa champion, but like, you know what I'm saying?
Shout
real
out
champions don't care.
That's interesting.
Let me get to these callers, though. Big Boss.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm over here thinking that how Rico just said that. Shout out to my good UK brother over there, Rico. Shout out to you too, man.
Shout out to you, brother. God bless you.
Appreciate it, bro. Don't let them knock you off your game either, Rico, because I say my prayers every morning, every night, bro. So I'm with you, bro. Keep your faith, man. So I don't know. He kind of right on this. I'm thinking, who knows shit. If Shane Mosley had beat Jesus Ramos, if he would have actually took that Zuffa deal, So, hey, you're right, But man, that's crazy. That's always tell you, man. You be putting us on and stuff like that, man. I had met Charlie. That's why I be telling y'all. That's why you go to these big events and these big fights and stuff, so you can actually enjoy and meet people and get to feel everything and all that. Man, I met Charlie Parsons at the Shakur and Tio weigh-in. Man, Charlie cool as hell, and I was actually giving him his flowers for telling him that, like, how much he grinded, how super young and stuff he is. Cause I think he literally like the youngest in that little media circle. Is I think the second youngest is the other dude, Louis Hart, who went to Ring Magazine. But like, yeah, that's crazy. I never knew he started with you, and then especially at 18. That's crazy, man. They should salute to Charlie, man. Super cool, man. But
bro, they all started with me.
Crazy.
They all.
I remember you said that.
I got a dozen. I got a dozen of them out here. Dozen of them out here. You know what I'm saying? I just don't care. I don't be asking for no flowers. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Nah, yeah, I was gonna
This
say I
just
get that
boxing
though.
talk to me. To me, they was just part of the barbershop when Rico was getting a cut and we was talking boxing.
Nah, that's
I'm
why
the
I
only
say
one
I
that
get
gives him
that
his
because for
flowers.
sure it is like yeah, damn, like man, they star with you, but then like you said, then took off. So that's why I said, but yeah, that's a major salute for real, you know. But hey, I had sent you that too, Ness, because I heard Alex he came in there and cleaned it up because uh shout out to Rico, you know Tokaru over there from the UK somewhere over there like
Yes,
that,
yes, 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 I
but.
do. Yes, I do.
Man, look,
Yeah.
real life, Ness. That was funny, real life, when you was talking about Ricardo Salas. Real life Tokaru, within an hour, he got that damn Richardson Hitchens Salas fight made because remember I told you Richardson Hitchens, he was trying to fight a Montestanionis, he was trying to fight Sissoko, and Key Connolly commented, Tom Loeffler commented, everybody was. So what they did is Zuffa, like you said, they presented Richardson Hitchens with 5 opponents. But they only gave him just Richardson Hitchens. They like, hey, if we can't get him these, we gonna give you this. So Tom Loeffler said, Solid said yes. So Richardson Hitchens was like, I never heard of Solid. They didn't tell me nothing. That's when Keith Conley came in and he was like, we got one more big name. Then shout out to Broadway Joel, shout out to Big Money, Johnny from the Hangout Spot, Coach Ed last night. We was on there and Broadway Joel, he confirmed it too. Elvis Rodriguez, he was the last domino. He was actually finna sign to Zuffa. They couldn't get the deal done, couldn't get the money right, so he fell through. That's when they landed on Solis because of same thing with Stanionis and of course with Sissoko. Couldn't get the money right with both of them opponents as well. So Solis he gonna be pretty good, but also too then so he going for Solis because he number 9 in the WBO, which leads him to, of course, Devin next. So that's what making all this interesting. But you're
That
right
shit
though,
don't
that's
make
that.
no sense though. You still playing a
Yeah.
rankings game after dropping your belt? Like so Zuffa made you drop the belt to play the rankings game? That don't make sense.
To go the next route, I guess, to get the next person. Because even how y'all discussing it, I'm glad like even how you was discussing the ring gonna still be the ring and stuff. Because I'm like, yeah, people just keep saying, I'm gonna keep saying it too. Ness. Shout out to Connor Ben who fought on the ring card that was on Netflix. It wasn't on Paramount Plus. Shout out to Jamar Talley, fought on the ring card. I was on the zone, wasn't on Paramount Plus. It's like I don't know why everybody thinking if you go over there, you just have to be specifically, exclusively to, you know, what you call it, Paramount Plus and stuff. But I don't know. I guess people just ignoring that to ignore it. So I don't know. So I get what Rico said, but I'm with you too on this. It's funny how Rico did mention that Zuffa belt. I said he sounded like Suleiman over here, boy. Every time you mention something, Suleiman like that Zuffa belt. Like it makes sense, Rico. You're right, but I think just the names in general, that's the main thing that they want. Because like you got the names. That's what people really gonna care for. Because Jalil Hackett himself said it. He said, I ain't gonna lie. He said, I got the people who hitting me. And they're like, hey, Zoof, all this, is this money for real? Is it legit and all that? And they're like, it's simply because the name. They're like, well, they got him. I need to see what they got going on, see what they can make shake for me. And, so that's kind of how I think it go down. But so won't surprise me if they do get Devin and all that, do get Shakur. I think too though, that's why I was in the messages nest. When Shakur said that yesterday on Twitter, he said I love Eddie to death, ain't no beat, but he was like, I never had a conversation with him about that. How you told Rico just now, you said because of that announcement. That's probably why. If he do sign, it's because he wanted to come from him, or he want, Dana White and Zuffa to announce, basically you don't wanna ruin that big hurrah. Because granted, we done heard it for months, even like Shop said. But still, like I said, just because you're going over there to meet, it ain't no duck. So I don't know. That's why even because I personally, Ness, if it don't happen, if Keyshawn and Devin don't happen, what I'm gonna say. It's not because of Key. That's that's some we leave that behind, but you know how that be, bro. Because I feel they both will really want it, and it's for sure. Like you're right. Hey, where we at now? You got to make half, especially if Keyshawn petition, and then he got the petition, and he got the mandatory. That's interesting. He got the mandatory without even fighting anybody at 47. So hey, like I always say, man, we got to see how them chips fall, man. So that's really it, though. That's all I called in to say, though. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. Salute my good brother Rico. You stay safe over there. God bless you too, my brother.
God
I got
bless you,
you
my
before you
brother,
got
man.
me. I'm gonna
Thank
holler
you
at
very
you.
much. I appreciate you.
All right. I got what up though?
Yow.
What's up?
What up? What up,
What's
though?
that?
Hey, man. What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. Rico, my UK brethren. I need to call and get
Well, go on.
engaged, man. What the fuck we
What you
got
saying?
going on this weekend? We got white on white violence this weekend, my nigga. Real violence this motherfucking weekend. What's going on, man? How that shit looking over? You going to that fight, man? How it's looking over there, man? I'm excited for this fight. This is my kind of shit. This is blood and gut shit we got going on this weekend, man. CBS and
Well, you
Ryan
talking?
Rozicki, man. Tell me something.
Because obviously I don't want to take your call or anything like that, so I'm going to keep it really short and sweet.
No, go ahead.
I
No, fuck that clock, man.
uh,
You know how I rock, nigga. Come on, talk to me.
No, God bless, man. Thank you. I've Chris Billum Smith is I that Riziki fight. I've got Chris winning only because and anybody in the media world that tells you that they don't make relationships with fighters or have a little bit of bias or anything like that. I live in Southampton, so it's literally down the road from Bournemouth. I tried to get an application for that fight, but I just couldn't, which is a load of bullshit. But in terms of that Riziki fight and CBS, it will CBS wants to fight Jaya Pataya in the next Zuffa card for the Zuffa belt. So I believe that he'll win that fight, probably on points. And it's white on white violence, bro. 1,000,000%.
White on white violence. I'm with this shit, man. And that's bullocks. That's bullocks. They didn't give bruv an application to the fight, bruv. Absolute bollocks. But hey, man, talk to me about my nigga Chef Clark too, man. I like that nigga, man. What we got? He I don't know if is he around your way? How that shit work? How that shit set up in the UK? I don't know how that shit set up. Like how far is it from
Chef,
you? You fuck with me?
Chef Clark is I fuck with Chef Clark. Hopefully we'll get an interview with him for the Boxing Voice within the next week or so, something like that. I have reached out to his team and interviewed him before, but yeah, big up to Chef Clark, man. The thing is that Chef needs to rebuild, bro. You know, I believe he came off a previous loss. I think his last one was a win on I can't remember. I can't remember what card that was, but his last fight was a win. He wants to fight for the British title again, which is what I'm hearing from the sources. Chev Clark is the thing is that he started boxing quite late, so he has some bad habits, but I think that he can win a British title. I think that he can win a European title. The only thing is that Vidal Riley. Go check out Vidal Riley if you haven't checked out
Oh, I'm
Vidal
hit.
Riley.
That's
That
my
is
guy. I'm hit. He
that
the next IBF champion in my eyes. I hope he
he
get that motherfucking belt. That's my guy. I like
my
Riley. I fuck
dog.
with him along.
Oh, yeah, straight up. So I actually originally wanted Vidal Riley to fight Chev Clark for that title, but obviously Chev um didn't make it through, so he just has some rebuilding to do, bro. And Chev is quite young anyway. I think he's still in his 20s, unlike myself and my boss Meister over here. So I think that he can definitely rebuild. And yeah, I definitely Chev Clark is
I think
very
Chev
excited
Clark a
to watch.
little older than that. I think Chev might be on the older side, man. I think he might be 30 something, gang. I think he up there. I think he up there. Vidal
I'm
Riley's
not. I'm,
younger.
oh, Vidal. I always knew that Vidal was going to be a world champion. As soon as he started taking shit seriously at the professional game, his skill set, I think Cieslak, he just beat Cieslak, didn't he? And Cieslak is like interim WBC champion. Maurizio is fucking outrageous. This is why fighters are going towards Zuffa, in my opinion, because the original sanctioning bodies are, like it's fucking retarded in every respect. So yeah, no, but Chev Clark is gonna come back, bro. Like I said, he started boxing quite late, so I'm not too sure on his age. If he is 30, 31, something like that, then that's fine. But you got Brad Ree, you've got Joshua Boazzi. I know that Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren are going to be doing the 5v5 or a 7v7. So, and that's going to
That
come.
nigga Eddie got it. Hey man, that motherfucker got it. Didn't them niggas got swept in the last one, didn't they? They ain't win a fucking fight.
But
They over
how he
there on
gonna
matchmaking.
redeem himself if he already losing to Top Rank 2? He losing to everybody.
He losing that motherfucker. Hey man, he losing that. It shit get nasty out here, man. I'm not gonna lie. Ben Whitaker is
Bro,
just, to me, that's his flagship fighter, man. When Ben Whitaker, I'm happy to see what he gonna look like over here in the States, man. I'm trying to see what Ben Whitaker talking about, man. I like Ben Whitaker.
Apparently, I'll give you an exclusive right now. Well, it's actually out there on the internet. Apparently, Ben Whitaker will be one of the 7. I think it's going to be a 7v7, right, this time. So Ben Whitaker is definitely one of them. I think they want to make Joshua Buatsi versus Callum Smith 2. I think they want to make, um, obviously, my guy Louis Edmondson is fighting on the Ryan Garner card in the next couple of weeks. So if Louis Edmondson obviously wins, then I think they want to make Louis Edmondson versus um, you, Ben Whitaker. So I think it's going to be incredible, man. To be honest with you. So yeah, we have so much talent over here in the UK, and thank you, my brother, man. God bless you and your family for
And one last
picking
question,
that.
real quick, about my UK niggas. Hey man, what you know about George Ladard, man? What's going on with him? I like that motherfucker as well. 160 pounder. You hip to him?
George, yes, George Ladard. George Ladard's quite good. Actually, I feel like I've been to one of his fights. I've been in the game for 7 years, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've been to like a lot of shows, but George Ladard, 160 pounds.
Been in
Can I
this
be
game for
honest with you?
years. It's made him an animal. There's
Ah,
rules to this
George-
shit. He wrote us
there's
an
rules to-
annual.
George Ladard is, 160 pounds right now is probably the worst division. It's been the worst division in the last probably 2 to 3 years. You've obviously got the drug cheat Janabek, who has delayed the division completely. You got my guy Denzel Bentley. I think that they want to make George Ladard versus Denzel Bentley for the WBO title if he beats the drug cheat Janabek, which I know because I go check the Gustavo interview out only on the Boxing Voice for the end of the year. So if Denzel Bentley beats him, George Ladard comes
hit
through
up
his
my
guy.
man Gustavito. See if he
Way to
available.
work, Rico. Throw that motherfucking plug in there. I like that. You working? I like that.
I gotta do that.
like
Nah, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate people that appreciate all the work that I've been doing, man. So yeah, thank you and thank Mez and thank everybody. Thank you to the chat.
No, shout out to you, man. Shout out TBV.
Rico
Shout out
I'm gonna leave
Toledo,
Rico the
Ohio.
keys, man. I'm gonna be out and leave Rico the keys, man.
Leave him the
That'll
keys, man.
be
Shout out to him. And shout out to Caroline Dubois, too. Hopefully we get that motherfucking Stephanie Hahn work, man. I like to see that.
Oh.
But in the meantime, we got O'Shea Jones, my nigga. June 14th, MVP Boxing, ESPN. Shout out O'Shea Jones, man. 154-pound champ, nigga. We about to put hands and hooves on the hoe. Again. She goes down in flames. Again. Motherfucker, the rematch or this the she match. Either way it go, Carranza, you're cooked. But y'all be cool, man.
Yeah, all right. That was a good fight the first time. I hope Carranza, bite down. She do got to do more this time. She really, really do got to do more. Yo, phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X Spaces available. Majid in the building.
Yo.
Are we doing Majid?
What up?
What up?
Ain't shit. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit. I don't even know what to say. I guess if he calling him out at 47, if it ain't no unifications, I don't understand how he got to that ranking to be next or whatever. But if they had a fight, I'm cool with it because I feel like ranking wise, what else to fucking do? Our superstars, they usually fight once or twice a year anyway. So the way I'm looking at it, like, hopefully it could be made, but other than that, all right. But yeah, other than that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, hopefully they make this shit because it's gonna be some fire ass shit.
You know, I like the fight. You know, his experience against, youthful Olympian, shit, let the fight be made. And then I just wanted to throw that bet out there for anybody. They know where to find me at. I got 250 for any nimwits believing that, oh shit, he Foster. Gonna fuck around and be Shakur. So y'all wanna lose y'all money, donate it, whatever y'all call it, just hit me up over there. I will gladly scoop that shit up. But that's all I got.
Oh, champ, can I ask you a question before you leave?
Yeah, I'm kind of rude, so hopefully it's a nice one. What's up?
Oh, absolutely. Now, don't worry about that. What does it mean for a fighter who's won traditional belts when, the internet or, the powers that be say you're signed to Zuffa? So Devin being signed to Zuffa or Shakur being signed to Zuffa, do you think that is something towards the Zuffa actually fighting on Zuffa cards, or do you think that is a Ring magazine card?
I feel like it have to be ring because Rick came on here and said, you got the Zuffa fighters that he trying to build up. Then next, it go to the TKO, and then if they good enough, it's the ring. So with that ring title, there's always opportunity because ain't Connor been signed to ring right now? I'm about to fight Ryan Garcia for that
Yep, that's
WBC
a
strap.
fact. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
all right.
fact.
So look, that was one decent point that I think I have is that they say that they want to become this place where they do all those a league and everything, but until they have a league, they are literally a boxing promotion like everybody else. So I don't think that we should be calling them anything that they aren't yet. We can't call no fighters world champions. They don't get the championships done. We can't call them a league because they don't got the league shit done. So they a promoter like everybody else. I just feel like this one is more accepted because you remember PBC was going to do their own belt with the PBC champions. So as far as I'm concerned, they literally a PBC on roids right now when it comes to that
And they
aspect
receive
of.
hella backlash for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah, it was all
that's a
good
fact.
just a week ago. But that's the way I'm looking at it. But I don't want to shit on nobody right now. I love to. So everybody like the video. That's all I got.
God bless, champ. Have a great day.
Alright. Discord available, X Spaces available if you're trying to rock and roll. Suleiman the Scholar.
Yeah, Nesta, how you doing, brother?
What up?
So yeah, man. So I'm happy that Keyshawn is determined to be great and asking to make that fight, man. That fight should go into negotiations immediately, bro. This guy's wasting the prime of his life. Devin Haney should have fought a contender. So now you got a guy that wants to degree great and challenging for the title. You know what I'm saying? So they should make this fight happen. I think Keyshawn he brings a athleticism, strength. You know what I'm saying? Um, He's a big boy too. He brings it. He brings the size. Devin Haney's wasting away. Make that. He's the ex champion. Why not? Why not make the fight? That's a good opponent. You know what I'm saying? A good opponent that's on the come up. You should make that fight immediately. There's nothing. No negotiation for any other fights. He needs a fight right away. So I don't know why they don't make that fight happen. And also like for example, like these champions should stay themselves busy. They're looking for big money fights, but you could make a good, decent living if you're fighting like Ushaki. Ushaki's probably making like 500,000 a fight. You know what I'm saying? So you could survive. You make a couple of defenses defending your belt. You know what I'm saying? For 500,000, from 250 to $500,000 purses, it's not that bad. You can make a decent living till something big comes along. And Devin is gonna make much more than that. So why I don't see why he don't want to fight Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? If this fight don't take place, it's because he don't want to make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't want to fight Vohan. He don't want to fight nobody, man. These guys ain't fighting nobody, man. They ain't fighting none of the contenders. Vadim Osayev is right there, the IBO champion. They could pay him 250, 300,000. That fight could happen. A unification fight with the IBO champion. You know what I'm saying? Let these guys make some money. You know what I'm saying? They should pay. They don't have to pay them a big purses. They will take the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like a $500,000 purse. That's concrete on the, to a person from a third world country, that fight could happen. You know what I'm saying? So, like all these guys are cruiserweight. Like this guy was talking about Callum Smith. He's not making no $1 million purses. If he is, he's barely making that. So, and he's fighting top tier contenders at cruiserweight. So So I don't see why Devin Haney don't make this guy an offer, make the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? And move on to bigger and better things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to overstay my welcome over here, but on the boxing, but the IBO should get more involved. The IBO should get more involved. Like that cruiserweight champion, he makes about 200, 250, 300,000 to per fight, and he's willing to fight. He fought a guy this past weekend. Why not get this guy making an offer and fight Jay Patai, the IBO champ? You know what I'm saying? Edward
Wait,
Levine should try to go to negotiations. Yes.
can I, wait, sorry, my brother. Just before you go, obviously, I hope you're well. The only thing is that you'd have to look at the bout agreement. So you guys can Google this or AI it or whatever. If the the money specified in every single fight will always come in what's called a bout agreement. To know that number, you'd have to see the actual contract to be privy within the teams, within the negotiations. So the numbers can always be out, and I agree with you completely. The only thing is that, with what Chris would have earned is very speculative. Would you agree with that?
Okay, but okay, I agree with that. But if you pay the guy, the IBO champion, right? The IBO champion, he was even IBO champion, and he got paid 200,000, right? He's an Albanian, a very popular Albanian from Germany, right? He got paid 200,000. That's after the loss, the point loss that he had. Okay, so he got paid 200,000. The guy he fought got paid 150,000, and he said, "Hey, when can we fight?" They made it happen, right? So what I'm saying is these guys are making much more, right? Like a Devin Haney's making, always bragging about how much money he makes. So why not make a fight with Keyshawn right now? What's the problem? What's the
The
problem?
only thing that
If they give him $5 million to fight Keyshawn, he should be delighted. He should take it. I know they're gonna give him probably more because he's popular, right? So why are these fights not happening? You know what I'm saying? I mean, these people are so addicted to making money that they don't want to fight. Like for example, the loss that he took, that he made a no contest to Ryan Garcia. Why did he take that fight? The guy tested. The guy was overweight. The guy was messing up, right? And he took the fight because of the money, because they told him, "Oh, it's a boatload of money. Take the money." The guy got fined because he didn't make the weight. He took the money. Then he came out positive after he embarrassed them. He embarrassed Devin Haney. That was in Manhattan. There was over here by the Empire State Building. Even Danny Alvarez was here working at this particular show, and he said he was over there. And I passed by to see if I would see him. I never saw him there. Okay. So they were doing the event in Empire State Building, right? So this guy got completely embarrassed. He even sued Ryan. They changed the thing to a no contest, right? So that's not too far away. That's not too long ago, right? So everybody that it has a bitter taste in their mouth from that performance. So why not run it back with Ryan, or even for less than money, or run it back with one of these guys? There's tons of contenders at 147. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuse for him to right now to not be doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Um, some other guys haven't fought in 5 months. Shakur, he fought Tio, right? Why is Shakur? He's teasing a guy that's 130 pounds, right? Let him acclimate himself to 140 and then make the fight. Give him a tune up. Let him fight somebody at 140 to show you maybe a Subriel Matias, and then you make the fight. But him in the meantime, they say he's a big boy. Everybody say Shakur's a big boy, little macho, right? So why he don't go fight a guy at 147, 154 right now? Like that guy is food right now. I've been saying Sebastian Fundora is food. He's not that great of a boxer. I think Shakur could box this guy and win the fight. Hello? Yo, I don't care what you guys say. You guys go laugh all you want, but I'm just saying, Shakur could box this guy and win the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see what's the problem with that. He could. Hello, are you guys with me there? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we here, bro. Why would
Yeah,
we
we're
hang up
here.
on you,
We're
Shakur
here.
bro?
Stevenson,
Crazy.
Shakur Stevenson beat Tio Lopez. Tio Lopez big. All these dudes are boiling down in weight.
Yeah,
So
but
why not that guy
Fundora's
right
at
there? Nobody wants to
154
fight him.
pounds.
Yeah, so okay, so that happened before, bro. What I'm talking about happened before. Devin Haney himself, he went from 140 for a humongous. He's big, but Brian Normajew is not no small dude, 147 pounds. He's a very muscle bound, athletic dude. Okay, he was very inexperienced in my opinion because never fought no world champions on the come up. But allegedly they say he was the best 147 pounder by the betting odds, right? Right? He went there, he won the fight, right? So why Shakur is teasing 130 pounder? I wouldn't even waste my time with that guy You know what I'm saying? Ushaki, even though I like the guy, let Ushaki stay in his own lane at 130, go to 140, 147. None of these guys are divas. Then go next to the next division. Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Sugar Ray Leonard went up and beat Ayub Kaluli and won the WBA belt, and then went back down, knocked out Ayub Kaluli, a highly decorated Ugandan fighter, and then went back down to 140. So Shakur should do the same thing. I know he listens to the show. I know these guys listen to the show. This #1 show right now, right? So why are you not moving up? Why are you teasing 130 pound, embarrassing yourself like that, little macho, and go up and do little macho things? Go to 154. So right now, if they offer that fight to Sebastian Ford, that's money right there. That's food right there. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian Ford ain't making that much money like Shakur. Make that fight happen. He's gonna completely outbox that guy, bro, and become a champion at fifth division. Then he
Wait,
could decide.
wait,
He
wait,
got more.
wait, 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 wait,
Shakur
wait.
would completely outbox
You've
that guy,
heard
bro.
what I said, isn't it?
He,
No,
he he's
can I
Wait,
can I
mediocre
say something?
boxer,
Shakur
bro, at best, bro.
Stevenson could outbox
No, right now Shakur
Fandora.
wants to bro,
Fundora?
Shakur's big.
Yes, he said that.
Everybody's saying he's big. Oh, Shakur's big. He's looking big right now. So yo, prove it. Go up from 54. Right now, that dude, no, everybody's scared shitless because they think he's a power puncher because he knocked out Keith Thurman. Go to 154, fight this dude, take that belt right there, and he could fight this guy, Virgil. Say, what's up? Negotiate with Oscar de la Hoya. Look, why? Okay, this guy, whoever his promoter is promoting him wrong, bro. Like to tell the truth, bro. You know who's crucial promote Shakur? That this guy Prince will ask Papoose to should promote him because look at this girl. Ever since she hooked up with him, she's all over the place, bro. She is all over the place. Yo,
Who?
Shakur should hook up with Papoose, bro. I don't know. Get Papoose to be a PR man.
Hey, yo,
Yo, I'm dead serious, bro.
you all over the
Yo, dead
place.
serious, bro.
What
Yo,
the
dead
Bro, no,
serious
fuck?
because
yo,
yo,
champ,
ever
champ,
since
champ. Can
she
I?
hooked up with him, bro, she's all over Facebook, Twitter. Everybody's talking about for hours on
But
YouTube. There's a girl that talks
that's
about her
not
for
their
hours.
promoter. That their
Yeah,
promoter is
but
Dimitri
yo, but
Salita.
he gotta do something, yo. I could see why Shakur's going in the ring and teasing these guys and asking them to fight because yo, he wanna stay relevant, bro. There's the diva, they got mad divas that don't wanna fight, bro. Like right now, I'm straight. Like if I was Shakur right now, I'll go to Papoose, yo, to help me out with this PR thing. I wanna
Promoter.
fight this dude right here. Let's throw you some money. Let's make a contract, bro. Everybody's talking that yo, the dude is making Carissa Shields ultra relevant, bro. She's becoming more relevant. I think he's doing good for her, bro, for her boxing career. You know what I'm saying? So let this
That's
guy
like,
do some extra PR work for my man Shakur so he could get this fight, make this money because these guys are 147. None of them want to fight. Rolly, he's talking about retirement. What kind of stuff? Rolly's talking about retirement. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Could you yeah, I guess that's my call, man. Shakur, fight the best, man. Fight Sebastian Fondora, man. Thank you for having me on.
thank you, bro.
Yes, thank you
I
That
for
don't
was
having me.
know.
wild. That was wild.
That was
Shakur
interesting.
Fundora.
Oh, Papoose. Yo, shout out to Papoose for being a great promoter, Nez.
Yeah. Papoose doing his thing. I mean, I get what he's saying, though. I know you taking a shot. He's not a promoter, but I get what he's saying. Like, Papoose has given, her some
But
clout,
that's his
so to
missus.
speak.
That's his missus. Like Papoose is not a promoter. He what shout out to the caller. What I think what you meant to say was Dimitri Salita, and if anybody wants to sign with Dimitri Salita, then that's fair enough. Papoose might be under the payroll. Who am I to say no or yes?
I'm just saying, she's gotten, more popular because of her. Because of him. But Mr. BBC, what up?
Yo, 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 can you hear me?
You
Yeah. So the topic about Keyshawn, Devin Haney, I'm not really really looking for that. I feel like Keyshawn needs a warm up. Any fighter that goes to a different weight class. And I feel like Devin is too superb for him right now. I think Devin versus Rolly would still be good, or someone else. I think after that Keyshawn fight just had, I think he just can't get he can't get those smart boxes out of his head. Like he can get manipulated in there. You know, told to do something else, or the anger is gonna be played. You can just tell that someone can manipulate his anger. Um, Back to real news though. Ness in Russia, do they got drug testing when they do boxing?
I would assume yes.
Okay. I think the time is now. Ness, ain't you still friends with the David Benavidez, his promoter? What's his name?
Nah.
Oh, you not? God damn, man. I think the time is now for sure. They did this. They just made this 7 versus 7, and they're positioning themselves. Calvin Smith was ordered, but now he's fighting Bawasi, who was also ordered back 5, 6 years ago to fight for situations. I think the time is now. David needs to come to 175, make an offer to Bivol for 15 million. That's less than 20, but hear me out. You knocked the 5 million on top for the winner. Pay-per-view, stack the card. Because you already know in Russia they sell crazy numbers over there. That's why the guarantee is so high. I think the time is now. You got Kevin Smith about to be positioned. He's probably going to beat Buatsi again. Ben Whitaker is about to be positioned. There's too many positions. Dylan Smith, they already ordered David Benavidez, mandatory, to fight a champion, Don King's fighter. I think the time is now. So David Benavidez's team, this is his last fight. You better offer him. This is the best offer you can make. Because you got to steal this fight from Russia. I don't think from Russia with love. We don't need a third fight. Just like we don't need Keyshawn. I don't think we need the Keyshawn fight. I think we need Rolly, Ryan, real shit. Not no filler. This ain't no commercial. Let's get some real movies that are actually going to come out. Keyshawn, maybe Brian Norman Jr. That'd be a good fight. And Devin and Ryan, man, we need to do that fight or move up to 154, Devin, because the real gutter shit's over there. I think Devin will be superb up there. Now, there's not that many boxers at 154, just as much as 147. So, what you think, Ness, about the Bivol shit?
Yeah, we don't care about Bivol around here until he fight David Benavidez.
Yeah.
He ducking David.
I don't think he ducking.
Now
like
they talking about
Canelo
trilogy, and
that's
that's
crazy.
honorable. That's honorable because
That's not honorable.
it is. Arthur gave him one, but you already had effort. You dropped the belt. Like you really prolonging this. It's looking bad. It's looking bad. It's looking bad for Bivol.
I don't think it is. I think it looks bad for Canelo. You never can really come up with any other scenario where Bivol ducked anybody. So
Yeah,
I think this is wordplay.
that's how it works. You usually the tough guy until you run across somebody tougher than you.
Yeah, like I said, man, they need to do it now or it's too late. Because eventually, David Benavidez mandatory is going to come up at 175. So I think that whoever's promoting, now I know that PBC fucks with him, but he does have a manager or some type of managerial promoter or whatever that makes the fights for him. They need to get this fight in there. They need to outbid Russia with some type of wordplay or pay-per-view. That's my call, though.
All right. Phone lines open if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. Pristine Sports knows the time. Yeah. You heard what he said. He said, Bivol looking scary. Rico, what say you?
I think that you are overly harsh on Bivol in terms of Beterbiev. He beat that man the first time, in my opinion. Obviously, it's just my opinion.
I
I
agree. I
think
agree.
I think that he beat him the second time more decisively. Bivol, I mean, Benavidez, and I'm going to tell you guys a story, which is actually factual. As soon as Benavidez watched the second fight, that man got so scared, he ran out the building and went to the airport.
Who?
That's what Benavidez. That's what happened. He watched them, got scared, and said, "Do you know what it is? I don't want to face any of these Russian monsters." Okay, I'll take you
What?
back. Actually, Nez, do you remember when,
You're funny.
or do you remember when all the sanctioning bodies, well, most of the sanctioning bodies, made sure that Russian fighters weren't even ranked?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, when there was a
right,
war.
right. So I think I went to the first press conference. No, I think it was the second press conference actually, whichever one. And I've actually had a interview with Maurizio, and I asked him straight to his face. And there's a lovely lady that comes to you after that says, "Can you send me the interview before it goes out and you post it?" I obviously posted that shit straight away. But he said, and I asked him, I said, "Maurizio, why would you take Russian fighters off of the rankings if you're going to give it undisputed just immediately like this? It doesn't make any sense." You know what? We shouldn't be asking these type of questions. We're just supposed to be, for the good of boxing. That's exactly what we're here to celebrate. And I was like, that's a very politician like answer. The thing is that I believe that Dmitry Bivol should be undefeated. The thing is that I think that Benavidez is the last. You know, um, I believe that Benavidez is the last just marker for him for an all time great status. Obviously, Beterbiev is an incredible fighter. There's only one fighter that he's never ever knocked out. He has I think it's like a 94 percentage rate knockout, having 23 fights or something to that effect. I'm not too sure. Chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Dmitry Bivol he's, as the Americans would say, he's one of them ones. So I've always favored, but Dmitry Bivol over Beterbiev 1,000,000%. So you know, well, he had back surgery. Like, it's documented. He actually had back surgery. He had no adverse findings in any type of samples and anything like that. You guys can go Google why I've actually said that for both of those men involved. But yeah, I believe that Dmitry Bivol is probably the greatest 175 pounder since, oh gosh, in my life, since I sort of kind of have been in boxing and everything, since Roy Jones Jr. came from 175 to beat Ruiz and then come back and defend his title, win or loss, whatever. But yeah, I believe that Dmitry Bivol is the best 175 pounder in this generation. I think that he's the Usyk of his generation, in my opinion.
The Usyk. Rizzo. Rizzo.
What
Rizzo.
up, champ?
Rizzo.
What up?
What's going
God bless,
on,
champ.
man?
Hope you're well.
V in the building. What's up, Rico? What's up, Ness?
Chilling,
What up?
chilling.
Yeah, I thought Bivol actually won that first fight against Benavides. I thought he did enough to win, but I mean, it was a close fight. Bivol he's a beautiful boxer, man. He really is. I love watching Bivol fight. Um, if him and Benavidez were to fight though, that's a tough one. But I have to go with Benavidez. That that hand speed and that work rate, I just see Bivol will have to move a lot in that fight. Like, he had to move and hit, sometimes sit in the pocket and throw some combinations to get out the way. But I just think that Benavidez, that speed, that his size, be it'd be it'd be too much for Bivol. But I would love to see that fight though. I feel like that fight gotta happen. Rather if Benavidez got dropped back down to 175 and get that fight, you know, you gotta have that name on the resume, win, lose, or draw. But I got Benavidez for sure. I think I like that fight though. Keyshawn, what he called out Devin verbally now, like recently, like yesterday or something. Like they called him
Yeah.
light.
Well, it's more than a
He's
call out. It's more like a sign that is happening, is how I'm interpreting, because he's saying Lightskin is Tom, and then Devin, instead of, getting mad at at that, he's like, let's do it. I think it was, planned.
Okay,
Also,
so you could,
Keyshawn
would y'all give a
is number
percentage of
one.
the fight happening now?
Say what?
Sorry, champ. Sorry, guys. Just to let it out there, Keyshawn is number one in the 140-pound division right now via the WBO. Shout out to Gustavo. And please, guys, go watch the interview that I did with him. It'll explain a lot of what's actually happening right now on the Boxing Voice.
Rizzo,
okay.
what was your question?
Oh no, I was saying what percentage would y'all give it that fight is likely to happen next? Keyshawn versus Devin. If you had to get a
I'd say about.
percentage.
I would say about probably 100% for me. Nez.
100%.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I don't know about no 100%. I can't do that, but fuck, man. It
The
seems
WBO are about to
right.
order it.
Yeah.
Did he say they're
hopefully,
gonna order it? Because remember, Devin don't got a mandatory till 18 months of the date of the fight that he won the belt.
Yeah, that's right.
No,
I
well,
remember you said that yesterday, Ness.
that's the thing. It will be ordered 1,000,000%, whether it's at the convention or I believe that it should be
Yeah,
before.
but the
But
convention
you
is
have
the
to
end of
choose.
the year.
I was about to say you'd have to watch the Boxing Voice for my next Gustavo interview, which will be happening very, very soon. But from what I believe and from what the powers, well, from my sources and things like that, I believe that fight should be ordered within the next month, and Devin is going to take it as a voluntary.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's good news. Hopefully that shit happen next. That'd be really dope.
It would.
Shout out to both of them if they make that fight happen. You did you check out that Bill Haney and Bernie going at it?
I didn't, but I did see the clip of what that was said about the gym bag and stuff like that. I got to, I got to see
Man,
that part.
Bernie a hater, man. He always been a hater. I never liked Bernie, man. Real talk. He was doing a lot of little hating. Bill was checking him on a lot of shit, but you gotta watch that shit, Nash. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch that shit.
That shit
But
was
yeah,
too
man, that's
funny,
my
bro.
that's my call, man. Shout out to you, Rico and Ness. Y'all
Thank
have a
you,
good
brother.
day, man. Be good.
God
All
bless
right,
you and your
champ.
family, brother. Thank
Appreciate
you.
Get that workout in, Ness.
You already know. We locked
Yes, sir.
in, man. We locked in. What you were saying, Rico?
No, the thing is that if you watch obviously the brilliant interview that you did with him, Nez, Bill was very careful in saying he kept on saying Keyshawn. I think there was a number of callers that kind of discredited Keyshawn in terms of how he would deal with Devin and things like that. It doesn't matter who wins or loses in that fight. The biggest thing is that if Keyshawn has signed with, well, the thing, we shouldn't say Zuffa. The one misconception that a lot of people get wrong is that you're not signing with Zuffa, you're signing with Turkey Al Sheikh. Anybody that's won a belt.
Yeah, but if they making you say Zuffa, they making you say Zuffa.
No, yeah, but yeah, can I ask you a question? Has any of them said Zuffa? Even like
I mean, the announcement is saying Zuffa. That's all that matters.
Who's
Conor
brought the
Ben
announcement?
is announced on Zuffa. Signed to
Right.
Zuffa.
Right. So
So he
Zuffa
don't gotta say
is
it. You know, they showing it.
yeah, but that's the thing. Unless and boxing fans in chat, this is very important. Unless a fighter themselves actually says out of their mouth, I have signed with Zuffa. I'm going to fight on a Zuffa card. And wording is very important because wording is a part of a contract. Nez, am I lying? You can tell me if I'm lying right now.
No, you're
Right?
not. But I just don't think that these guys aren't with Zuffa just because they didn't say it, but they're allowing their likeness to be promoted as if they're with Zuffa.
No, that's very different. And I'll explain it.
What
Right?
do you
So
mean?
you're
There's
like,
gonna be a fucking flyer that drops, signed Devin Haney. You know what I mean? That's gonna come out.
yeah, but your likeness is so okay. If I sign you right now to the Boxing Voice to Border Wars, right, and I have a bigger company on a bigger promotion like Netflix, if I'm signed to you, I can use your likeness, and it'll be in the contract specifically to say that I can use your likeness on any of my companies to promote you on any of my companies, right? And your likeness. It doesn't matter whether it's on. So I've signed you, right, to Rico Promotions, which is smaller. However, Border Wars is bigger. Okay, so your likeness can be used per that contract for me to use it on Rico Promotions, right? Because there'll be, let's say, a couple of thousand on Rico Promotions, but there'll be 100,000 on Border Wars. So you're signing pen to paper for likeness for everything. I'm not going to sign you and just put you on one thing when I know that I've just started that company and it's not, it's literally just established. Like Zuffa Boxing is pretty much like the IBO right now, which is what was crazy when that other caller actually said, the IBO champion, this and this or whatever like that. The IBO is not a legitimate boxing belt. I believe in 2004, the WBO was actually legitimized. So that's where you get the 4 sanctioning belts. But the thing is that right now Dana can sign a company, can sign a fighter on every single company that he owns, that Turkey owns, because it's really Turkey controlling the whole chessboard right now. Where you get like where we both of us get emails, right? We get emails from every single promotional company, whether it's Netflix, whether it's this or whatever like that. Whenever there's a fight on Netflix, you'll get it on a Zoo for Boxing DL because your likeness, you've signed it in on paper that we can use it anywhere and we can promote it anywhere. So even though they say that you're signed to Zuffa, you're not signed to Zuffa. You're signed to the Ring Boxing. You're signed to Ring Boxing, really and truly. Especially if you're a champion formally on that you've won a belt on the on the former sanctioning bodies. So that's how it works.
Well, that's how it works. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. Phone lines are open. Those methods could be found in the description. We got Tim Boski. What up?
Yo, Wagwan. What's going on, Mr. Gibbo? Mr.
What
Gibbo.
up?
Hey, what's good?
Oh,
Hey, what's going
Wagwan,
on,
my
Rico?
dog.
Yeah. What's going on?
Big man
You're
thing.
coming like I'm the oil and you're the water. This shit, you understand? You give it to them a bit.
Brutal.
You give it to them a bit. You give it to them a bit nice and smooth. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that, Rico. Keep stepping on their necks. Keep stepping on their motherfucking necks, man. What's wrong with you? And listen. Like I said, listen. When it comes to the salute to the community, hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone's family's well and healthy. Keep making your profit. Keep making your profit, man. That's what it's all about.
God bless you, bro.
Enjoying boxing and making this profit. Yeah, Rico, we appreciate the work that you put in. You know what I'm saying to you? 'Cause I only found out about you here, innit? You know what I'm saying? So
You're great. When I say you're a great representative of us, you know what I'm saying? I mean that. Even though, like I said, me and yours, how can I explain it? Your delivery is a bit different, but I like it. You know what I'm saying to you? You're true to the sport, which is real nice. And you're from Southampton. I'm from London, so it's a different synopsis going on. You know what I'm saying? And as for your boy
I
Chris
love
Billy
bro.
Smith, I was disappointed with Chris Billy Smith because he got punched up by Zerdo. I thought he'd have put a better performance in against Zerdo. So him against Rosicky is going to be a tough fight, a real tough fight. Rosicky's got more skills than Chris Billy Smith. I believe he's a better athlete. I believe he's got I would say he's a better student of the game. That's a Chris Billy Smith, more stiff up top, no real special effects. You know what I'm saying? We know what's coming down the middle, straight big right hand. You understand? So it's going to be a good matchup. Styles do make fights. But like I said, it's 50-50. I'm rooting for Chris Billy Smith, but I do have Rosicky, maybe overcoming him. It depends. It depends how we look at it. But back to the topic, Mr. Gibbler. Fuck this Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fight. Fuck that. We don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit. It doesn't make any sense. How does he not?
Why?
How does the man skip? No, man. How does he skip 140? You didn't fight no motherfuckers over there. You didn't fight no Richards and Hitchens. Give him Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see Gary Antoine Russell and Keyshawn Davis. That's what I want to see. That's a bomb burner. How do you move from 140? Hold on. You fought Albright. You fought Albright, and then you think you can go fight Devin Haney. He ain't disciplined enough to beat Devin Haney. He ain't disciplined enough. You're missing weight multiple times. You're fucking fighting like this is fucking road warriors in the ESPN fucking hallway. Nah, man, you ain't disciplined enough. You ain't disciplined. But I do understand. I do give them credit for getting these guys right now, because you don't want Keyshawn Davis to, his skills, his athleticism, his thinking on the job to develop in the next 2-3 years. So I do say get him now, but I want to see Keyshawn. Nah. What in people's minds make you think that he can just go in there, destroy Devin Haney? Devin Haney's been in there, elite level, Hall of Fame caliber guys. Keyshawn Davis is scratching the surface of this shit. I want to see what
Can I
he
ask
can
you
do.
a question?
I believe if he, go ahead.
Because I don't want to take too much of your call. Just one sentence. Do you think that it's because people hate Devin Haney, or do you think that they legitimately think that he can do that? Because this is the exact rhetoric that they had with Brian Norman Jr. You remember Brian Norman Jr.? People were calling up on this show. Yeah.
Rico, you have to
Carry on, bro.
understand. We have different comprehension skills when it comes to this boxing. The Americans, some of them are really deluded. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand them when it comes to certain situations and certain outgoings. Look what I'm saying. Devin Haney, what can the man do? He can't do nothing right. What can Devin Haney do right?
No.
I ask Mr. Gibbler every day, Mr. Gibbler, does Devin Haney have a fight yet? No, I don't know, no. So then when I just don't get it. I don't get the man. He's traveled. He's been a real world champion. He's fought who he wanted him to fight. He fought Lomachenko. He fought Ryan. Drugged up. Osterine punches Ryan. He fought who he wanted him to fight, and they still don't give the man the credit. That's fine. That's fine. But you want to give Keyshawn Davis credit? No, man. Mr. Rico, Mr. Gibbler, we want to see, or I want to see Keyshawn Davis in there with the guys he's supposed to be fighting. Because I give credit to Suleiman. Suleiman talks about going into a division and sweeping up what you need to sweep up, fighting the top contenders. That's why we give guys credit. The Opatea credit. We give them guys credit. Beterbiev and Rico. Excuse me, Beterbiev fucked Bivol up that first fight. He did not win that first fight. What are you talking about? Bivol did not win that first fight. Excuse me, he was winning the first fight and then he gave it up in the championship rounds. In round 10, round 11, round 12, what did that man do? He did nothing. He running around the ring. He gave up the last 2 rounds. That's why he lost. Get it in your brain, man. He gave up the last 2 rounds. Beterbiev, real junkyard Russian dog. And you want to talk about surgeries? Beterbiev beat your boy off of the fucking knee surgery. He was wearing a fucking knee brace when he beat Bivol. So don't talk about no Usyk of the generation. No. Bivol and me and Mr. PBC always have we battle like billy goats. He aged out Beterbiev. Bivol and the team aged out Beterbiev. They aged that man out. Do you understand? The guy was destroying everything. From Jeff Page Jr. to various Cloud and onwards. He was destroying guys. They don't want to see that. And David, when he had a chance to fight Beterbiev in the WBA rankings about a few years back, before he moved to 175, he didn't want that smoke. Because they knew. But like I said, man, like Mr. Gibbler says, man, this is one of my favorite quotes. What the man says, he says, "No one's gonna take a fight where you know you ain't gonna win." You understand? So we know what's up, man. The jig is up. And get off Conor Ben's helmet. Pause. Get off his helmet. Get off his melon, Rico, man. Conor Benn's an exciting fighter. I got him. What do you mean whooping Ryan Garcia's arse? And listen, let's confirm this, Mr. Rico. Let's confirm this. He is not a drug cheat. He failed 2 drug tests. Yes, he did. But then what happened legally? And we deal with facts here, Mr. Gibbler. Mr. Gibbler, we deal with facts here, right? And the fact is, he didn't fail no drug test. It got reversed. It got out tuned. You know what I'm saying? He didn't find nothing. Bullshit. I told you.
Because of eggs.
Which because of eggs? Listen, eggs, smegs, wegs, flegs, big booty juicy.
I hear that. I hear that.
Eggs. Yeah. We don't give a toss. He's gonna knock out Ryan Garcia, and we're gonna. I told you, he's gonna get one of your American scalps. Either it's Devin, Shakur, one of them motherfuckers. And as for Shakur Stevenson, you better stay at 140 and fight the rest of the dogs. What do you mean you want to fight O'Shaki Foster? That makes no sense. I don't understand this shit. O'Shaki Foster gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, for example, move up 2 weight divisions, and O'Shaki's gonna lose because no one in the boxing universe has got O'Shaki Foster beating Shakur Stevenson. So that's a waste of time. Waste of time. You understand? Keyshawn Davis, on the other hand, stop calling out Devin and losing motherfuckers. Go fight Richard Hitchens. Go fight Gary Alton Russell. Go fight Dalton Smith. Adam Azim's down there. Or what about your boy, Mr. Gibbler? My boy Ernesto Mercado. He just signed to DMG Promotions, man. DMG Promotions. We need to get him busy and active. I don't think Keyshawn Davis beats Ernesto Mercado. How about that? But Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney. What props do you get for fight? What dibs do you get on Devin first at 147? Get the fuck out of here, man. Tell that man to fight all the guys at 140. We want to see barn burners. And he ain't, you can't slip through the cracks. You're not slipping through the cracks. You need to fight Adam Azim. We knocked out Kagit. We knocked Kagit out. T.O. went rounds with Kagit. We knocked him out, destroyed him. Quick succession, quick. You know what I'm talking about? And we got a champion down there, Dalton Smith. None of the Americans want to fight. What's going on, man? Like I said, you know what type of energy I bring to the shit, man. Mr. Gibbler, I do love your show. You know what I'm saying to you? I love the work that you put in.
Hey, yo, big up my guy, man. Big up the whole thing.
Yeah. Rico, salute to you, blood. Keep coming on the shit and putting the flag in the ground. Because, you know, Hamza Shiraz already came and put the England flag in the big apple. It's the English apple now. It's the UK apple. You understand? And I like Tito Lavos as well. I like Tito Lavos' calls. His calls are very educated, break stuff down very well. And thank you, Mr. Gibbler, for giving me the time. Give me extra ring in the day. You know what I'm saying? You put the ice pack on my head. You know what I'm saying? The mouth guard back in. I like that. I like that. Salute to you and salute to the community, man. Don't let your past haunt you. And let's keep talking this boxing shit. And if you don't like my takes, fuck you. Salute, man. Salute.
Brandon, what up? Timboski be going crazy.
Oh my god. He's definitely a South man.
I didn't even know my hand was raised. I'm about to send you a counter punch for Timboski. So bring him back. I'm about to cash up you, or I'm at the Zell you right now for my boy. He cooking. So just bring him back. I ain't got really nothing to speak on. I ain't know my hand was raised, brother.
All right.
Yo, God bless you, champ.
Counter. Timboski counter. We got Mike on X.
What up, Mike?
Got to unmute. Mike, got to unmute. Unless you did that by mistake. Timboski.
The roof is on fire. That's what I'm talking about. You spin me back round in the fucking ring. We talk this shit. Hey, salute to Brandon, man. Brandon Maurice, I was looking forward to your call, man. That's what I'm talking about. See, Brandon's a real guy, man. Real sturdy student of the game. Unlike Tip, gerbil face, brainless. You ain't even called in, you pathetic, sorry excuse of a call of the year. I'm tired of you and your purple headphones. Don't worry, I'm going to buy you some black ones, make you feel like a real man. Real man, you understand? And Mr. Gibbler, man, Mr. Gibbler, with Keyshawn Davis and this Devin Haney situation, how can we explain, how can we explain it? I do want to see that fight. Like I said, I do want to see that fight. We can break that down day and night. I do believe Devin Haney's more experienced. I do believe Devin Haney has the more educated jab. I do believe Devin Haney, his corner, his dad, he finds ways to win. I told you, Devin Haney, he's the closest thing to you have as a Mayweather. He's the closest thing. It's as simple as that. I told you, he's a German educated shepherd. He's a junkyard dog now, but he's a German junkyard dog, shepherd. He's very cerebral in his approaches to certain things. As for Keyshawn Davis, he's a live wire. I need to see Keyshawn Davis in there with different type of stuff. As for, look, let me go, before I get to Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, I would like to see him have a homecoming fight against Real Curiel. Mexican style. That guy's undefeated. He put in. I thought he beat Alexis Rocha in the award that they had on the Golden Boy card. I would like to see that fight. Devin Haney having his hometown. He needs to have more hometown fights. He needs to get. He needs to galvanize his troops. He needs to galvanize San Diego. Galvanize. Is it San Diego? Or is it sorry? Is it where is it from? The Oakland. He needs to galvanize those guys around there because I do believe Devin Haney has that type of talent and that star-studded profile. And like I said, for Shakur Stevenson, he needs to stay at 140, preserve his dominance there, along with Keyshawn Davis. Because now Keyshawn, it's funny because Keyshawn Davis, he's spoken about fighting Shakur Stevenson. I don't know if you guys think that fight will happen later on down the line, but that is an interesting fight if it does get made later on down the line. Keyshawn Davis, I told you,
Can
he's
I
got
ask you a
interesting
question?
matchups. Go ahead.
Sorry, my brother. Obviously you got a counter. Big up to you, bro. Gonna be as quick as I can. Do you think that the with the Devons and with the Shakurs and everybody like that, they're going to do a two-tier system in terms of the Ring Magazine and Zoo for Boxing? So, for anybody that's won a original sanctioning belt, they'll put them on the Ring Magazine, and anybody that hasn't, or what I would say if I was Dana White, would get all the Olympians from now to just fight on Zuffa cards. And anybody that, like a Chris Billum Smith or anybody like that, do you think there'll be that two-tier system for the next maybe 2-3 years?
I do believe that. I do believe that because I told you, money makes the world go round. Money makes the boxing universe stay alive. You
Mhm.
understand? As long as there's money being pumped and infiltrated into this type of system, we're always gonna we might get the two-part system that you're talking about. It's just the fact that do the fighters want to agree to such terms? Because I told you, some fighters, you have your Belangas, you have your Richard Hitchens, you have your Conor Benns over
They-
there.
They're, they're,
Shakur
ag- they're
allegedly,
agreeing to it though. And also, I just
yes,
want to say, as an exclusive on the channel right now, that Turkey LL Sheik won't be here for much longer. Okay, I'd like you guys to do your Googles. Shout out to the chat. I'd like you guys to really go into depth in terms of what I say when I say that Turkey LL Sheik won't be around with boxing
hey,
for that long.
listen, listen,
Yeah.
listen,
Carry on, bro. Sorry
listen,
for
Rico,
taking your call.
Rico. No, it's cool, it's cool. I don't know what temperament, I don't know how Mr. Gibbler's feeling today. You know what I'm saying? He might just eject me from the car seat when he's ready. I don't know. But Mr. Gibbler, we need to get Turkey back on the show one more time before his time passes. We need the explanations to certain things. We need to hear the matchups that he has in his brain. We need to hear the infrastructure, what's going on over there in Saudi Arabia and in America and in the UK and all over around the world. And like I said, Mr. Gibbler, we are looking forward, Rico. We are looking forward to these star-studded matchups. You hear guys writing off Xander's eyes. You look at that guy that called in and said, "Oh, I got boots destroying Xander's eye," whatever his name is. That's what I'm saying. You have to sit down and study these guys real well. It's gonna be. This is why I love boxing because you open up you rub the lamp. A genie might come out that motherfucker, or we don't know what's gonna come out that motherfucker. Like I said,
Well,
you understand?
if I go to Riyadh next month, I well, all I would want is the maximum support of the Boxing Voice to be completely, on it right there. Like, share, subscribe, every single thing. If I go to the AJ fight in Jeddah, okay, I'd like every single one of you guys. We got over 250,000 subscribers. So just to end that there, because obviously you got your call. If I go to Jeddah, I'd like you guys to rock with the OG Nez, myself, and the channel, so that we can make that happen. So if and I would put a poll for the biggest questions that you guys would want. Okay, so you got to be subscribed to the channel. That's the only thing that I will say.
And like I said, man, we UK guys come to rock with you Americans because you Americans do know your boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? All the star-studded, highlight fights, big chandeliers, the fights happen over here. So, like I said, man, Mr. Gibbler, we're always ready to infiltrate and put our flag down to coexist with you guys when it comes to the sport of boxing. You understand? And Mr. Gibbler, one more question before I leave you. Allegedly, the fight is meant to be, it's ordered on August. Do you think that's a great time for Dev to come back in August, even though he's been out of the ring for so long and Keyshawn Davis has been active and he did look real solid against Nahir Albright. What do you say to that?
He's
Yeah, man,
eating
it's an
peptides.
issue. It's an issue, man. I've never seen him out the ring this long, so
So you're less confident. You're not really confident with him going into the ring with a caliber of fighter like a Keyshawn
no,
Davis. Because I do believe.
I'm still confident. I'm just saying it's also something we've never seen before.
But I do listen. I do believe Keyshawn Davis is the. I do believe he's the guy. I do believe it. But I just need to see him against a guys like a Richardson Hitchens, Guy Russell, Guy Andrew Russell. Give my boy Pierce O'Leary a chance. Give my boy Pierce. Like I said, Ernesto Mercado, Adam Azim. I told you this will be great fights. Great fights. Like I said, Mr. Gilman, I appreciate your time,
Whoa,
Rico. I
whoa,
appreciate your time. I don't
whoa.
know how much time
Just
I've left.
really,
Hey,
I
Brandon.
love you, my
Hey,
brother,
Brandon.
man.
Salute,
No, no, no.
Brandon, man.
Just real quick before you leave. You like, and I love Adam Azim. Adam Azim and I are from Slough. I also,
Yes,
I
yes.
lived in London for 8 years of my life. Shout out to Northwest, Cricklewood, Kilburn. Um, you really think that Adam should deserve a fight over Dalton Smith?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Shout out to you, bro.
Yes.
Big up my
Yes.
guy. Okay.
Yes, I
Love.
do believe that. And I
That's it.
told you, I'm honest. I'm honest, Rico. I'm honest. I can fully put my hands up and say
Now,
I
bro,
am
like, yeah, I
pre-biased.
got it.
I'm pre-biased to certain things. I'm pre-biased. I already told people. When it comes to my UK fighters and certain other fighters, put the TNT, strap the TNT bombs on me, and leave me in the building to either get blown up. Or I'm gonna make my own way out. You understand? It is what it is.
Yo,
If
God
Anthony
bless you
Yard
and your
fights
family,
Benavidez
my
again,
brother.
I'm picking Yard. I'm picking Yard to beat Benavidez. It's simple as that. It don't matter.
Don't
And like I
know.
said, man, thank you, Mr. Gibbler. Thank you, Rico, man. And callers, keep calling, man. Keep this show going, man. That's what I'm talking about. But real boxing 101, man. Mr. Gibbler, the best motherfucking ESPN, HBO. You know what I'm saying to you? Let's go, man.
All right, Mike, what up?
What up, Mike? He's one of my favorites.
Who, Mike?
No. I mean the previous caller. Absolutely sensational.
Oh, Timboski. We doing that UK bias again.
Did you expect anything different?
Boxing fight game.
Boxing fight game.
Gotta unmute.
Hello.
All right, Mike, what up?
Mike.
No? Yeah, I suck, man. Boxing fight game, gotta unmute.
It takes a strong Wi-Fi to actually be on this show. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man. Gotta have the goods. Got to have the goods. Boxing fight game. What up?
Shout out to Peptides, by the way.
He's unmuted, but I don't hear shit. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. And Rico's rocking chair.
Oh, sorry.
Rico.
Yo.
Why would you waste money to go see AJ and Riyadh versus no one?
Well, I believe that I can. Oh, bastard! Am I not there? Oh, I am there. I believe that I can get Tucky Al Sheik in a proper interview. And to be fair, I think that I owe it to the boxing voice. I just want to tell the whole chat and everybody here. Nez hates this type of stuff, but I'm still going to do it because I can. You gave me my one major shot, and since I've been with the boxing voice, I think for about over a year, probably something to that effect. I've traveled to Riyadh, even though I kind of got myself there, whatever like that. I've been to numerous shows, pay-per-views, whatever you can think of. Um, Nez introduced me to the I don't know if I can name them names or anything like that, but um, I feel like it would solidify my career, because like I've been saying, guys, and I'll try and keep it really short and sweet because hey, monologues. But I've been doing this for 7 years. Shout out to Sporting Icons who gave me my very first opportunity all those years ago. My very first interview was with Chris Billum Smith. My my first abroad show was probably in Ireland when I was stateless, because I didn't actually have a passport. When I got my British passport, I you bastard.
Rico, you
Yeah.
just you giving that voice like we needed that song on that. It's like, bro, you draining us with this somber fucking on your
Well,
knees
all
in the
like
fucking kingdom of God right now. Like, bro, we get it.
oh
You happy.
well
We get it. You happy, bro.
well all I can say is that thank you, boss. I've always been there. I'll always show loyalty, and I'll always appreciate everything that you've done for me. And then that's just what it is. So, going to
Yo, we gonna have Bible
uh,
study on Sunday,
so,
okay?
thank you. Yeah, no problem. So, going to Saudi Arabia to do everything for the boxing voice and be with the fans who I'm actually a little bit known
somebody,
now.
somebody said they zoned out.
So yeah, yeah, I'll be there. Whatever. Shut up.
Hey, yo.
Shout out to Bible studies.
702, little
I
mio.
love you. You love me. We're best friends. How friends should be. Give you a thick hug. Shout out to the boxing voice, man. What's happening? Let me start this shit off right.
What
What's
up?
happening with the game, man?
What's
What
Next
up,
to
bro?
good?
Giz. What up, Rico?
How
What's
are you
good?
doing,
We go.
brother? I hope you're well.
I'm good, man. Hey, likewise, Rico. Man, you respectful young fella. You, man. What am I gonna say, man? See, look, hey, I already know what's going on. This fight gonna happen. Cause Jay don't care about Keyshawn like that. He the guard dog. He gonna always put, you know what I'm saying? You see how it's easy for him to get this fight and Shakur couldn't get this motherfucker this easy?
Wait,
They
can I ask
always
you a
gonna throw
question?
Keyshawn out there first, huh?
Can I ask you a question,
Talk to
if
me.
that's okay?
Yeah.
Do you think that it's right because he like Keyshawn has gone to number one at 174 pounds without really fighting anybody at 140? I think that's crazy. But if you watch the Gustavo interview on the Boxing Voice, that explains a lot. But do you think that's okay? Because it's going to be ordered.
It's politics. You know, it's politics with boxing. They can, they can put who they want to put. They can
Type
position
shit. Type
fighters.
shit.
You know how that shit go. But yeah, I heard you say or somebody. I don't know who said it. Somebody called in and said, "What's good with Gary Antoine Russell, man? They just skip all over him, huh?" That's the thing. They picking and choosing. That's that picking and choosing and position yourself. So you know what I'm saying? How you ain't nobody talking about Gary Russell, even though he don't be on shit either though. He don't be calling nobody names out either though. But they'll skip right over him though. But I feel what you saying with the whole, but I don't know. I don't know. Boxing shit is fixed, man. Y'all know how this shit is. It's all about the name, man.
Yo,
You
do,
know,
do,
you
you-
know,
do,
you
you-
know,
do you really think that do you think that Gary Russell actually beats Keyshawn? Like
if he don't
realistically
beat him,
speaking, let's be honest.
hey, if he can't beat him, it's gonna be a tough ass fight either way. And that's what they don't want. They going for the
That's what's up.
least resistance. Yeah, they going the easy route, man. Honestly, they ain't the only ones. They all do this shit. But the thing is, they all going the easy
Mm.
route. They going to busy meet because of fucking us fans gonna keep pressuring this shit. All these motherfuckers are the same size, man. And there's only so many weight
Mm.
classes. There's only so
That's
many
a
weight
fact.
classes. And all these motherfuckers are pretty much the same sizes. And then and you really want to be real with it. All these motherfuckers is cheating though. With this whole when they want to talk about this dehydration and shrinking themselves down. Every fighter besides heavyweights and shit, a lot of these little niggas need to be up like 2 weight classes, man. All of them. They all shrinking themselves down, bullying on little niggas, bro. I promise you. They all doing that shit. You shouldn't be struggling to
So,
make
so
weight. I gotta sweat
you
out to make weight and shit, and be damn near about to
you
die.
be- you
So,
you believe in
come
same
on,
day
bro.
weigh-ins?
I believe that you shouldn't have to. You should train, right? You should have to drop more than 15 pounds to make weight. No, really 10. You should be
No,
close to
that's right.
your walk around weight is where you should fight at, to me. If you working out at every day and you just working out, you in tip top shape, that's where you should be fighting at. You should be trying to shrink yourself down trying to fight little niggas. They all doing this shit, and then they want to walk around talking about they the best fighters and shit. And then you see these niggas in person, they little as fuck. Hell, man, no. That shit is weird to me. I don't like how they gotta make weight. I don't understand none of that shit, bro. I don't understand, and it's really some bullshit when you ask me. I feel like niggas shouldn't even have to drop down like 10 pounds, maybe 15. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? In cases like Adrian Bronner right now, he can lose way more. He he fat as fuck. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. It was somebody that was calling a couple calls ago that was talking some bullshit, though, talking about Bill Haney was doing something to Bernie. What? Bernie put that boy on a roaster yesterday, boy, and cooked him up, simmered him up, put him back on there again and roast him again, smoked him and put him on a grill, nigga. The fuck? Every time Bernie was talking that shit, Bill done had shit to say. Bill a good talker, but guess what? Bernie a good listener and good talker too, so that shit wasn't getting past him. Nigga, he met his match yesterday or day before yesterday, whenever that shit happened, man. What the fuck you talking
Yeah,
about?
but
Y'all know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bernie Boxer. What'd he say? Did you miss me? Standing on motherfucking business, man. The fuck wrong with these niggas? T. Crawford in this motherfucking BNB, 402, middle of the map shit. Y'all know how we rock it. We stepping on shit every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? They call him the dream. It'd be a nightmare real quick if he come over here stepping on these toes. T-Web Crawford shit. The best in the fucking game. But your little brother T-Web Crawford, Shakur, that nigga need to drop his nuts and stop acting like that. I ain't rocking like that, man. I'm a real nigga and real recognized real. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to TVV. Shout out to you, Rico. And shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs on this motherfucker. You know what the fuck going on. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. Go out there and do what you gotta do to get paid. Get paid. What the fuck going on, y'all? Hey, and if you ever in doubt, you ever feel like you in trouble, do not fucking panic. Don't put your head down. Just know help is on the way. Shout out to the squad.
big up to
All
you, champ.
right.
God bless.
Bands. What up?
What up, Bands?
Dula, Dula.
Hey man, this is what I be talking about, bro. This is what I be talking about. Why we not talking about the fight coming up next weekend, man? It's some bull crap, bro. Honestly, it's some bull crap, man. You see, he don't show no love to the little small guys, but he want to show all the love to these whack ass heavyweights. Motherfucker want to say what's his name? Motherfucking the bronze bomber. You want to keep mentioning his name for fights, but you don't even want to talk about Bam Rodriguez. We got like Bam not fighting in 10 days. Like, this is ridiculous. We want to sit right here and talk about fucking Devin Haney tweeting, Keyshawn tweeting, bro. Like, who gives a fuck about a tweet, bro? They ain't even discussing no fights. They ain't got no offers on the board. Devin's supposed to be getting a contract for Zuffa. Nobody don't know where that shit went. Like, this shit is some bullshit, man. Nobody want to sit here and talk about Devin, bro. So yeah, man, Bam Rodriguez is fighting June 13th. I mean, Ness barely even spoke of this. for like the past couple of months, you know what I'm saying? But as soon as Bam get in the ring with Inoue, I bet you he gonna have about 5 or 6 different shows about Inoue and Bam. That's some bullshit, Ness. Hey, Bam is fighting June 13th, everybody, on the zone. It's in the package, you know what I'm saying? So we ain't gotta pay for it separately. So let's get ready to watch one of the greats at the low weights, you know what I'm saying? Bam Rodriguez knocking shit loose, you know what I'm saying? We
Big
don't
up
want to
to
go
you,
watch no
champ.
fucking Devin punch and walk around and run around. Keyshawn, that's all he gonna do. He's just gonna jab, move, jab, move, tie up. And Keyshawn, if he ever try to do like some shit like when y'all tie up, he may throw a shoulder, you know what I'm saying? Try to up a shoulder. He gonna try to do some deceitful shit to try to goddamn get the upper hand on you, bro. I watched this now. He not gonna fight you in the pocket. We all know this. So who the fuck want to watch Devin Haney? Like, this is some bullshit, man. Let's talk about real fights, man. We got to fight July 4th, you know what I'm saying? 1 week after Boots versus Zayas, another real card, another real fighter, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to see this bullshit, man. All this clown Twitter shit, man. Yeah, July 4th, man. You know it's a motherfucking cookout. We in the building. Brandon, I'm going to hit you up. We're going to get in contact, you know what I'm saying? Go grab some grub, you know what I'm saying? Pick me up some of the nice ladies out there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, July 4th, June 27th. Fuck Devin Haney, man. I'm out.
Yo,
Stock chasers.
yeah, big man ting out here.
Gotta let him get it off his chest, man. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Stock chasers.
Yer,
What up?
what's good, gang? Yo, Rico, what up, bro?
What up, Doug? How are you doing, brother? God bless you and your family. How are you
Yeah,
doing?
man. Well, man, you as well, man. Let's keep Jesus Christ in the conversation. Y'all be getting
Every
crazy.
single time.
But yo, for sure, man, for sure. Yo, listen, man. Whoever the hell that last call is, every time that you get on the phone and you start screaming doula like a dick eater, nobody fucking hears it, bro, because it cuts off. That's the most dicky shit I've ever seen in my life.
Man,
Every
fuck
time
you,
you
nigga.
call in, you screams this nigga's name. Nobody fucking hears that shit, so stop doing it, bro. Your shit just cut off. Now, at the end of the day, this man keep talking about July 4th, July 4th. All right, bro, it's June. It's early June, bro. You know what the biggest news is? Why we acting crazy, bro? Listen, at the end of the day, anybody saying that Keyshawn Davis needs more tune-ups is out of their fucking minds. This dude already coming off 4 or 5 tune-ups. How many tune-ups does he need? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he running around talking about Debo got hit with a brick. Debo got hit with a. All right, bro. All right, bro. At the end of the day, whenever that fight happens, Stock will be here taking bets. Taking bets. I'm taking all bets because I know dudes gonna start calling in. Oh, yo, when Dev try to do the clinch, man, Keyshawn Davis, man, he ain't going for the clinch. He ain't going for the clinch. Yo, bro. At the end of the day, we already know the protocol, man. We know the protocol, bro. At the end of the day, yeah, man. Listen, this is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. I don't know if it's next. Listen to where I'm at with it, Ness. I think we need to get the goddamn ring belt. And I've been doing some thinking, man. And man, listen, if we could get that Stanionis fight, bro, since he ranked in the top 5 ring, let's get that ring belt, man. Let's get that ring belt out the way, man. You got what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, listen, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. And this is me looking out for Keyshawn. This is me looking out for Keyshawn. Keyshawn might want to take another fight, though. I'm not gonna hold you. But is it necessary? Nah, man. This man done come off a whole bunch of fucking tune-ups, bro. He don't need no tune-ups. He's a grown man. He's the same age, damn near. Bring him on, bro. Line him up. Line them up, man. That's a good scrap. That's a good scrap. Everybody gonna get turned up. You know what I'm saying? That's a good scrap, bro. But at the end of the day, if Keyshawn wanna go get a fight, he should go get a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Shout outs to Tim Boski though. Shout outs to Tim Boski because Tim Boski was cooking, bro. At the end of the day, I just find it crazy that
Man,
motherfuckers go to a weight. They go to a weight class. They go to a weight class and they don't even get a title. That's diabolical, bro. Homie went to 140. Struggle to make, man, listen, I ain't even gonna go down that route, man, because at the end of the day, when the fight does happen, we gotta give Dev credit for whatever the hell happens in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna downplay Keyshawn. Keyshawn's solid, bro. He's a great fighter. He's solid, bro. I don't care what nobody says. Y'all seen him in the ring. He's strong, got good technique. That's a good scrap, bro. It's a good scrap, man. At the end of the day,
Can I ask you a
um,
question when you're about to
yeah.
finish? No, no, do your call, please.
What you said?
I was about to say, can I ask a question? But do your call,
Nah, for
like
sure.
1,000,000%.
Nah. I'm good. Go ahead, ask me. Go ahead. Yeah.
In terms of the Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney and the Shakors and everything like that, what do you think about the them having traditional titles and being pushed on the Ring magazine cards? And then you have obviously the Zuffa cards, because the one thing that I hear from pretty much every single caller is they signed a Zuffa, they signed a Zuffa, they signed a Zuffa. But Zuffa, if you actually look, the fighters that have been promoted on Zuffa, like I can't remember who the last ones were. Even if you look at like maybe Tyson Fury, right?
Mhm.
Some of them will. Frank Warren said out of his own mouth that no, he's not signed to Queensberry Promotions. It's with
Mhm.
the Ring Magazine people. So, do you think
Mhm.
everybody right now in this year that has won traditional boxing titles, do you think that
Mhm.
they're going to be pushed to the Ring Magazine, and then
Mhm.
new fighters like the ones in the Olympics and things like that, or maybe some stragglers from the old guard? Do you think that
Mhm.
they're going to fight on Zuffa, bro?
Yeah. You know what, Rico? I think so, man. I think so because look, when I
Mm.
really think about it, it's like I mean, we listen. I obviously I don't think any of us know. I think that this is moving. It's actually it's like they figuring it out as they go, in my opinion. Because
Yeah.
things have been said, things have been backtracked, things have been changed. So at the end of the day, I do think so, bro. Because we've already seen that. We kind of already seen that with kind of Ben. We already seen that with kind of Ben. Yeah. So I think like those big fights, they definitely gonna happen in Ring Magazine scraps. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
Hmm.
Like for example, I see Dev fighting on a ring card for sure. Like
Yeah.
he's been there before. And at the end of the day, it's all coming from the same place, man. Turkey Al Sheik. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like that's how I feel. So I think that's how it's gonna work. You can't put Dev,
I got one
Shakur,
more
and
question
put
after you're finished. Sorry, brother.
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, so, and I feel like this is a really relevant question. Do you think that, like, and we have to look at boxing as a long game, right?
Mhm.
Do you think in the next, so you got the ring cards, right, with traditional champions, big money
Mhm.
makers or whatever like that, and then because obviously the Olympics
Mhm.
is just around the corner, right, and the
Mhm.
Olympics is happening in America. Funny enough.
Mhm.
So, do you think within, so let's say 3 years, you're going to have the Zuffa and you're going to have the ring cards, right? So
Mhm.
after three
Mhm.
years, I think that that's going to be phased out, right? And then it's just going to be specifically Zuffa, because those Olympians are going to be fighting on Zuffa cards because they will be offering the most money. I think that's a really, really relevant question.
I mean, listen, I could see that, bro. I could see that. You know why? Because at the end of the day, I
Hmm.
think the bag and the money that Zufa's bringing, they
It's a
have the
lot.
capability of signing all these youngins. Or that
Hmm.
they do. They have the capability to sign all these guys coming out the Olympics, coming out the amateurs, for sure. You get what I mean? Like, who you gonna sign with? Are you gonna sign with somebody who's giving you a lot of fights? Is almost on a schedule type of thing. We know we get Zuffa cards every couple of weeks. Or you gonna
Hmm.
sign with a promoter who's gonna put you in the back burner, hence ETC fucking Tito Mercado. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Mm.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know why Tito Mercado didn't. Yo, Ness, why didn't Tito Mercado go to Zuffa?
I don't know, bro. There was rumors he was going there, and I know he got introduced to somebody over there, so I don't know why. Maybe he didn't like the money or the fights.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. But yeah, Rico, listen, great questions. I think we're gonna see what happens in the future for sure, man. It's just we're gonna see in the next like 6 months what exactly is going on with Zuffa in the ring. We just need these announcements, bro. We need these announcements. Is Shakur signed? Is Def signed? Like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you stay
Well,
patient
I
and the
can
news
tell
will come out.
you if you ask me the questions, I can tell you the best of my ability and to any sources that I have. So ask me the question.
Nah. It's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm just patiently waiting. But listen, man, I'm gonna jump off. Shout outs to Rico. Shout outs,
God
Ness.
bless you,
And yo,
bro.
Benz,
Thank you
when you
so much.
call in, stop fucking screaming at the top of your lungs with another man's name, bro. That shit nasty, bro. All right, bro. I'm out.
All right. Salute. Discord available. X Spaces also
Lock in, guys.
available if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. This is your last call for them callers. Now is the time, or it's going to be nappy time for me. Nappy.
I have one person. Sorry, Nez. One person has messaged me and they've said, Nez, can you put the Discord link on X? That's what that person said.
Yeah. Tell them DM me so I can send it directly to them. Big Herm Show. Keyshawn will lose his O and lose his Devin Hater after the first time he get hurt. And shell up, which will happen. Too bad Keyshawn was having a good run. Now Debo will pull him down. 2 names on the list. Ouch. We got Chip, $2. Keyshawn, go fight Polanco first, and then the head ninja in charge. Just left arm, $2. Keyshawn, you're in trouble. Hashtag Haney era. Back with another one, $2. Little bro, then big bro. Both Zuffa was closing in. Oh, excuse me. Both Zuffa walls closing in. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. With Zuffa recent New York and Dublin promos, it's clear their end goal is the brand. Zuffa Boxing to sell itself like UFC brand. To get to the goal, it's fluid. Back with another 5-pounder, Leonard Sterling. We already seen Zuffa boxers Ben Gorman tally on ring events. IBF Convention, McKenna, Olia, August 8th for the vacant IBF 160-pound title. August 8th in Dublin. Back with another 2, Chef Clark, 35. Clark, not the same under Hunter. F. Grand, you the man, member for 21 months on the prospect level. Kerr, unanimous decision. Shock Dev, split decision key, thinking emoji. David, batters, Bivell. Kenyo Teller, member for 12 months. Play that tank intro. Jew Wildin'. I don't even know where that's at right now. Where is that? Where is it? Yeah. I must have moved it. Fucking hell. Okay. I don't see it right now, bro. Yeah, I don't see it right now. I owe you, man. I owe you that. Oh, wait. I think I'm on the wrong page, right? Yes, I'm on the wrong page.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his.
The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack all the whole group up. Pack them up. bag them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belt. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening within the city.
ThaBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather, me sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees on him.
Just really quickly, I just want to say that Maurizio Solomon has officially ordered Usyk to fight Caballero for the WBC title.
Usyk Caballero. Let's see if that happens. Brandon.
Oh, what's up, fam? How y'all feeling?
Street.
Big up, bro.
First
Big up to you and your family.
When I raised my hand by accident, I just got done running, bro. I wasn't ready to talk. Nigga was trying to gather himself, but I'm ready to cook now. In regards to this topic, Keyshawn being put at #1, I mean, it's something for us to talk about on this show, but until they mandate these guys to start negotiating, or until this shit go to purse bid, or until they say this dude's fighting an eliminator, he's just ranked #1, it don't mean shit. So I'm not about to get overly excited, because these niggas really don't give you a reason to get excited. They do more tweeting than they do fighting. But in regards to us talking about these topics, there are some interesting storylines that go with these two, Keyshawn and Devin. For one, you got the second Call of Duty booty brother. That's what I call them. Some of y'all call them Shakur's Avengers. I call them the Call of Duty booty brothers. This is going to be the second guy that gets sent off by Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? We wanted Shakur versus Dev. Shakur said 144, no fight. It ain't happening. Now it's looking like they sending Keyshawn to get sent off on the same mission they sent Ray Ford on against Oshaki. So this is gonna be the second Call of Duty booty brother to get sent off by Shakur. Is this gonna be the rise of the Call of Duty booty brothers, or is it gonna be the fall of the Call of Duty booty brothers? It's like a fucking Avengers movie for real. So, and then you got Richardson Hitchison. We wanted Tank versus Shakur. Now we got Richardson Hitchison beefing with Tank. Like, all the Call of Duty booty brothers get sent off by the beef with the niggas we want Shakur to fight. Like, we wanted Tank versus Shakur, we wanted Devin versus Shakur, we wanted Oshaki versus Shakur, and he just sending off his little Call of Duty booty brothers to handle his work. Are they gonna go on 3? Like, I don't know, man. It's like the Call of Duty booty brothers versus everybody else. This shit's funny to me. I hope some of this shit eventually gets made, man, because like y'all was saying yesterday, I'm all for what I like to call hood nigga barbershop boxing, man. The hood nigga barbershop boxing is when you got two black guys from the hip hop community, from the urban community, coming together and making a fight that's barbershop talk worthy. That green print, black versus Mexican shit, cool, because we get the tribalism, and we get the black dudes versus the brown dudes, and usually we beat the shit out of the brown dudes. It ain't even fun no more, because the brown guys never get a win for real. So I'd rather see hood nigga on hood nigga. You feel me? Like, so that's my opinion. I think the green print got cooked when Bud fucked Canelo up. That was their last hope to get a win against us, and they lost. So I'm tired of the black versus brown green print. Give me hood nigga boxing that we could talk about in the barbershop. And these dudes are dropping the ball, Ness. The main headliner for hood nigga barbershop boxing has been out of the loop for 1.5 years now in Tank Davis. Shakur, Devin, Keyshawn, all these dudes had the opportunity while Tank's been on his hiatus to take the fucking reins as #1 hood nigga barbershop boxer, and they have failed to do it because they haven't been active enough. We still waiting on Tank's return so we can get a 10-piece lemon pepper and Don Julio at the club because none of these niggas have made themselves the #1 nigga in urban American boxing. And that's sad because, like I said, he's been out of the loop a year and a half, and they could have made the fights we wanted to see amongst each other for them to take the fucking reins as #1 hood nigga barbershop boxer, and they failed to do it because Devin, coming off the Brian Norman win, didn't feed off of the momentum and has been on the bench, and Shakur, coming off the TO win, we know nothing about what he's doing, and he didn't feed off that momentum. So now
Can I
it's
also
like, damn,
can I
these niggas ain't Tank still the guy for hood nigga barbershop boxing. But what you was about to say, Rico?
I'm so sorry, my brother. I don't want to take your call or anything like that. Just one simple sentence, because your call has been absolutely spectacular. Who would you say would be the #1 contenders for that title? Because me saying those type of words in an English accent would be absolutely crazy. So, who's like the #1 contenders right now for that title?
For what, hood nigga barbershop boxing?
Yeah, that's the one. Sorry.
Tank is the undisputed hood nigga barbershop boxing champion. It ain't even debatable. He's the guy that'll make you put on a nice outfit, go to the club to get a 10-piece hot lemon pepper and a shot of Don Julio with the bitches, or throw a fight party. It's him on a mountain alone. Nobody else is close to him. I mean, it's a distant second.
What
He got
about
undisputed hood nigga barbershop boxer Tank, and that distant second probably Devin. And it's a distant second. It ain't close.
so like Devin and Devin and Shakur, right? Surely.
Yeah, Devin, Shakur, start
No, I
mentioning
need like the
Boots.
#1 contenders though. I need like the
Oh,
you've
for hood
just
nigga barbershop
created
boxing,
your.
it might be
Oh yeah, for sure.
Boots. Like you got, because for one, them dudes don't get knockouts. So because Boots is capable of putting shit to sleep, he's slowly creeping up to that second position.
Do you know what it is? Can you shout me on my Twitter? It's RIKO_boxing. Can you give me like your top 10 and we can do like a thing because
I don't
that's
have a Twitter, bro. I don't have a Twitter. I'm on
or
Instagram.
Instagram. Show me on
Yeah, I'm on
Instagram.
Instagram.
RI
Damn, I just deactivated my page. I gotta reactivate my shit. But yeah, once I reactivate it, I'll shoot you a follow, bro, and we can get the top 10 pound for pound hood nigga
Yo,
barbershop boxers
bro,
that's
let's
rocking.
get it popping because that shit is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, brother. I'm sorry for taking some of your call. God bless you.
Oh no, man, I ain't really got much else to say. I hope they make this fight because it's a great fucking fight. And like I said, it could be something that can put one of these guys in the #1 position while Tank is on hiatus. But these dudes don't do nothing to take Tank out of that spot. And this shit annoys
You
me. They
really, you
tweet,
really,
talk shit,
hmm. You really think that Tank is
and
gonna
it.
come back? You think that he's gonna come
I don't know,
back and
man. I
and
don't know
and beat you?
why. I mean, when you think about it, I like Tank because of what he brings to boxing, but he pisses me off because he ain't inactive because of injuries. He ain't inactive because of some kind of contract dispute like Virgil Ortiz.
Stupidity.
He ain't inactive cause nobody wants to get he ain't bringing in no money. He's inactive because he can't stop being a tender ass nigga and keep his hands off the broad. Like
That's a
we've
fact.
been without the #1 hood nigga boxer because he can't keep his hands off of the bride because he can't stop being a tender ass nigga. Fan or no fan of the nigga, that's you gotta. I can't get cool. I can't get down with that. That's goofy shit. We ain't got our #1 hood nigga barbershop boxer because you tender about these broads when it's a million of them. That's goofy shit, Tank. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's why I be mad at this nigga Tank. But other than that, man, I'll let y'all get some other callers, man. It look like Shakur about to send off another one of the little homies, man, to get beat up. Cause I'm picking Devin to beat up Keyshawn. I'm picking Devin to beat him up, man. So, like I said,
Yo,
is it gonna be
finally,
the rise or the
can
fall
I?
of the Call of Duty Booty Brothers, man? But I'll let you get to some other callers, man. Y'all take it easy.
Yo, God bless you, bro. One thing before you go. Who you got, Tank or Devin?
He said other callers, he dipped on you, Rico. Reaching around.
Can we get merchandise for that? Can I get 10% if that actually is a thing?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bruv.
Thank you, Ness.
We got a counterpunch for Brandon. Somebody sent, right? 702 Boxing, member for 2 months on the prospect level. What up? Champ. Salute.
What up?
702 Boxing Channel, member for 28 months on the prospect level. Salute. Damn, that man signed up with both his channels. Salute to 702. That's what I'm
Well,
talking
big
about,
up
the
to
support.
702.
That's support right there. Kenyo Teller, what do you call a weak dog? Cur. Ooh, shots fired.
Oh.
Counterpunch for Brandon. That's the one I was talking about from Kenyo Teller. Gallo, Pheno, $2. Nobody want to see brother versus brother equals running match. Clown emoji, sleep emoji. That's a lie, Gallo, because we just seen brother versus brother. We seen that Foster and Ford. Nobody was running there. Nobody. So you just selling narratives. Selling narratives. Straight narratives.
Straight.
But phone lines is open. If you're looking to call in, we got C-Dub.
What up, C-Dub?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
You're
Great,
good,
that's what's
bro.
up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to the community. Ness. And what's my guy name from the UK?
Rico. Big up to you, brother. God
Rico.
bless you, bro.
Rico. Hallelujah. Bless you too, man. Yo, man. I like this fight. I love this fight. If it happens, like B said, should be a caller of the year, but he wasn't wrong on that. It's not net. I mean, we can't really get too excited about it because it's not been mandated. We need the order to come through, and then we got to see if they take it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Keyshawn won it. Devin, it may get too hot at 147. We going to 154, bro. I mean, he got options. So we'll see. I think he'll take it though. I'm not saying Devin's scared or anything. I think he'll take it.
I mean, he
I think
already
he'll take it.
said on social media, let's do it. Like, Keyshawn
Cool.
said, Lightskin is time, and he said, let's do it. Like,
Let's do it. That's what's up. Appreciate that. Appreciate that update. Dang, that's okay. So you is alive. I was wondering, man, because you've been letting people go crazy on here lately. I mean, I love the fight. Young Prime Lions. Let's see it. Dang, you alive. I thought you've been letting people go wild on here, man. Mike was on here going on the rant talking about people weight bullying, but you forgot you didn't say nothing about Bud being a weight bully, his favorite fighter.
I ain't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm supposed to do?
There's no such thing as a weight bully.
How many times have I told y'all the story of Crawford wrapped up in blankets?
At 135. At 135, he was a certified weight bully. Like, these dudes only watch the fight. They didn't look at fight hype. They didn't look at Fight Hype or Fight Hub or other shit when Bud was next to fighters. When I saw him next to Josh Taylor, I said, man, he bigger than Josh Taylor. What he doing at 135? What was he ever doing at 135? And then
can I ask you a
got
question,
getting them belts.
Sure, of course.
Okay.
Sure, Rico.
Thank you so much, brother. And no disrespect to you or anything like that. I'm sorry, I'm British. I have manners. The thing is that a weight bully is somebody that you would consider bigger than the opponent, right? On the night of fight night. So
if you just cutting 30 to 40 pounds to fight at that weight, if that's a weight bully to me.
So I look at the rules of boxing. So if you come in, so certain sanctioning bodies would want you to clock in at certain weights twice during your camp. and then you do the weigh-in. Okay, because the ceremonial weigh-in and the actual weigh-in on the day are two completely different things. Because if people saw what people looked like Devin versus Cambosis, during their actual
He
weigh-in,
like a skeleton.
boxing
He
would
like a skeleton.
boxing would not be would not exist at all.
Go back and look
So
at them 135. And I don't mean to cut you off. And I'm mannerable too. I'm from the south, so I
no, no,
understand.
no, no, no. It's your call,
Yeah,
brother. It's your call.
go
Thank
look
you.
at them pictures. Go look at them pictures from 135 and see. Tell me a bud looking like a skeleton. And then there's I don't know if it's the pips or I mean I know you getting wiser. I know you getting wiser. You say probably still on Zen mode from your birthday weekend. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. Then your man's get on here and said Devin could fight Stanley Jonas for the ring belt. Now forgive me, it may have changed. I thought
Yeah,
one
nah. Stanionis
versus
is like
two.
number 2.
No, that Stanley Jonas is number 5. He said it on the call. That's I'm like,
He
what are
number
you doing?
4.
Are you
He number 4.
he number 4? You got
Yeah,
it. Got to be 1 versus 2,
I mean
or 1 versus 3,
Gustavo
or 2 versus 3.
Gustavo understands that Devin already beat Norman, who's number 2. Jack Catterall is a champion at the WBA, who's number 3. So Manchester Stanionis moves up, bro. It's possible.
So he got to be number. I'm saying he got to be number 3 though, right?
I mean, it should, yeah, you could be number 3, but I think you could be the 4 too, right? It's supposed to be 1 and 2
No,
or 3 and 4.
the rules
If
I
it,
read was you
I
got to
thought it
be
was
1
1 and
versus
2.
3, or 2 versus 3, or 1 versus 2 to fight for the ring.
Oh,
It's
man, you're
1
right.
and 2 for the. Are you talking about the Ring Magazine belt, my bro?
That's what we talking about, my bruv.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
it's 1 versus 2. Brian Norman Jr. on the Ring Magazine was
Or 2
rated
versus 3
second.
if it's vacant, or 1 versus 3.
Right.
It ain't no 4
Right.
after 3 you out.
Yeah, but Stanionis is officially 3 because Jack is out officially. We don't need
Okay, they
the.
just ain't updated.
Yeah.
They just ain't updated the
Yeah.
sites yet.
Remember, he got a
Okay.
belt.
No, no,
He
no.
won a belt.
So they update their rankings every single month around the 29th or 30th, depending on which day of the month it is or whatever like that. But you're absolutely right. Norman Jr. was actually number 2, and Devin Haney obviously being number 1 at 147 in every single well, not every single sanctioning body, but at the WBO. But prior to him winning it, he was number 1 on every single sanctioning body. So
I'm
yes,
guessing
you're
he didn't
you're
get the
absolutely
ring
correct.
first. Yeah, I'm guessing he didn't get
No,
the
you
ring because it was
can't.
his first fight moving up. So,
No,
but yeah,
so on the
now
Ring Magazine rankings, sorry, just to reiterate, on the Ring Magazine rankings, even though he's a champion, he is number 1, and Norman Jr. was number 2. I checked the rankings last month, and Norman Jr. was number 2. I'm not too sure about this month because I actually haven't checked the rankings, but
yeah,
Devin
I'm
Haney
looking at the
is number
rankings.
1.
I'm looking at the rankings, bro. It's vacant for champion at welterweight.
Yeah, so it'll be number 1 versus number 2, regardless if they fought before.
Yeah. So okay, so they just need to get their update. They just need to get their website updated. Okay, that's what's up, man. You know, I had to step out the office to come call in, man. It's been a minute, but we still here. You know, thank you, Al Heyman. Statue shit. You know, keep doing your thing, Ness. Keep doing your shit, Rico. Salute to the community.
God bless you, brother. Thank you so much.
All right. H-Town.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, this is fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting, dude. Fucking Haney fans are fucking ridiculous. Y'all trying to fight Stanley owner that hasn't fought in like 30 fucking years since he fought Boots to avoid the young fighter that just came back to the home soil from the setup? Nah, man. Y'all want that belt? Y'all got to come over here to Brian Norman Jr.
Where you getting that from, bro?
Oh, y'all tripping, bro. I see the narrative. Narrative nest. Always start narratives, dog. That's what you do. That's how you set us up the first time. You know, with the come over here, come chill with us. You know, it was our first time in the limelight, so we're like, yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go to Border Water. We'll hang out. Oh, we friends, cool. It was a fucking setup, dog. But hey, Let's get this fight going with Haney and Keyshawn. They could be on Ryan's undercard September super card. Why not? Let's try to get that fucking Ryan versus Devin again. Hopefully, neither one of them fucks it up, and we get that fight in December. Let's do that. Why can't we do that? Let's go ahead and do that super card. Then we end the year right. You know?
Hey, Stam, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Big up to you, my brother. You are one of my favorite callers ever. Okay, I'm not just saying that for this next question, but am I a dumb UKer anymore?
Oh man, bro. I mean, you've never been the dumb you care because I'm a football fan, and you know that's where we find common ground. You know,
Shout out
but
to you, my brother. God bless you and your family, bro. Thank you so much. Just a banner.
and the World Cup is coming up. The World Cup is coming up.
You know, I got my
I hope you're
England
ready,
shirt, bro.
Rico.
We're not fucking about with any of that type of shit out here. Like real talk. But nah, big up to you, bro. Thank you so much. Shout out to you.
Hey, are you coming down for the World Cup, Rico?
I really wanted to, genuinely, but the tickets are just so expensive. But I believe that you'll catch me at Anthony Joshua's fight in Jeddah for TBV. So please lock in. Tell everybody to lock in and everything like that. So yeah, but big up to you, H Town, man. H Town, honestly, you are one of my favorite callers. Even before I was like actually doing anything properly for the boxing voice, you were one of my favorite callers. So keep doing your thing, my guy. And yeah, shout out to you, bro. Real talk.
Appreciate that. But hey, man, hey, salute to that G Caballero finally getting his shot, or at least being mandated. That is Usyk's boogeyman. I got G in that fight. He's gonna beat Usyk. Y'all guys, I know people don't want to see it because they want to keep
I
Usyk
got
up there, but
Caballero.
his
I got
time is
Caballero.
done.
I got Caballero.
I got Caballero as well. You know, a smart man will have Caballero, but hey, it is what it is. Hey, Ness, I see you with that new narrative, man. That's nasty work. You and Stock, y'all must have had the meeting this morning. Man, I'm out, man.
All right, Stock right behind you.
Stock.
Yo la llevo ahora, déjala ahí.
What up?
Yo, we
Got me,
hear
bro?
you.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. C-Dub just got to go on Google. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many times you're going to have to say this on the show, right? So if the 1 and the 2 at the ring don't make the fight, the number 1 can fight 1 through 5 for the belt. It's at their discretion. Just go on Google, bro, before you call in trying to like say that I don't know my shit. Like I don't call in unless I do my research, bro. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. So shout outs to C-Dub. You know, he just probably got confused or something. But yo, listen, real quick, H-Town. You got what I mean? Bro, why you want to see Brian Norman Jr. versus Dev? Like, are we gonna act like y'all didn't just drag him through the mud, bro, after the fight? Oh, he wasn't ready. Oh, this, that, and the fourth. This, that, like, y'all gotta make your minds up, bro. At the end of the day, y'all literally try to then not give Devin no props for the fight. Y'all been doing this shit for the last couple of months. This is why I don't understand about dudes like Ace Town. You get what I mean? Then he literally says out his mouth, "Oh, the dude he fought last, man, that wasn't really a fight." So if that wasn't really a fight, then your man needs more work. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, that fight could happen, bro. That fight could happen on the line. I just don't see it now. What's the point? Like, Dev already beat him. It wasn't a fight that, oh my God, we need a rematch, yo. It was so close. Like, bro, after the second round, the fight was pretty much in the fucking bag. I don't know what you're talking about, H-Town. You gotta relax. But yeah, man, listen, shout out to Ness. I just had to call in and, address C-Dub real quick. With all due respect, you feel me? But I don't be calling in here talking shit unless I know what I'm talking about. All right, man, I'm out.
Aight. We got
Big man team.
William. What up?
What up, Will?
What's up, Rico? Hey,
Hey.
these dudes. What's up, guys?
What up?
Hey, these dudes don't be doing their research. I just looked at it. They talk about, Keyshawn versus Devin Haney isn't mandated. That's bullcrap. It actually is mandated. They got to August the 1st.
It's not been officially mandated. It's not been officially mandated, but I'm pretty sure that within this month or the next month, my brother, then that fight will be mandated 1,000,000%.
Let me go. It says the sanctioning body has officially placed Keyshawn Davis, a former WBO 135-pound champion in 2020 Olympic silver medalist, as the number one contender in the new welterweight rankings. The sanctioning body also informed the ring that Hayes' mandatory is due in August.
Boom.
You see the first. You see what I'm saying? So this fight is happening. This fight is happening because if the 1st of August comes around and Haney and Keyshawn don't make a deal to make a fight, they're gonna strip Devin Haney, and Devin Haney is not want to. He's not gonna want to get stripped, so he's gonna make this fight happen. This fight is happening, bro. Like, this is pretty much like 99.9% sure this fight is happening. So I don't know what dudes are talking about. The next, you saw the same information I saw, right?
Yeah.
The sanction body also informed the ring that Hayes' mandatory is due in August. And who was Hayes' mandatory? Keyshawn Davis. Bam. So it is mandated. And the sanction body informed this to the ring, which is the WBO. So dudes don't know what the hell they talking about on here. They don't do their research. And then right after that, Devin Haney sends out a freaking tweet to Keyshawn Davis saying, let's do it, Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? So dudes don't know what they talking about, man. My goodness. And Usyk versus Caviar, I knew that was going to be mandated. Because Maurice Solomon, he already said it before that fight is mandated. You know what I mean? So the Usyk versus Rico, that rematch is going to have to wait. You know what I'm saying? But the best fight that's going to happen this year is going to be Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. That's going to be the biggest fight this year. And of course, it's going to be in England. But that's gonna be the biggest fight this year. You know what I mean? So yeah, dudes gotta do their research, bro. And another thing too, this damn brother man boxing, brother man, whatever the hell, man, y'all stop with that goofy ass shit. That shit's so damn goofy. The brotherhood boxing, the brotherhood. Y'all shut the hell up, man. Come on, man. Y'all starting with this brotherhood, back, brother. Y'all sound like some goofy ass Negroes for real. Goofy as hell. My goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Goofy. Goofy. But yeah, man, I believe that might be my call, there. I'll holler at y'all later.
One. Boxing fight game. Boxing fight game. Counter H-Town.
Yo, mic check, mic check.
What up?
You know what I hate about the Haney coalition? Is that y'all folks all talk about, hey, Dev needs a shot. He give him a chance, all this. Then when it's time for Devin to give a chance, we got every excuse to move on. You know, Junior gave you a shot at that belt. Give my shot back. Give my shot back. Know what I'm saying? Nah, but we gotta have excuses. He already lost. And exactly, dog. Exactly. Here we go with the he fought a bum. You know, this and that. We all knew that's where it was going. We all knew that's where it was going. You know, and now y'all running. Now y'all ain't gonna give us a get back. Every excuse not to fight Ryan. Oh, rolling money ain't right. After they tell us the money's right. You know, bunch of bullshit, bro. But nah, here we go, dog. With the Haney Coalition still gonna pump this bullshit. You know, but what we gonna do? How we gonna get that straight? Now we're moving to Keyshawn. It's cool, okay, I got Keyshawn, but get that ready. But if that don't go right, dog, Brian Norman Jr. is sitting right there, man. Hungry, waiting, rematch. Need that belt back. Know what I'm saying? Get it popping. Stop trying to say go to Polanco, go to Tiger Johnson. Dog, Tiger Johnson, that's your beef. You ain't even looking for that. I mean, I'm telling you, man, you want Brian Norman Jr. to fight your fights. And then we gotta do the gauntlet to get back to you. Meanwhile, you just get a shot because give him a chance. Give him a chance. Bro, that was his chance. Now give us our chance back. What's so hard about that? You know, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me, man. Crazy. You got stock changes right now talking about he's not ready. He's not ready. Bro, I don't give a fuck, dog. We need that get back. We know if that fight was in Atlanta, it wouldn't have been this what happened. You know, your boy would have been asleep, ass up again. Ass up again the way Ryan had him. But you know, it is what it is. Y'all gonna keep making excuses. Y'all got one over on us. Keep talking about we whooped his ass. Bro, the fight wasn't that bad. One fucking knockdown and a bunch of hugging. Man, I'm out.
H-Town. Stock Chasers Counterpunch, courtesy of Kenyo Teller. Stock Chasers. What up?
Hey man, what's good? Yo, listen, you know what's funny about H-Town's call? I ain't never say Wagner was a bum. You did. You did that. Did you forget? when I was calling in shitting on all you fake ass Brian Norman Jr. fans was because y'all wasn't talking about the Wagner fight coming up 2-3 days before the fight. It was crickets out here, and you said, "Oh, this is just a tune-up. Nobody cares about this fight." That was you, Waste Town. Now, at the end of the day, do you really feel in your heart that after that Wagner fight and whatever, I think it was 2 rounds, 3 rounds, that fight took, like, do you think that now Norman Jr. is gonna turn around and beat Dev? Stop the fucking cap. You gotta stop the cap. You got what I'm saying? And when you're talking about giving opportunities, the reason he gave Dev the opportunity was because he made career high money, wasn't it? I think motherfucker made $3 million on that fight. So what are we talking about? I would give the opportunity too if I was getting paid that much. What the hell are you talking about? At the end of the day, listen, man. I don't give a damn who that fight. Look, this is the difference between us Haney fans and y'all. Y'all try to protect and deflect the biggest fights in boxing, or when your man's, oh, he's too small. He's a 135 pounder. No, but what's wrong with 144 catch weight? That's the shit that y'all do. We don't do that shit. I want Devin all the hard scraps. Keyshawn, bring them on. Ryan, bring them on. I want all the hard scraps. We ain't scared of an L like y'all. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all try to protect y'all fighters more than them fighters themselves, and that shit is disgusting to me, bro. You get what I'm saying? Cause I done heard you a whole bunch of times deflect that Shakur fight. I done hear you, bro. Like H-Town, man. You gotta cut it out, bro. You gotta cut it out. I'm with the shits. If it was even a reason to fight Brian Norman Jr., then the fight would happen. But what the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point? Let your man build back up. Let him get in the ring and get his feet wet again, bro. That's what he needs to do. You get what I'm saying? Don't go in there and get his head chopped off again. You don't want to do that. He might get stopped this time around. Like, you got to relax, bro. Now, at the end of the day, man, it is what it is. Like I said, and I'm going to say it again, this is the difference between this fan base and y'all. Y'all like to protect y'all fighters, and that shit's disgusting to me. Y'all do it all the time. We want all the big fights. We want all the scraps, all the names. We don't give a fuck. Just put the fight on, man. All right, bro, I'm out.
All right. We got Bobby Cuts.
Man, stock chasing is disgusting, man. It's okay to be a Haney fan and to believe Haney's the best, but the level of dick ridery this man does, it's unconscionable. It's unconscionable. That's not even a word. I just made that shit up, but it's gonna be a word now. You know what I'm saying? You know, he say they want the big fights, but they ain't never did no big fights. Has Devin Haney fought Shakur? No. Has Devin Haney fought Tank? No. Has Devin Haney fought T.O.? No. He ain't fight none of the kings except for Ryan, and we all seen what happened. It was a bad night. A bad night for the Hanos clan. And that shit coming to an end. Keyshawn Davis is going to knock out Devin Haney, and it's going to be a brutal stoppage to the body. He going to wear him down. I say like the round 11th to 12th round. He gonna get Haney up out of there. And we gonna be done with this Devin Haney shit. You know, stock chasers can come on here. He can dick ride Keyshawn after he beats up Devin Haney. You know, he can have a new Lord and Savior, and his name would be Keyshawn Davis from Norfolk, Virginia. Fuck what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? The weight bully Devin Haney, him and Shakur, the original boxing brothers. Him and Shakur is the original boxing brothers. Bill on camera with Shakur with the fucking Inspector Gadget, snitch fucking camera, having Bill talking about we going to 40. We want 35 get hot, we going to 40. That was just like the boxing brothers meeting in that AI video. Before it was AI, it was snitch footage from Shakur that he was the boxing brothers fucking founder and overlord. And they've been cooking that shit ever since. That ducking, ring around the rosy with these division shits ever since. That's coming to an end because Shakur owes his boxing brother Keyshawn Davis a fight because he took the TO fight for him. So he got to serve him up Devin Haney. And that's it. You know, Devin Haney's going down, dog. He gonna get outboxed by if Keyshawn don't knock him out, it's gonna be a 12th round unanimous decision, master class. Haney gonna be shut down. They be like, damn, I didn't know Keyshawn can outbox Haney like that. But that's what's gonna happen. There's levels to this shit. Haney has never fought a slick black fighter his entire career. He avoids that matchup because he needs advantages in the skills department and the size department to look good. You know, when you watch Brian Norman Jr. fight Devin Haney, he looked significantly smaller than Haney. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he looked so small in that fight with Haney. His last fight, even the commentator was like, look at his shoulders. That nigga is yoked. He couldn't believe what he was looking. That nigga looked way different than he did against Haney, though. I don't know if he was Nevada. You know what I'm saying? They tested him too. He was drained from all the testing. I don't know what it was. He wasn't the same Brian. Devin Haney was way bigger than him, but he ain't gonna have that strength advantage with Keyshawn. Keyshawn has got the team. They gonna move up and rate correct. He's stronger than Devin Haney naturally. He's tougher than Devin Haney naturally. He's better than Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see y'all hero go down. I cannot wait to see this nigga get washed. And y'all can't blame it on Osterine because it's gonna be a master class. It ain't gonna be no, oh, he got hit with a left hook and was hurt. It's gonna be Devin Haney couldn't do shit with Keyshawn Davis, but get manhandled. Manhandled in the clinch. He wanna clinch? Keyshawn gonna toss his ass like he did motherfucking Albright. We gonna slam his ass down, dog. Maybe throw his ass out the ring like Foster. You know what I'm saying? Give enough to get some more shit, get some more of that action. He don't want no smoke. He should have motherfucking fought Rolly and made and tried to unify with that. But now he to talked himself into some shit he can't get out of. It's the Keyshawn Davis era from here on out at 147. Taking Haney's head, He after this, Haney can go to Zuffa. He can retire in the Zuffa projects. And, we gonna keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And eventually, it's gonna be Keyshawn and Shakur because eventually, the money gonna get too big, the ego gonna get too big. The fans like me gonna keep talking all the shit, instigating, creating narratives to make these niggas mad at each other, and they gonna get in there and scrap. We gonna see Shakur versus Keyshawn Davis in the next couple years. You heard it here first, guaranteed. I see it coming already. Just like Floyd and Zav Judah was brothers, but what happened? Shit got people kept talking shit, then they had to fight. That's what happened. And that's what's gonna be the same situation with this one. You know what I'm saying? So, but first things first, Devin Haney asked me Devin. You know what I'm saying? He's longer than Devin almost, or just as long as Devin. You know, he got better feet than Devin. He's more athletic than Devin. I mean, what else can we say? He sparred Crawford. Devin was too scared to spar Crawford. We heard it from Bernie the boxer. He wouldn't even spar Crawford. Bill was too scared to let Devin spar Crawford. They damn near had a shootout just to keep him out the ring with Crawford. Keyshawn sparred Crawford multiple times. You know what it is. He sparred Shakur multiple times. You know what I'm saying? He's ready. He's ready, man. Devin ain't ready. Y'all gonna see, man. And I can't wait to wipe the tears off your face because I'm gonna be laughing while you're crying. I am going to be laughing my ass off, having a good ass time, and I hope Bill comes on here and eats his crow. I give him much respect. I ain't gonna rub it in too bad on him, but I'm gonna rub it in because they gotta be humble. This ain't no shit that's going too far. A motherfucker.
All right, stock chasers counter.
Take that.
Yer.
Yo.
Yo, man. Yo, listen, man. All you motherfuckers could come and get it, bro. All of y'all, Bobby Cuts, H Town, all of y'all, call in and come get it. At the end of the day, Bobby Cuts, you sound like a fucking dumbass because it's well known that Tank rejected multiple offers from Devin Haney and Matchroom, bro. You fucking idiot. You bozo. Before you call in talking shit, why don't you ask Tank why he ain't take the fight? $20 million for a scrap. He ain't signed off on it. Why don't you ask Tank that question? Bobby Cuts, dumbass. Then at the end of the day, Shakur what, bro? Shakur what? The money's on the fight right now is on the table, and Shakur saying he's too small. Well, not him, but Jay Prince and his team. He's saying they saying they too small. So what the fuck you want them to do? At the end of the day, Keyshawn Davis. Listen, Bobby Cuts. If you believe so much in Keyshawn Davis, then I want you to come bet me, motherfucker. Come put your money up. Come put your money up. You like to call in, talk all that shit. But at the end of the day, if I remember correctly, you one of them dumbasses that said Norman Jr. was going to knock Devin out. And you doing the same shit again, bro. This is what y'all do. You think I don't know? You think I don't know what you do, bro? You did it last time. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, this is so fucking 7-round knockout. Bro, you called in with that dumbass shit for like 3 months straight. Just for your mans to get dropped in the second round and get his ass whooped. You need to stop Bobby Cuts at the end of the day. So all those names that you mentioned, I want you to go ask those motherfuckers why they ain't take the fight because this is some shit that's out there. If you were to go on Google, you know what, man? Some of y'all got to jump on Google before you call in talking that dumb shit. Like the fucking record ain't out there for you to see. Dumbass. I'm out, man.
Well, alrighty then. Burrow City E.
From now on this, every time I come on, I want you to play that Debo riding the bike off of Friday. I want you. I want to hear that every time I come on the call. I pay for it if I got to. Cause Debo just came through the motherfucking neighborhood. What's up, Ness?
What up?
You
What
got my
up?
40, homie. Man, listen, I'm sitting back. I'm sitting back listening to H Town and this dude Bobby Cuts. First of all, Bobby Cuts don't know shit. He damn near barely don't even need to be addressed. This nigga said Devin ain't never been in no big fight. Nigga fought in front of 40,000 with Cambosa. Nigga fought Loma. Nigga fought Ryan. Nigga fought Brian Norman Jr. And this man got the nerve to say he ain't been in no big fights. You got H-Town screaming, yeah, the fight wasn't even that bad. Even though Brian Norman eye was completely closed, his mouth and nose was busted up and bleeding. We had the nigga cut a little bit. The fight wasn't that bad. We just got our ass whipped real serious, but it wasn't that bad. Shut the fuck up. You don't deserve no fucking rematch. Go get it in blood, work your way back up top, and then we can see it. Become a champion again. As far as Keyshawn, any man, I report, any man on this motherfucking on TBV like Keyshawn, I'm gonna go ahead and put this out here right now. I got 5 racks on Devin. I got 5 racks on Devin. We can send the money to Ness. We don't gotta argue. I ain't gonna call you out your name. All I want to do is send the money to Ness. We can have it waiting, and we can bet. I don't want to do all that talking. I'm the nigga that hit for 2,800. I'm talking about clean y'all niggas clock last time. They hit every bit of 10 or 11 niggas last time. Y'all gonna keep disrespecting that boy name, and he gonna keep getting me paid. I'm telling y'all right now, Keyshawn ain't got a chance right now. And if he come to 47, that nigga getting 9-3. That nigga getting 9-3, 8-4 easy. Every time. Well, one thing about this nigga Keyshawn, Keyshawn needs you to he need to have the athletic advantage over you for him to really be super effective, bruh. When he got in there this last fight with Wu, if Wu had a better jab and could break distance the way the Devin could, man, he would have lit Keyshawn up. Keyshawn got to be Keyshawn damn near got to be set before he throw anything. He needs to be set and completely still. He needs you in front of him so he can land them combinations. Keyshawn don't even turn that well. He don't even turn that well. This nigga was trying to initiate turns on Wu and still getting caught first. Cause he ain't what y'all think he is. And the nigga good. He good. He elite. I ain't gonna take. See, I don't do what y'all do to boxers. And that's if I run over, I got the 5. I don't do what y'all do to boxers. The man is elite. He just can't beat Devin. And H-Town, you
You
want to do
gonna have
all
to
this
send
talking
that
shit?
file because we ain't been doing no bell.
Oh yeah, I mean I ain't know that. I got you, G. I got you. What you call it? If I got to send 10, if I go on too long, just let me know. But I got the 5 though. But yeah, like Keyshawn gets away with a lot of things because one, he ain't met a superb boxer yet. Like at first I thought that what's his name? What's his name? The one that Tio and Loma fought. What's his name again? Uh, the Mexican man. I mean, is it Puerto Rican? Is it Ortiz? What was his last? What was his name? The one Keyshawn just beat up on before that last fight.
Jermaine?
Jermaine is a solid boxer, but he don't have the offensive output. No, he don't have the offensive output nor the sharpness and accuracy that it take to keep a nigga like Keyshawn off of you. Cause Jermaine is gonna fight defensive. He's gonna pick his shots. He gonna try to counter when he can, and he gonna try to move away from you. But see, the problem was, he didn't give Keyshawn anything to respect, nothing. And once Keyshawn saw that he was a more afraid to get in exchanges than him, he tried to step on. Well, he stepped on the gas on him, and that was a great win for him. But I'm telling you, jumping in there at 147 with Devin Haney is a different ball game. You make a mistake, you come across that gun line, and you're doing that bullshit where you trying to. Sometimes Keyshawn got a thing where he just tries to walk himself in the distance without throwing anything. You come across that gun line and you ain't throwing shit. You eating 2 to 3 jabs, and these jabs gonna sting your ass and make you wonder: do you want to keep coming in there? Do you want to keep coming in there eating them shits again and again and again? And then he don't have the athletic advantage over Devin. So he won't just be able to break distance with ease. He gonna have to earn it. He gonna have to earn it by doubling up that jab, tripling up that jab. He gonna have to get active on that front foot. No more just creeping in the distance and letting your hands go. You gonna have to earn it. I don't care what nobody said. This fight is all wrong for Keyshawn. I really hope he take it. Nobody ducking. One thing about my dog Dev, you called that man out, they made you number one mandatory, he acknowledged you instantly. And it don't take no bunch of fans to get on his ass and all that extra shit. The man acknowledged that he wants your ass instantly. He been said, I'm gonna beat up on Lil Bubba first, then get on Big Bubba ass. I heard something with my dog Brand. Brand, you gotta stop this. The hood nigga boxing barbershop champion, man. Is you serious? Come on, my nigga. We better than that. See, that's the problem now with y'all think, niggas. Y'all worry about running the barbershop instead of running up some goddamn championships. Worry about unifying belts. Y'all worry about being cool out here. We ain't trying to be cool. We ain't trying to be nobody's friends. We won't beat your ass and get the next motherfucking belt. Your boy Tank around here, if the problem is nobody been consistent enough, that's why they can't be the face of boxing. Well, how the hell the man who been less consistent than all of the niggas, he get to still be the face of boxing? When the nigga openly ducking a man, he openly ducking Devin, openly ducking Shakur, and he gets to still be the face of boxing is insane to me. Like, I don't know what type of spell PBC done cast on y'all niggas, but it is crazy, bro. You got to turn it loose. You got to go to God. You got to go get. You got to jump in that water, let them baptize you, and get that demon up off of you, man. Cause that ain't reality. That ain't reality y'all living in, man. The reality of the fact is Devin trying to make these fights happen. I ain't choosing this man. Devin ain't my cousin. I ain't got no ties to this man. I just look up and the facts tell me one man trying to fight more than the other man. Tio, the nigga literally brought up Tio about how the nigga Bobby Cut said how Devin ain't fought Tio. Tio literally turned down $12 million to take $9 million to lose to Shakur. Imagine knowing you gonna lose regardless and say, well, nah, fuck that. If I'm gonna lose, I'd rather lose to this nigga. Because if I lose to him, my pride gonna be too hurt. But people gonna be talking about me. I mean, I'd rather lose to Shakur, man. You rather take a $3 million pay cut and go fight Shakur and lose instead of getting a $3 million pay increase and go fight Devin and lose. That's when you know it's bad. Nigga got it over you mentally. We ain't never gonna get Tank don't want to fight nobody unless you coming up a weight class or you done been out for a little minute. It's disgusting, though. I'm telling you, any of y'all niggas, Ness, I'm begging you. You get any calls about Keyshawn, anybody like they just want to bet, don't talk my head off. We can send the money to Ness in advance a day before the fight. I got 5 racks to burn. I'm telling y'all, we about to eat this little bitch ass nigga alive, and I can't wait. I can't wait. And all I'm gonna ask y'all, is that y'all don't do to Keyshawn what y'all did to Brian Norman. When I came up here and I told y'all, I said Brian Norman is flat footed. He's getting away with doing shit against lesser tier opponents. And when he get in there with Devin, it's gonna get real. I said, and we gonna drop my exact words. I said, and we gonna drop him one time. You think I'm lying? Go back and roll the tape. I said, and we gonna drop him one time. You had guys like H-Town. All of a sudden, Brian had become some robotic, super strong ass Terminator. He's too strong. Devin can't clinch him. He's too explosive. Devin ain't gonna be able to time him. He too quick. He got the faster hands. I'm talking about a whole bunch of dumb shit. And I'm looking at this man have to plant his feet every time he throw power. If you gotta plant your feet, the only man in boxing right now that could get away with that shit on Devin is maybe Ryan, because that boy got God gifted abilities. You can't coach, you can't train for. It's either God came down and anointed you with that, or he didn't. Everybody don't got them reflexes, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, Keyshawn is nice, but he ain't ready yet. He ain't seasoned enough that he need to stay in that oven. He need to get a little bit more browner. They need to test that goddamn the chicken broth. They need to test it, see if it got enough seasoning yet. Cause I think he ain't ready yet. But I want y'all to keep the same mindset. Keyshawn gonna stop him. Keyshawn trains with Bud. He trains with Shakur. So when we 8-4 this nigga, I want y'all to look at Devin and say, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's a bad boy there. He just ate for the nigga that trained with Bud, trained with Shakur. He the truth, goddamn. He the next best thing. Like, come on, I want y'all to keep that same attitude. Come on, bro. When you did it to Brian Norman, now it was, I mean, you did it against a nobody. Who has Brian Norman never fought? Brian ain't nobody. You tried to get the man while he was still green. H-Town on here crying, just get a man his rematch, even though you closed his eye and bludgeoned him. It's disgusting, man. Y'all niggas make my ass itch and I just got out the shower. I'm talking about, dog. I just can't wait for that. I hope it's made. I can't wait. I hope the fight is made, and then we go see what niggas talking about. Feel free to call this and lock these bets in. I go by Burrow City E. Hardest nigga, the hardest nigga in Nebraska, man. Coldest nigga in the motherfucking Alaska, man. Y'all got me fucked up. That's my call on this. I got the fire coming.
All right. Brandon, I already gave you Kenyo's counter. You sent one for Timboski, right? So one of y'all owe me.
Yeah, nigga, I never got my original call. And Kenyo sent me a counterpunch. Yeah,
Your math better than mine.
yeah, yeah. It's all good. No, I want to combat my boy Burrow City E, man. Hey, Burrow, great call, brother. I don't disagree with nothing you said until you just lied, bro, and said Tank ain't the face of hood nigga barbershop boxing. It's the difference between being a pound for pound great fighter when you're doing pound for pound shit, collecting belts, taking off fades. That's one thing, bro. I ain't denying that Devin doing that. I ain't denying that Devin is trying to fight everybody, sending offers. He doing everything that we want our fighter to do. All he's saying is make the weight, show up clean. You got to fade. I ain't saying you wrong about that. But you can be a pound for pound fighter and not be the face of hood nigga barbershop boxing. Tank ain't a pound for pound list type fighter because he don't do the shit that pound for pound fighters do. But you can't say he ain't the face of hood nigga barbershop boxing. You can't say he ain't the most anticipated fade every time he fight in the urban community. You can't say he don't do the biggest gates and when he fight mink coats and players and the bride and the women and everybody don't be it be the hottest ticket in town, bro. So you got to be able to keep it 100. I fuck with Debo Dev too. I ain't never said Tank move like Debo move in regards to doing pound for pound shit, bro. But whether we like it or not, when it come to who putting on the events, who making the movies for us, nigga, because you a fellow shark, we play ball together. I like how you give it up, Burrow. I ain't gonna deny that you ain't a shark like me. We know what we know, brother. You can't say when it's time for a fight who got them group chats rocking, who got the hottest ticket in town, who niggas trying to go out to the event to see who's worthy of buying a plane ticket to go out of town. You can't say it's a nigga in our community from where we from that do it bigger than Tank, bro. Yeah, he ain't active. Yeah, he ain't fighting consistently. Yeah, he is a tender ass nigga. But if he fucking come back and announce a fight, the world's gonna stop and he gonna be the biggest show in town, bro. Come on, bro, City. You know better than that, man. Soon as Tank announce a fight, that's gonna be the biggest shit in boxing, whether we like it or not. I'm not denying. You ain't wrong about the nigga moving weird. I've criticized the way the nigga move, but you gotta admit, man, the nigga, he gonna knock you the fuck out and do a backflip off the ropes, and the after party gonna be lit. So come on, man, we just gotta keep it real. It ain't a more popular name. Ball fade and boxing come up. It ain't a nigga being talked about more than Javante Tank Davis. Like we just gotta keep it real on that, brother. He is a tender ass nigga, and he do be moving weird, and he ain't applying that pressure Debo there be applying to these niggas. I'll give you that. But it's something about the nigga that like.
You breaking up.
No, am I back?
Yeah.
I went back into my brother Burrow calling in with that bullshit, bro. You being disingenuous, Burrow. You know the difference between being a pound for pound fighter that Devin is and being a popular name in the sport. And that's what Tank is, bro. So let's just keep it 100 on that. But other than that, you cooked, my nigga. You cooked. I'm with you. They make Keyshawn versus Dev. I got Devo beating them. I don't think too many niggas can beat a Devin that ain't forcing itself to be sucked down and weight drained. Ain't nobody fucking with a Devin Haney that ain't got a weight drain itself. I agree. Other than maybe Shakur. I'll pick Shakur to beat Devin at 147, but Devin that ain't weight draining itself, killing itself to make them weights, the nigga's gonna be too sharp, too skilled, and when he sit down on them punches at this weight, he hurting niggas. So I agree with you. If Keyshawn step up, Keyshawn's gonna lose. So I ain't denying that. But come on, bro, you kind of was bullshitting. Hey man, you know who the hood nigga barbershop undisputed champion is, brother. But I'll let you get to some other callers, Ness. I don't want to call.
All right. Let's see. We got Edgar Granado's counterpunch, Barrel City E, King counter. H-Town, you got a counter courtesy of Kenyo Teller. Stock Chasers with a counter, Kenyo Teller.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
You know what I love about the Haniacs? The revisionist history. They talk about we want all the fades, we want all the fades. But they don't tell you how about when they wanted the fades, they wanted a certain amount of guaranteed money to fight Tank. How when they wanted to fade with Shakur, it was a mysterious bag that nobody even knew what the amount was for Shakur to accept. Then when they wanted to fade with Rolly, they said, "Hey, we're not dumb. We're not gonna just fight somebody for an amount of money we don't know about. It's got to be guaranteed." But if Shakur wanted guaranteed money, or at least know what he's making, he's a duck. You know, when you want to fight Ryan, you need 400 years of testing before you fight Ryan. You know, it's the bullshit that pisses the fans off. Keep it 100. He'll fight somebody, but he gonna need all this bullshit before he fights it. You know, you gonna take my man all the way to Saudi Arabia, or he can't fight? Get out of here, man. Bring that fight. You want that belt? Bring that rematch back to America. Let him get his fight in America. Let him get his get back in America. Man, I don't see where it's at. Your man wants the goddamn lineal title. There it is. He wants the ring belt. There it is. Let him get it. Y'all put it up these borders. But yeah, man. I'm out, man. It's raining bad over here in Houston. Probably going in and out. I'm out, Ness.
Alrighty then. Juice so sick, $5 key. Think he Craig. He finna get smacked up like Felicia. Laugh out loud joke. We gonna see. Kenyo Teller, $5. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Counterpunch, Mike. Drop a few bombs for Kenyo for all the counterpunches today. Extending the show. Salute. Stop. Counter. Stop. Counter.
Yer.
Yeah.
Yo, my bad. Nah, I thought you said Mike. I thought you said. But yeah, man. Yo, man. Let me talk to Bobby Cuts. Yo, Bobby Cuts, man. After this call, I'm not going back and forth with you. You on Discord begging for counter punches, motherfucker. You ain't got $5? You ain't got $5? I could do you a favor and send the $5 for you if you need it. You feel me? At the end of the day, I would send it, but I don't like listening to your calls, so I won't. Maybe someone else can bless you with that. But at the end of the day, bro, this is the shit that I be talking about, man. You got what I mean? No accountability. Just like H-Town is a liar, bro. H-Town is a liar, bro. Like, and that's my dog because I fuck with H-Town, but H-Town is a, oh my God, the cap this dude be talking is diabolical, bro. Like, so what you saying that Dev, Duck, Tank, this, that, and the, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Bro, like it ain't that hard for you to go on Google or YouTube and do your own research, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where you pulling this shit out from, bro. Half the time you literally just lying, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna really address you, H-Town, because everything you just said is a fucking lie. Everything you said is a fucking lie. The only people that you need to blame for losing that fight is Norman Jr. and Norman Sr. Those are the two people that you need to blame for losing that fight. Blame Norman Sr. for saying that, oh, yo, go ahead and walk through him, bro. Walk through him, bro. His punches don't hurt. Walk through him, bro. And hence then got dropped in the second round. That fight could have been at Atlanta. It could have been in the Bay. It could have been in New York. Your man still would have got dropped, no matter where the fuck in the world that fight would have been. So you need to stop fucking lying at the end of the day. You got what I'm saying? Like, the fucking place that the fight happens don't fucking matter. It's your job to prepare yourself for the fucking fight. So you need to take accountability for the fucking L, Norman Sr., Norman Jr., and stop blaming and looking for excuses where Riyadh, oh, the fight was early, oh, there was nobody in the building. Bro, you need to stop the fucking cap, man. Just cut it out, bro, at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And listen, man, it's big DHP. Like I said, y'all know who's applying pressure. Feel me? And at the end of the day, I'm going to say it again. Please, please, you motherfuckers calling and picking Keyshawn, for the love of God, bet me when that fight's on, bro. Bet me. Put money on it. Because you motherfuckers like to pick, make picks, and say this and that, but I ain't hear motherfucker call in and really eat crow on that on the Ray 4 fight that happened the other day, except for Treese. I ain't hear nobody call in and eat crow. Where the fuck y'all niggas at? This is what y'all do, bro. No accountability. Y'all talk all this shit, but after the fight, y'all downplay and do this funny shit, man. I already know how y'all get down, man. But anyway, Ness, man, my bad for the cursing, but these motherfuckers got me turned up, man. All right, bro, I'm out.
Passion, baby, passion. Burrow City E with the counter.
Yeah.
What up?
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
I don't hear nothing. Ness, y'all
I
can
hear
hear me?
you. Yo. All right, he ain't there. All right, we got Mike. What up?
Yo, yo, yo.
What up?
Finally, I've been trying to get in multiple times. I think it's
I
my
tried you twice.
yeah, I know. I asked for the Discord on your DMs, but I didn't get an answer back. But anyways, I don't know why people would be mad at this fight with Keyshawn and Devin. Like, to me, I'll say this on this platform, and you see any of my posts, I crack jokes on Devin. I shit on Devin all the time. If Devin beats Keyshawn, I'll eat my words. I'll never say anything about Devin, and I'll give him his full credit. Till then, I don't think this fight goes 12 rounds. I think Keyshawn is just that kid has too much firepower for Devin. As skilled as Devin is, with his jab and maintaining control and distance, Keyshawn is just too much for him. I don't think that fight goes 12 rounds. I think he stops him anywhere in between. And this is going to gain more momentum and pushing Keyshawn and Shakur to fight if that fight ever happens. I doubt this fight ever gets made. If it does, credit to Dev. I'll stop shitting on him regardless of what happens. But I don't see this fight going 12. And for the people calling about nobody wants to see this shit, you got to stop that. Like even the Shakur and Oshaki, like you got to look at it this way. Nobody wanted to watch the Tank versus Roach fight, and look how that ended up. It was very competitive. Like there's a lot of fights that we're surprised by the outcome, and like look at the Mauricio Herrera and Danny Garcia. Like nobody was expecting that shit. Like there's a lot of fights that people get surprised on because styles make fights. At the end of the day, just because fights are look a certain way on paper, they just not going to materialize during the fight. This is why we watch them fights happen. So we got to watch them fights. There's a lot of good story in there with Oshaki apparently saying that he made Shakur quit in sparring. Like we saw what happened with Ryan and Rolly. They had some history. I had said it that Rolly was gonna potentially give Ryan problems, and look what happens. We just gotta watch the fight play out and see what happens. But that's my call, Ness.
All right. We got Barrow City counter. Barrow City
Yeah.
E. Yo.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Ness, I can't hear you, but B, put your hand up in the chat if y'all can hear me.
We hear you, bro. We hear you.
All right, I see you. I appreciate that. Yeah, like everything that nigga Houston said was a motherfucking lie, dog, and it's insane. Like, dude just be coming with his own narratives and shit in his own mind, and he just come up here saying all type of shit. Ness, I feel like your platform is too real to have all type of bullshit like that up on it. Like, bruh, at the time, percentage deal when Dev sent that shit to Shakur, percentage deals was in play. Niggas was doing that because niggas was living off that PBC model. But then Big Money Turk came into the game and we ain't had to worry about that. So the whole 25% thing, it's time to let that go. Turk came in, offered the man to fight at 47 with the money on the line up front. Why the fuck would we take a percentage from a nigga like Rolly that's unproven to sell anything when we getting $12 million to fight niggas, to fight champions like Brian Norman? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why doesn't Rolly just come on over here to Moneybag Turk and make the? He had already fought with the man. You got your feelings hurt the first time because you said you was mistreated or whatever. But this time, make sure the treatment right, the payday gonna be right, and you take your bitch ass on, going up the street. I don't even bring. I don't even understand the point of keep bringing up Tank name. I just don't understand the point of keep bringing this man name up, dog. This man, it seems like anybody with potential to beat this man got to prove beyond the sun, stars, and moon why they deserve to fight. But then you got guys like what's his name, Hector Cruz or whatever the fuck the nigga name is. The Cruz he fought right before he fought Pitbull. He get the fight. Pitbull get the fight. Lamont Roach get the fight. All these dudes get to get it. Rolly got to get the fight before he accomplished any motherfucking thing. Like nobody wants to hear that shit anymore, man. It's over with, bro. It's over with. Right now, I'm telling y'all, at 147, can't nobody fuck with that boy. He too strong, too smooth, too fast. Shakur come up there right now. It's the reason Shakur want that rehydration clause because he know Devin is the only one probably around his weight class that can catch him clean. And when he feel them shots, all that pretty shit going out the window. We're getting hit with them 8 ounce gloves. Everybody got a game plan till they get punched in the mouth. And one thing we ain't seen, one thing we don't know if it's proven or not, is if Shakur can fight through in a hard fight. Because from what he shows us now, every time you touch him, he will disengage. And that's something nobody picking up on, but I keep finding it. He keeps showing it to me. When you touch him, He don't got that bite down dog. He will literally, all he's gonna do is reset you time and time again. And that's the way he fight, and that's how it is. You gotta be able to beat that man at that game. But every now and then you're not gonna be able to reset a man because he gonna be just as elite as you is, footwork wise and mentally. As far as B, I ain't never said the man wanting the hood nigga face the boxer. I'm just saying, how can he be when he not doing shit? He don't deserve to be. Is my point. Who the hell give a damn about what the hell he did to Ryan 3, 4 years ago, brother? This is what have you done for me lately? And lately, Tank ain't been doing shit but beating on bitches outside the ring. Right now, if you a badass red bone with a BBL, you can get the fight with Tank all day, hands down. You got a 55-inch bust down and a fat ass. You a red bone, you can get the fight with Tank right now. He'll sign you up right now. He can make the fight tomorrow, tonight if need be. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like it's only one true face right now, bro, and it's there, bro. And I'm really hoping this fight get made because I know I'm about to round robin niggas. I dare y'all to come up here and bet something. Next, you can hold the money, and we'll give you a little $50 holders fee, a little $100 holding money fee. And I promise you, I will round robin y'all niggas. Just send the money first. Just send the money first. That's my call on this. I got another fire coming.
You the man. Bobby Cuts, what you doing back up here? Let me double check what we got for the cutter. We got Edgar Granados. He put that out there for Barrow City. And we got Dr. C Jr. Lord of Mercy, Dr. C. Oh, man. Oh, man, Dr. C. I apologize.
You got me? Can you hear me?
I got you.
All good. Hey, before I get into this real conversation that TV has going on this morning, hey, let me ask, how did you feel about your reveal last week? What would you say about it?
I mean, it was disappointing. I mean, I thought I was gonna make my goal, but you got to keep in mind, I wasn't a nutritionist. That was just a bravado thing, like, oh, I'm gonna do it in 90 days, and I came damn close, man. I came damn close. Nothing changed. Like I said on my other channel, Nestor Gibbs channel. Follow me there every Sunday. We putting out a vlog or a podcast. But yeah, man, like I said, you just pivot, and now another 90 days, another 90, and it should be there without a problem.
And I think sometimes we forget that where did you start, Ness? You started and you were able to hold your midsection. Say, I'm really trying. To get everything else, you put good work in and you got good results. So that's just the first wave. So I could tell you a little disappointed. I wanted to come with the other side. There is no way, no how you should be disappointed based on where you started, how much research you did, getting other people involved in the health journey. There is nothing to be disappointed about. As I said when I called you a couple of months ago, give yourself a whole year and you'll see where you are. And the last part is, I get into some of this boxing, I'll just tell you this for the fact, it is hard to build muscle while you're doing fasted cardio without a actual steroid, without clenbuterol or a SARM. It is really hard if the muscle's not already there.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying because I wake up flat because I don't eat carbs, so I be so flat, and then I'm in the mirror like, man, you look skinny as hell. So it's you got to be balancing your carbs, eating the carbs right before the gym, right after the gym. It's difficult because I work twice a day too, so it's not easy to maintain the perfect nutrition.
Balance, right.
Not nutrition, but like the uptake, right? Because that's what matters. When I'm eating those carbs really is what matters, not what I'm eating.
That's right. Absolutely right. I just want to tell you, be proud of what you did. It was motivating to everybody, even people like me that have been in shape for, because I was 23 and I'm 46. So it was very motivating, and you should be proud of what you did. So into this boxing, it's time now that I usually don't call in when guys are hot. I usually don't call in, but I'll do it today, and I'll make an exception. Number one, love Devin Haney. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's not my favorite boxer because I don't like the way he boxes. He's one of my favorite fighters because we don't have to worry about if Devin Haney is going to give us a fight. He doesn't need to be mandated by any sanctioning body. Devin Haney will give us the fight because that's who he is. But just like any other fighter, Devin Haney's manager, his pop, who's a great manager, does not and has not shown us he wants this fight. The context clues of every conversation we've heard with Bill Haney has nothing to do with Keyshawn Davis. So the WBO helped us out. And let me remind all the folks who I don't bet, but Ness, I might make an exception. Here's the reality. First of all, that Redbone comment was hilarious. Second, Brian Norman lost to Devin Haney fair and square for the exact reason that 2 callers back said to Dad and him. He told us he thought he could walk through Dev. That was not smart. And his dad showed he was Teofimo Sr. when the lights came on. While both Teofimo Sr. and Brian Norman Sr. got their sons to world championship level, top level, it's time for a change, and Brian Norman made that. But I want to remind the callers, Dev didn't wipe out Brian Norman. One scorecard was 114-113, 6 rounds to 6. Another scorecard was 8 rounds to 4. Devin doesn't fight 12 rounds. He's only done it twice. He fought Lomachenko for 12 rounds because he had to. He fought Ryan Garcia 12 rounds because he had to. And you all know, just like I know, he won virtually every round where he wasn't picking himself up. Here's the thing about Dev. Dev is a dog. He can bite down. But Dev showed us no adjustments in the fight where he was getting embarrassed. What he showed us was metal, but he didn't show us adjustments. So the idea that Keyshawn can't beat Dev, that's farcical. I, too, will be picking Keyshawn by stoppage because Dev Haney does what Keith Thurman used to do. I need to win 7 rounds. That's what he used to do. I can count to 7, like Keith Thurman used to say, and I'll just hold you, I'll frustrate you, and that's what I did. For you all to think Dev Haney's jab is going to let him beat or allow him to beat Keyshawn Davis, when was the last time 2 top-tier fighters got into a ring and a jab won the fight? That does not happen. It does not happen. You have to have special effects like Money Banks said.
Yes, it do. Jamel Charlo.
When was the last time? When was the last time?
Jamel Charlo, Jason Rosario.
Top-tier fight, Ness. Was Jason Rosario a top-tier fighter? He was never a top-tier fighter.
Yeah.
I'm talking top-tier fighter. 2 top-tier fighters.
What you mean? He was 3-belt unified.
Jason Rosario?
Yeah, man. He beat Jarrett Hurd.
Ness. Was Jarrett Hurd ever a top-tier fighter?
Bro, Jarrett Hurd
he was a
beat
belt holder.
Laura.
He was a
Didn't
dog.
Jarrett Hurd beat Laura?
He did beat Laura.
Come on,
has Laura ever been on the pound-for-pound list?
Holy shit. Let the shovel go. Every time I give you an answer, you try to discredit the next person. Now you're going to discredit Laura. He's been a champ for like 20 years.
I didn't discredit Laura. I said, when was Laura on the pound-for-pound list? There's a whole bunch of guys who are champs.
That's
right.
An attempt to discredit him. Like when I say, yo, he beat Laura. Come on, bro. He never been on a pound-for-pound list. Like, bro, that don't mean shit. He was a champ for 20 years.
You're going
he was
a
a champ
direction.
at 54, champ at 60.
Still a champ now. What I'm saying to you is, when was the last time a jab? I asked the question was, when was the last time a jab?
Jamel
won
Charlo,
a top-tier
he beat
fighter,
Jason Rosario. He dropped him with the jab. Miguel Cotto, right? Then he dropped Joshua Clottey with the jab.
Cotto didn't beat Joshua Clottey just because of the jab. Cotto had a whole lot of special effects.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
2 points on a scorecard is detrimental. He dropped you with a jab, champ. Let it go.
I will say this. I know you are an outstanding Dev Haney fan. So am I. Not as much as you. Dev Haney, if he beats Keyshawn Davis, I would be surprised.
He never dropped
it
nobody
doesn't matter
with a
the
jab.
number of fights.
I'm not saying that because of Haney, because Haney don't got that type of jab. Somebody else just did that too. They just got a knockdown with a jab. Bro, the jab is the best punch in the fucking arsenal. It starts off with everything. You can't land. You can land it right. Let me not say you can't land nothing without it. But, but you know,
right.
You setting it up. You blinding somebody so they don't see the right hand.
I personally don't believe. I think that's one way to win fights. Absolutely. Lennox Lewis did it quite a bit. But that just wasn't the reason why. What my point is, Dev Haney's
Michael
major
Moore,
superpower.
fucking George Foreman, 1-2,
Mhm.
boom, bop. That was that blinding jab. Ain't let him see that right.
Right.
Put the blanket and the pillow on his ass.
It's the same way Deontay Wilder used to do it. In my view, heavyweight fighting totally different.
No.
The skill sets are
Hell
different.
no. Wilder never came close to
Hell no what?
delivery of a George Foreman. Bro, George Foreman was like a
I'm talking about a
fucking
1-2.
gunshot. Yeah, me too. Look at what he did to Moore. That shit was just straight from the chest, like bang, bang. It just, Wilder's best
at 47 years
1-2.
old.
Exactly. Wilder's best 1-2 was the Dominic Brazil one. That's the best one he ever threw in his life.
Exactly. What I'm saying is this: we're not we're talking past each other. We're not disagreeing. What I'm saying is, for Dev Haney to win, he has to give us more than he normally gives us. Keyshawn Davis appears to be. First of all, he's way meaner. He appears to be the goods, but that's why we need to have the fight. What I'm saying is, Laura, who I think beat Canelo, even though it wasn't aesthetically pleasing, Laura, who's still a champion, I'm not discrediting anybody that steps into a ring, especially a guy who can win a championship belt. What I'm saying to you is this fight, this is two top-tier guys. Top tier. Devin's already in the pound for pound list. Keyshawn Davis will be there if he wins that fight. If he doesn't win the fight, all good.
Now your argument sucks again. Because Laura wasn't on the list. You're talking about Keyshawn will be. You giving Keyshawn credit for a list he ain't made yet, but you can't give Laura credit.
No. I said Keyshawn will be on the list if he beats Dev. Laura would have been on the list if he would have beat Canelo.
Okay, my bad. You're right.
Right. Yeah, so what I'm saying is for the fans, and I'm glad we finally got a chance to go back and forth, because it's not about emotion, everybody. It's about what the deal is. Number one, Dev Haney will fight anybody, always has, always will. But there are some times when we're like, you know what? While Virgil Ortiz wanted to fight Boots, his team did not want him to fight Boots initially. Bill Haney did not want this fight. That's not the context clues I have received, you received, or anybody else. It doesn't mean he doesn't believe in his son, because we know he does. It's just a tough fight. And we will be able to see who has the goods on that night, because Dev Haney will have to fight 12 rounds. The last time he did it, his dad told him, this is what you need to do. When he was out of options in his mind against Lomachenko, he came out and won that 12th round and won the fight. So this is a great fight for all the right reasons. All the right reasons. I also want to validate what the brother said about Herrera beating Danny Garcia in Puerto Rico, although he gave it to Danny Garcia. That was an excellent point. Secondly, you guys, we have to ignore foolishness when it's in our face. Boxing is about emotion, but when we make these arguments, they have to be sound. And what I'm saying to everybody that's listening, if you think Dev Haney can just wipe out Keyshawn Davis, I don't see that. Could it happen? Absolutely. But from what we see right now, it appears Keyshawn has every tool. And the last one I'll say, Ness, I don't believe that the jab itself is the best fight in boxing, the best punch in boxing. I'll say why. Number one, some of the best fighters we've ever seen, some didn't even use it. Some of our best fighters we've ever seen rarely even used it. Floyd was one of them. Remember, Floyd was he would catch you when he was young with the left hook coming in the way he did Diego Corrales multiple times. Floyd developed a little bit of a jab as he got older, jab, hold, counter punch, whatever. Bud Crawford could throw a jab, but Bud Crawford's superpower wasn't the jab. It was the fact he was willing to stand in the fire, roll his shoulder, block, and then counter punch you. The counter punching was made Bud so unbelievable. It was the counter punching. It was the counter punching that made Floyd Mayweather so unbelievable. So yes, the jab is the first boxing technique you need to learn. And that is what makes Jermell Charlo so good. But that jab wouldn't let Jermell Charlo, in my view, beat Canelo. I think will be a great fight. Hopefully we get to see it as we get older. So I am 100% in the middle, but I do think Keyshawn has every opportunity to win this fight. Dev's experience and his ability to dig deep, which we've seen, pick himself off the canvas. Man was getting cheated and still gave us all the heart we needed. And lastly, Brian Norman will be back. There will be a fight again. That fight was not a blowout. It was a dud only because Devin didn't try to finish him. He just held on to him and won the 7 rounds, which he did. That 113-114 card was not weird. the 117-110 card was. I had it 116-111, which I thought was fair. But Dev doesn't typically try to finish a guy. Ness, you know that. That's why he's my favorite, one of my favorite people in the sport. I just don't like watching him box. Ness, what else you got for me before I take off?
That's it, champ. You the man.
All right, later on.
All right. Corner store ride.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man? Shout out to TBV. Ness, I've been in and out listening, and I just, me personally, I laugh at the Devin Haney fans, like especially the ones that feel like you just finna just watch over Keyshawn Davis. Like I don't see it. I personally just don't see it. Like I don't really know what Devin Haney fans be looking at. Like when they watch his fights, like, yeah, he finna whoop Keyshawn. How? When has he? I think the last time he whooped somebody was Regis, and I'll give him that. Like he really whooped him, but I don't know, Ness. I just feel like Keyshawn Davis is like, I feel like he has star potential like written on him. He just hasn't reached that potential yet, because in outside of the boxing ring situations, sometimes getting caught, when he had the marijuana, but.
Yo. All right, we lost him. Bobby, I see you, but ain't nobody bless you. Champ. And we will be right back after these messages.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO. Two-tone superstar. Border. Shout out to the motherfucking squash. Border. Wars. It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone. Said he need another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left him pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. We got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing Voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about order. Money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about order. Money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick 'em off. Pick 'em right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the Boxing Voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff and hit the gym.
Hit the gym and get it on. We could get it on. Middle of the ring. Let the bell ding. Bobby, pick up. Don't let your call be whack, cause you gonna get hung up on like.
Hey, first off, cock chasers, man, get off my dick, nigga. Talking about I'm broke, nigga. You broke, nigga. Swear to God, these niggas is goofy, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how to
Middle of
send
the
no damn
ring.
counters, nigga. I would, but I don't know how to use this. I barely know how to use this shit. I be in and out the Discord.
How you don't know how to
You know
use
what I'm
this,
saying?
man?
And now this. Motherfucker. That's why people hate Devin Haney. Because the niggas like cock chasers. You know what I'm saying? The egregious level of dick riding is just skyrocketed to cult level fucking levels. And this, you know what I'm saying? It's coming to an end with Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? Y'all took the bait. Y'all think Brian Norman, a nigga, flat-footed nigga who ain't beat nobody. Brian Norman ain't got no elite fighters on his resume, but y'all holding on to that win
You
because it's
picked
Devin's
him.
best win.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because I was hating on this nigga.
All
And I wanted him
right,
to win.
that's your problem.
Because I hate Devin Haney and his
Now you
fans.
gonna have to
But now
motherfucking
the
live
truth
with
is here.
that. You
Now
picked
y'all
him.
about to see that y'all was behind the hype job the whole time. Y'all about to see that y'all was dick
Bro,
riding the
how
whole
we
time.
about to see? You was already proven wrong. You sound weird.
How was I proving wrong, nigga? Because he
Motherfucker,
beat
you
a nigga
picked the
who
wrong
ain't beat
person.
nobody.
That's how.
He beat somebody that ain't beat nobody. Keyshawn got better wins than Brian Norman. It's a step up fight for Devin. This Devin finally got the balls to fight a real fight now, because y'all gassed him off the Brian Norman shit. But he about to get exposed, and Keyshawn gonna take all that glory. And he gonna
Expose
be
schmoes.
he got real fans. That nigga sell out in his hometown. Devin don't.
Capper.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be sad, nigga. Y'all gonna be for rude awakening. And after Keyshawn watch this nigga 12-0 masterclass, I'm gonna be like, dog, I told you this
Wash
nigga
your
ain't shit.
draws.
This nigga can't counterpunch. I'm glad they brought this nigga nothing like Floyd. He got no counterpunching ability. You know what I'm saying? This nigga fucking was fighting scared against Brian Norman Jr., trying to hold on to a lead. Nigga damn near like the scorecards was close, nigga. That he didn't watch no Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? I got Brian Norman in the rematch, nigga.
You
Fuck Devin Haney.
mad.
You know what I'm saying? These niggas is trash. This nigga's a
You
boring fighter. He don't
mad.
sell. You gotta kiss turkey ass to sell his
You
soul to Super. He can't
mad.
sell tickets. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn about to body this nigga and become a true boxing star, nigga. That's how it's gonna go. This nigga, what can he do better than Keyshawn, Ness? Ain't one thing. Quiet nigga pack.
Make you mad. That's what he could do better than
He gave me.
Keyshawn.
But I was born mad, Ness. Especially I was born mad.
You was born a
You know what I'm
hater.
saying? The hate I got from Haney. Ooh. It keep me up at night sometimes. I gotta go run. I gotta go run a couple miles.
You
know
ain't
what I'm saying?
running.
I'm running.
Running.
You know what I'm saying? Haney got me running, nigga. Cause I gotta
Running out of time.
I ain't running out of time. He running out of time. When he signed that contract for Keyshawn, did he sign the
Middle of
contract
the
yet?
ring. Let the
He signed the
bell
contract, yes
ding.
or no? Did he sign the contract,
Bro,
yes
did
or no?
Keyshawn sign a contract?
Did Devin sign the contract for
Did
Keyshawn?
Keyshawn sign a contract?
You know, we already know Keyshawn want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the other guy said, you know, we just saw Shakur beat up Tio with a jab. So that's another you can't win a fight with just a jab. We just seen Shakur do it against Tio, and Tio y'all said he was elite, wasn't he? Even though I always knew he was a hype job, but y'all the ones that said he was elite. So Shakur beat an elite fighter with just a jab. You can't say he didn't, because y'all the one that crowned that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be another exposal, just like Keyshawn about to do with Devin. Show you levels to this shit. Show you a nigga with 14 fights is better than y'all got. A nigga whose best win is Cambosis and Brian Norman Jr. Y'all say Devin fight everybody. This the only nigga that fought nobody that y'all say fights everybody. Nigga ain't fight they ain't fight T.O., ain't fight Shakur, ain't fight Tank, ain't fight Boots. Fighting Keyshawn. He's stepping up and fighting Keyshawn. Finally, he fighting somebody. This is the first time in his fucking career he fighting somebody that's a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna get his ass beat. I'm gonna come back here and told y'all niggas that your hero was a fraud. Your hero was a bootleg Mayweather. Tried to clout chase Mayweather. Didn't learn the tricks from the trade. He's an incomplete fighter. He gonna get exposed by Keyshawn Davis, who's just a better boxer than this nigga. Evan can outbox Keyshawn. If Keyshawn wanna outbox this nigga, that's what he gonna do. If he wanna knock this nigga out, that's what he gonna do. He just better than Devin, dog. This nigga's Devin is a motherfucking better version.
You
He's gonna
crying
step
a
up from
lot
Jermaine
today.
Ortiz. Devin is like a better version of Jermaine Ortiz. Nothing special. No special effects. No special effects. Brian Norman Jr. was just too inexperienced. They banking on that at Keyshawn, but Keyshawn's not inexperienced. He just fucking turned pro late. He's not the same as Brian Norman. So it's like this. He gonna cook fucking Devin Haney. That y'all gonna be making excuses. Talking about Devin ain't the same because of the Osterine. Man, fuck that Osterine, nigga. No, he beat Brian Norman. That Osterine don't matter. That shit never happened, nigga. We about to take this nigga O. Y'all motherfuckers gonna be sad, making excuses. You know, Bill gonna be ducking the channel. You ain't gonna see this nigga for months. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like one of those ass whoopings where a nigga gonna have to lay low for a while.
Bobby,
You know, and I'm gonna be talking shit the whole
we
time.
got to
I'm gonna
keep
drop
it
down.
moving.
I'm gonna make sure to send you a cash app, Ness. After Keyshawn beat this nigga, I'm cash
Got to
apping you
go.
every day so I can talk my shit just to make y'all mad. You know what I'm saying?
Got to go.
Chasers. Cock chasers. Get off my dick, son. Nigga, finish your breakfast first.
Yer.
What up?
Yo, let me tell you about Bobby Cuts. Yo, what Two Tone say? Help him! Help him! Come on, bro. No lie, I'm calling in. Shout outs Kenyo with the counter, right? But at the end of the day, Bobby Cuts the type of dude to show up to the barbecue with nothing and want to eat all the fucking ribs. That's who Bobby Cuts is. Bobby Cuts is a fucking leech. It ain't hard to tell. He the type of motherfucker to come over, go in your fridge, drink your fucking Snapples. That's who Bobby Cuts is, bro. It ain't hard to tell. He ain't nothing but a fucking leech. And he leeches off these boxers that fight Dev, and they get knocked down one by one, catching fucking L's, and then he gets upset. Bro, listen, you know why you don't have no credibility, bro? Because you picked Brian Norman Jr. by knockout, and now you talking shit about Brian Norman Jr. And I expect you to do the same shit when Keyshawn catches a L as well. And now look, man, let me address the other caller because I'm done with Bobby, bro. Listen, I never said this is an easy fight. I never said that. Like y'all motherfuckers in here calling in like I'm talking about, oh shit, this is easy work, bro. I'm been calling in, and every time I address y'all about Keyshawn, I'm saying this is a tough fight. I'm telling y'all Keyshawn nice. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Devin about to walk through Keyshawn. I never said that. I never said that. I fuck with Dev, but I'm not blind. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, one thing I do know about Dev is that when he has one of these solid fights, a motherfucker get ready. And when Dev, listen, Dev don't do camps unless it's the right fight, bro. And this is the right fight. You got what I'm saying? Y'all keep, oh man, when Dev coming back to the ring? I'm sure Dev trying to get a fight he could get up for. You got what I'm saying? Because we saw what happened with Keyshawn when Top Rank forced him to fight Albright. He didn't want to get up for that fight. He didn't want to make weight for that fight. Like, how the fuck you sitting there complaining when these motherfuckers are paying you to do your fucking job? Your job is to box, bro. Your job is to be professional, come in that weight, and do your fucking job. And he's sitting there fucking complaining about making weight after the fight. You got what I'm saying? This is the type of shit that I am gonna address about Keyshawn because it's true. Motherfucker lost his belt on the scales against Edwin De Los Santos, and I personally think he didn't want that fucking smoke. He didn't want to fight De Los Santos straight up. That's why he did that sneaky shit. You got what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he ain't never really finished the job with De Los Santos. He ain't get the rematch. He ain't do none of that shit. Motherfuckers just moved on. And shout outs to De Los Santos for getting paid whatever he got paid, not taking that fucking fight. Because this motherfucker was blankly looking for advantages, bro. You got what I'm saying? Now, I am going to say this, man. Keyshawn need to tighten up before he comes see Dev. That's all I'm saying, bro. Come tighten up. You got to tighten up, bro. Because if you think you're going to come up in here doing that wild shit that you was doing with Albright, it ain't going to look too good, bro. It ain't going to look too good. That's all I'm saying. But maybe he didn't want to get up for that fight. Because I do believe Keyshawn is a tough out for anybody on any given day. You got what I'm saying? So if and when this fight happens, y'all motherfuckers better give Dev credit, especially you motherfuckers that are calling and picking him like the other caller talking about, oh, you can't win a fight with a jab. Yo, if I'm not mistaken, fundamentally, the fucking jab is the most important fucking tool you have as a boxer. Without a fucking jab, you're going to have a hard night. And the fighters that made shit happen without a jab, they had a awkward style, or you got what I'm saying? But it's few and far between, bro. If you want to be a master class boxer, top elite level, you need a fucking jab. I'm not talking about knocking dudes out with a jab, but shout outs to Brian Norman Jr. because I'm sure he knocked out Cuevas with a fucking jab. I'm pretty sure Devin's jab gave fucking Brian Norman hell. You got what I'm saying? The only thing that I could say that Bobby Cox said, Bobby Cox, oh my bad, bro. Yo, Bobby Cox said that made sense was that Shakur gave T.O. hell with the jab, bro. Now at the end of the day, yeah, let's say you don't have to knock a motherfucker out with a jab, but goddamn, that Devin jab is solid, bro. And it's gonna give Keyshawn hell, that's for sure. And if the doctor, whatever his name is, don't see it, that's your business. But you did say you want to bet. So all you motherfuckers that are sitting here today talking about you're betting me, pristine, and all y'all, bro, I got $100 for all of y'all, bro. I got $100 for all of y'all. Cause I think I'm still spending Dev money, man, from that fight against Norman Jr., bro. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, man, yo, Ness, I'm out, bro.
Stock chasers, appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available, X Spaces. In the 848, who this? 848. Gotta unmute. 848.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. First, Bill Haney. I believe before he fight Keyshawn, just like what Stock Chasers just said, he got to be careful because when he fought De Los Santos, he missed weight by 4 pounds, and he was acting all hot with Abdullah. And allegedly, everything I say is allegedly, and then he allegedly headbutted Albright, and then after that, to me, that sounds like he might be on that shit. Because that's what Ryan did. He missed weight. He was acting like a lunatic. So if I'm Devin them, I fight Keyshawn in October, November, so you make sure that he tests for long enough. Because, hey, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. That's just how I feel about it. And that's all I gotta say. I'm out.
All right. We got Boom Boom.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
What's good?
What up?
Man, who you got on the panel with you before I pop it, man? Who you got on the panel with you?
Solo Dolo.
Scarface, no Manolo. Hey, listen to me, chat. What's good, man? I'm feeling a little bit better as these days go, Ness. You know, watching the sport of boxing, shadow boxing with the boot on. You know what I mean? Just trying little things, walking the dog out. You know what I'm saying? But man, Keyshawn, the WBO said we ready. I don't really got no issue with it. Although I still don't think he's ready, I'm gonna take bets. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. So stock chasers, if you listening, come on, brother. Let's put our money where our mouth is. You said you got 100. I got 100. We could do it. Anybody else that got Dev? Because I know Ness is real scared to bet me. Anybody else that got Dev? We could take it there. I'm with it. But just know I'm rocking with Keyshawn all the way, win, lose, or draw. We're way better than Brian Norman Jr. Like we're levels ahead of him. So all this Brian Norman shit, throw that shit the fuck out. We shouldn't even be in the same category as him right now. Like no, not Keyshawn Davis, not the silverless, not the 135 WBO champ, not him. No. So again, man, it's time. I know a lot of people don't like this fight. Tim Boski was calling in, talking his little shit. Tim Boski, I don't know, man. That bullshit that you got the other callers. You ain't got me though. Keyshawn, I'm not gonna sit here and act like he ready. I'm just gonna sit here and let y'all know that I'm riding with the big bro. And yeah, man, I do think that Keyshawn could be successful. I do think that there's successful moments he can have in this fight. To what Brandon said, calling him the Call of Duty booty brother, that was funny. I got the joke, but what you don't got, Brandon, is the shit that Keyshawn got that you ain't seen. You know what I mean? So you gonna see it, because this guy Devin will bring the best out of Keyshawn. I think that a lot of people gon' just shit on Keyshawn. They gonna say, oh, he be missing weight. Oh, he's young, and oh, he this, that, all that other shit. They gonna have a lot of shit to say, but come fight night, a lot of shit gonna be out there. And hey, we're gonna do it the legal way. We gonna fight y'all clean, Ness. We gonna beat y'all ass, man. That's all I got. I'm out, man. Let's go, Key.
All righty then. Boom, boom. The last caller of the day. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in right now is your opportunity. Dr. C Jr., I'm late with his chat. He says, TBV, let me shake out and restore some balance. Kenyo, tell her with the Bobby Cuts counterpunch we got to. Jess Left Arm, welcome to the prospect level. Judah Man, Kenyo Teller, my counterpunch was for Mike in Omaha. Uh-oh. Mike in Omaha, where you at? You got a counter. Even though we gave it to another Mike. All right, no Mike. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter, but if you're really trying to holla at the Boxing Voice, don't forget to subscribe to my other YouTube channel, Nestor Gibbs, the Nestor Gibbs channel, where it's a little more grown and sexy, man. We're there talking about life, longevity, optimization at 40, building muscle, staying in shape, feeling good. Feeling great, health, fitness, hormone replacement therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, longevity and strength, helping you get rid of that pear body and those female, upper chests you got. Let's get you out of that, man. Let's come together, talk some boxing. Anybody in the Tampa area, I'm actually going to be doing this this thing. If you're into the Lord, you can join me at the Launch Pad Initiative. Launch Pad Experience. It is the Champions in Christ. It's a ministry. They go around the world. They're going to be in Tampa. My brother invited me. He's all in. My man flew to Texas for this shit. So I'm going to go ahead and go with him, give it a shot. One of my nephews is bringing like 13 people. So I'm like, damn. Let me see if anybody wants to come with me. There is some physical fitness. So check them out on YouTube and on Instagram. And, there's only one black dude. I told my brother the same thing. But look at it this way. If you come, I'm black, and then you get to meet my brother, and you can have the awkward conversation like, so how's he your brother? There you go. Nest GTO, but again, at the Boxing Voice is where you're going to get the quickest response. Peace.